At the box office, Venom Last Dance was number one yet again. Took in $26.1 million this weekend. So it's doing pretty well.
Yeah, for a movie that got terrible reviews, and, this is supposed to be the final one.
Yeah.
When you have 2 weekends at number one, it makes the movie company think twice.
The Wild Robot took in second place, followed by Smile 2. Third was, Wild Robot was second place. Smile 2 was third. Then you had Conclave in fourth. And the movie with Tom Hanks and Robin Wright here only took in $5 million, and that was in it.
I got bad reviews. I still want to see it.
I do too.
I like the concept.
Interested.
Yeah.
Yep. And I like them.
I like them.
Yeah.
There's a lot of like.
So this was sad news. Quincy Jones, who expanded the American songbook as a musician, composer, and producer, and shaped some of the biggest stars and most memorable songs in the second half of the 20th century, passed away at his Bel Air home. Widely considered one of the most influential forces in modern American music, Jones died Sunday surrounded by his children, siblings, and close family. According to his publicist, he was 91 years old. There has been no cause of death that was disclosed at this point.
You would have to put him in the top 5 of the past 50 years in importance in pop culture and music.
Yeah, most definitely.
Right?
Most definitely. Even he could be even top 2 or 3.
Yeah.
I mean, he's incredible.
And you guys watched the We Are the World documentary?
I did, yeah. And you can see a bit of what made him what he was.
So the arc of his long career stretched from the smoky jazz clubs where he collaborated with innovators such as Miles Davis, Charlie Parker, Dizzy Gillespie, to his Los Angeles power base, where, like a titan, he watched over his musical empire from a mansion atop Bel Air. During his career, he helped mold Michael Jackson into a megastar by producing a trilogy of albums that made the pop singer arguably the best-known musician in the world. He raised tens of millions for Ethiopian famine victims by producing We Are the World and won 28 Grammys. Oprah Winfrey, who worked with Jones when he helped produce and score the music of The Color Purple, described him as being a force of nature unlike anything she's ever encountered. The late Miles Davis put it another way, saying, certain paper boys can go in any yard and any dog, and they won't get bit, and he just has it. So he was born in 1933 in Chicago. As a youth, he was exposed to black roots and religious music and early jazz piano. When he was 10, his mother was committed to a mental institution, and the impact was profound. And Jones said that he was left with painful memories from the trips to the psychiatric hospital. Over time, his father had divorced and remarried, and in search of a better job and safer environment, he moved the family to Washington State. They ended up settling in Seattle. When he was 14, he befriended another teenager, a guy named Ray Charles.
Yeah.
Wow.
And the friendship, which lasted a lifetime, opened up a whole new world for Jones. In Charles, Jones found an emerging prodigy. Charles urged Jones to pursue arranging and composing. So after high school, he earned a scholarship at Berklee College of Music in Boston. In the early 50s, he joined Lionel Hampton's big band as a trumpeter and later toured the South with with Dizzy Gillespie and his big band. I mean, he was
everywhere,
deep into the world of jazz. And I mean, amongst the greatest of the time. You throw around names like Charlie Parker and Dizzy Gillespie, you're talking about the greatest of all time. Into his mid-20s, he was soon arranging and recording for Sarah Vaughan, Dinah Washington, Count Basie, Duke Ellington, and Ray Charles, of course. In the late 50s, he relocated to Paris, where he studied composition with the highly regarded teacher Nadia Boulanger and composer Olivier Messiaen. His success continued in the mid-60s. He produced 4 million selling singles and 10 top 10 hits for Leslie Gore, including It's My Party. And he also arranged Frank Sinatra's iconic Fly Me to the Moon.
Wow. I mean, come on.
In 1964, he agreed to compose the music for Sidney Lumet's The Pawnbroker, and it was the first of more than 30 films that he would score. And that list included The Deadly Affair, In the Heat of the Night, Bob and Carol and Ted and Alice, They Call Me Mr. Tibbs, and The Getaway.
Baby's Day Out.
Yeah, no, I don't know about that. He was equally productive for television. He composed the theme for Sanford and Son, and The Bill Cosby Show, and Ironside, and a whole slew of other ones as well. His busy schedule also included the founding of his own company, Quest Productions, and stints providing arrangements for Peggy Lee, Sarah Vaughan, Billy Eckstein, and Ella Fitzgerald, Sinatra, and his own bands. After producing the soundtrack for the 1978 film The Wiz, which featured Diana Ross and Michael Jackson, Jones was approached by Michael Jackson, who wondered if he would produce his next album. And this is where it took off for Michael, okay?
Went stratospheric.
Yeah, Jackson's record label initially stood in the way. They were worried that Jones was just a jazz guy, but Michael pushed back, insisting that he wanted to work with Quincy Jones. The album Off the Wall was a critical success, but the follow-up, Thriller, released in 1982, that became the best-selling album of all time, earned 8 Grammy Awards. Suddenly, Michael's career was kicked into the stratosphere, and Jones was regarded as the high priest of pop music. 5 years later, Jackson released Bad, the third and final collaboration between the two, and that yielded 5 #1 hits off of that record.
Staggering numbers.
Unbelievable. Yeah. And then a year later, following the 1985 American Music Awards, Jones assembled a star-studded team of musicians, and they recorded We Are the World. And that song became one of the best-selling singles of all time and raised nearly $70 million to assist victims of the famine in Ethiopia.
When I was 7, 8, 9 years old, I thought Michael Jackson was the coolest person on the planet. I loved everything that he did, and Thriller was, changed my life in a lot of positive ways. I had no idea what a record producer was until Thriller came out, and then when We Are the World came out, and seeing that documentary, Casey, and just seeing what Quincy Jones did, I kind of just realized, because he was associated with Michael Jackson and that enormous success, what a genius Quincy Jones was. And it was a cool exposure for a young kid.
And the honors and awards bestowed on him were nearly mind-bending. He was nominated for 80 Grammys. He won 28 times.
You have to laugh.
He received 8 Academy Award nominations, and he also was the first musician whom France honored the Commander de l'Ordre des Arts, and a few other ones as well. And he was inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. He received the Kennedy Center honors as well. So, I mean, no one could have lived a bigger life.
Yeah.
He was married 3 times, the longest to actress Peggy Lipton, and he's survived by 7 children, including actress Rashida Jones.
Who's awesome in her own right.
She's fantastic. So the world has lost a legend, but he lived to 91. He accomplished more than, so many people combined could even come up with a life like that.
It's like I said with my dad. He stuck the landing, did it.
And we're left with amazing music for a long time. So rest in peace, Quincy Jones. Yeah. All right, some other stories to pass along. James Vanderbeek is opening up about a health battle. The Dawson's Creek alum told CNN in a statement Sunday that he has colorectal cancer. He said, I've been privately dealing with this diagnosis and have been taking steps to resolve it with the support of my incredible family. So there's a reason for optimism, and I am feeling good. In a statement posted to his Instagram page on Sunday, a few hours after his initial statement was released, he wrote that he's been getting treatment, and he said, I'm dialing in my overall health with greater focus than ever before. He planned to speak at length to raise awareness and tell my story on my own terms at a later date. But that plan, he wrote, had to be altered early this morning when he said, I was informed that a tabloid was going to run with the news. Nothing about this process has occurred on my preferred timeline, but we roll with it, taking each surprise as a signpost, pointing us toward a greater destiny than we would have discovered without divine intervention. He also expressed his appreciation for that. He said all the love and support and all of his family that he has since received.
So in the stuff that I read, I couldn't determine whether it was caught early, if it was something that was discovered more advanced, or what the deal is. He seems upbeat about it, though.
Right. By the way, he has 6 kids.
Yeah.
With his wife, Kimberly. So he's got quite the brood, and he's doing whatever he can to take care of himself, hopefully. This was a surprise. Robert De Niro.
What?
Was it?
Yeah.
Sorry, I had that turned down. I'm sorry. Robert De Niro crashed a tailgate at the Eagles game yesterday.
What?
He was lobbying for Kamala Harris. The NFL shared 2 photos of his surprise appearance at the stadium.
I am in no mood for this.
And they wrote, Robert De Niro showed up at an Eagles tailgate. The Eagles shared one of the 2 photos with the caption, Eagles tailgates remain elite. And they made a reference to Silver Linings Playbook as well.
I don't want to do this no more.
Another spectator shared.
How long did he stay? I don't want to do this now.
Don't waste my time.
I want to go to Chickies.
Another spectator shared a clip that showed De Niro interacting with the crowd. The 2-time Oscar winner can be seen nodding and chatting animatedly with a person standing behind a table of barbecue food.
Are you a pothead?
Oh, Manny, that's an offensive thing to say out of the blue.
Right?
Somebody you just met.
This is not the first time that he has shown his support for Harris. In September, he participated in a live stream with fellow actor Steve Buscemi to voice their support and help raise funds. But he was hanging out in South Philly yesterday, which is pretty cool, man. It's probably not crazy if a celebrity Googles themselves every once in a while, but Tom Holland revealed in a recent episode of the On the Menu podcast that he occasionally Googles his girlfriend Zendaya as well, but it's all for a good reason. We have a little clip to play here, so let's see what he says here.
I'm not on socials, and I delete it when I'm not using it. So sometimes, like, it's more of a bit of an anxiety thing, but like I'll check to see that like everything's good and just make sure we're all cool. So I just give a little Google, look to the news. I'm like, she's good.
He Googles his girlfriend to find out how she's doing.
Holland and Zendaya met when they were working on Spider-Man Homecoming. They started dating in 2021. They love, they're a good couple, man.
They
I like those
I
two
hope they go the distance.
Yeah.
I hope that they repopulate the earth with
Yes,
nothing but their own.
with beautiful people. Yeah.
We're very gymnastic.
Despite what the entire world seems to think Martha Stewart says, next door neighbor Ryan Reynolds isn't that funny.
Oh, my God. God, I love her.
During a recent appearance on a game show, it's the Built Rewards November rent-free game show, Martha was asked which celebrity she thought Built members named as the most fun to hang out with. And finding out that Reynolds was the second celeb after Snoop Dogg, she disagreed. She said, he's not so funny in real life. She said, he's very serious. I don't think she was snubbing him. I think she's saying he's
a different...
He's just kind of a straight-ahead guy.
He's not the constant yuckmeister.
Yeah, so she said, he's not so funny in real life. He's very serious. And she clarified that he is a good actor. He can act funny, but he isn't funny.
That's really funny.
And, of course, Ryan had a response. On social media, he replied, I disagree with her, but I tried that once. The woman is unexpectedly spry. She really closed the gap after a mile or so. But who got the last laugh here? It was Hugh Jackman, who backed Stewart and commented on Ryan's tweet, which he wrote, finally, someone said it.
Oh, my gosh. That's really funny.
They have the greatest relationship.
Have you seen Deadpool 3 yet, Kathy, or no?
I have not. I was going to actually ask you if you saw the Martha Stewart documentary.
I watched a little bit of it. I liked it. Yeah.
So I just started. I only watched like 10 minutes, but I want to, yeah.
What a life.
Seriously.
I got a couple of babies being born news, and they are from 2 of the most gorgeous women in the world. Congratulations to, first of all, Alexandra Daddario, who's a mom for the first time. So the star of The White Lotus and husband Andrew Form welcomed their new baby in an Instagram post on Halloween, showing the newborn covered in candy, with D'Addario captioning the picture, "I thought this was a weird bowl of candy." While this is her first child, she is stepmom to Form's 2 kids from a previous marriage. No word on gender or name for the newborn as of yet. And then Margot Robbie and her husband, Tom Ackerley, welcomed their new son to the world. We're just finding out now, but apparently she gave birth on October 17th.
Oh, okay.
So they're kind of a little delay in the release
Tell
of the
the
news.
story.
Mom.
Well, in Australia, it's still October.
Yeah, that's right. Mom, dad, and baby boy are all reportedly well. This is the first child for the 2 of them.
Wow.
They've been married since 2016, so they've been waiting a bit and decided to pull the trigger, and congratulations to them.
I like them both.
All right, we had 2 people being born, and here is your second person dying news. Alan Rachins, I think is how you say his last name.
Yes.
Starred in the 80s drama L.A. Law for 8 seasons and the 90s sitcom Dharma and Greg for 5, passed away. He played the obnoxious lawyer Douglas Brackman Jr. in the hit legal drama.
He was great.
And went on to do a complete 180, playing Dharma's hippie father in the popular sitcom from 1997 to 2002.
He's a very sharp-tongued guy, always delivered zingers, pulled off. It's funny, you want to talk about a 180 career-wise, again, from this shark of a lawyer to this hippie dad.
He was 82 years old, so sad news there. All right, here is some potential in a sequel. Could Cold Trickle be making a comeback? NASCAR has changed a lot since 1990's Days of Thunder, and Tom Cruise has gotten older, but that's not stopping the actor from looking into a possible sequel to the movie.
Well, you could change his name to Involuntary Trickle.
He could do that. I would love to see this. I think it'd be great.
If they gave it the Top Gun Maverick treatment.
Exactly.
Did that.
Yeah.
Because Days of Thunder is not a very good movie.
It's got the cheesiness of Top Gun. You know, all this pseudo never would happen in a million years jokey drama.
Give that same approach.
Yep.
I would definitely be into it.
I agree.
I'm against this because there's other projects that I would rather him work on, like the Edge of Tomorrow sequel and stuff like that.
Okay.
As long as you're working on this nonsense, you're not working on what I want you to work on.
Risky business, too.
Yeah.
Reports are that
at his age, his parents leave town and put him in charge.
Cruise is hoping to do for Thunder what he did for Top Gun. That's supposedly the report, which was a huge sequel for him.
Just make them flying cars.
Word is it would depend on Cruise's schedule and how good the script is. Paramount is talking to several screenwriters about ideas. A third Top Gun movie is considered a priority for Cruise, but if a good Thunder script comes in, we might see Tom back on the NASCAR circuit in the next few years. So, I don't know. He would have to be like a team owner at this point. Well, I guess he could still race. There's some guys that race pretty deep into their years.
He just wrote the plot. Team owner called back in last minute. His lead racer, whatever the hell it is.
What if Randy Quaid was the team owner again, but as he is in real life?
Right now, with the big beard
Oh, my God.
and talking into the FaceTime.
Oh my crazy
God.
like disco lights playing in the background.
I think I have to drive.
Yeah. Steve, you'll like this story. The John Wick franchise includes 4 movies, limited series, more movies on the way, has generated over $1 billion globally, but none of this would be possible without a name you wouldn't even expect, but Eva Longoria was very important to the success of John Wick. So how did the Desperate Housewives actress make it to the Wick universe and make it all possible? She recently told Business Insider about her role in the action series with the original film less than 24 hours away from shutting down entirely over money.
It was going to be over.
She was approached about investing $6 million to finish the film. A business novice, she appreciated the work already put in the film and felt that it would succeed, so she gave them the money.
Wow.
And the rest is cinematic history. Yeah.
She says the one regret, though, is that she didn't lock in for the rest of the series.
Yeah, she doubled her investment, but the infusion of cash for the first film was her only involvement. She said this was a one-time thing. That was the gamble, but that was my only mistake, not being attached to all the films. But she did double her money.
She could get in there, I mean, as an actor. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
create a
but
role
to,
for
have
yourself.
to own a piece of the
I
movie
know
as a
that.
producer.
Yeah.
That's much bigger. Speaking of movies, after 2 hit series versions on the small screen, it's possible we may see a Game of Thrones story on the big screen. Following the 8 seasons of the original HBO hit Game of Thrones and 2 very popular seasons of HBO's House of the Dragon, it's reported that Warner Brothers is developing at least 1 film in George R.R. Martin's universe.
So the question is, do you need this? What can it do that the series didn't do or that House of Dragons is not doing?
Yeah, what
would be the impetus?
What were we just talking about last week? The same
thing, same scenario.
I forgot what project it was, but we were saying, how about rather... Oh, it was, I remember it was Jack Ryan.
Jack Ryan.
And...
What you gonna do?
There's not much more you can do other than you get to see it on a really big screen.
Yeah,
you know, but
just get closer to the TV.
Most people are watching these at home anyhow, so I'm not really sure.
I don't know.
Right now, the idea is in its earliest stages. No cast, directors, writers attached to the project, so who knows if it'll even happen. What was that?
Shame.
Oh,
Shame.
I thought you literally, Steve, were ringing your bell over there, and I'm like,
shame.
What's that all
Shame.
The long-awaited Jamie Foxx special, where he explains his 2023 health crisis, finally has an air date. It's called What Had Happened Was, and it will premiere on Netflix December 10th.
We have a clip from it.
Wow.
The special was recorded over 3 nights at shows in Atlanta last month and promises to go into more detail on the health emergency that sidelined the actor-comedian for months. And didn't he say that it was Diddy's fault or something like that?
He did. He suggested
That's the
that
word.
is that one of those freak-out parties? And then the lingering effects or something
We'll
in
see.
a way Diddy was responsible for.
Our buddy, David Harbour from Stranger Things. We had him here from one of our most fun interviews ever. And Ozark Emmy winner Jason Bateman are teaming up to star in and executive produce a new 7-episode dark comedy for HBO titled DTF St. Louis.
Is that down to F?
Yeah.
Okay.
HBO's Francesca Orsi noted, with David Harbour and Jason Bateman at the center, 2 masterful talents, we couldn't be more thrilled for the journey ahead and to share this emotionally provocative piece with the world.
You should be a consultant on this
I should
because
be,
you are
right?
DTF and you're from St. Louis.
Now, I don't know what it has to do with St. Louis because I read the synopsis and it's actually it's based on a book. It took place in a completely different location and it's about a love triangle and that somebody ends up dead and it's
Someone
a
tries to
dark
hump the
comedy.
arch?
So I don't know. Maybe somebody jumps off the arch. Yeah, not really sure. But nonetheless, I like those 2 guys.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
that
see
should
what
be
happens.
pretty awesome. And then the one last thing, after over 5 decades, the classic Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer is moving.
What?
Since 1972, the holiday special is aired annually on CBS. Before that, it ran on NBC for its debut from 1964 through 1971. And this year, Rudolph returns home to the network that first aired him.
CBS?
To NBC.
Oh.
The stop-action classic will once again air on NBC Friday, December 6th at 8 p.m.
To be honest, I end up watching a lot of them just because I have them now.
Yeah.
And I watch them that way. You know,
I don't wait for the telecast.
It is kind of nice when you catch it in the moment because it's sort of nostalgic.
Yeah.
But you can't wait for it, man. We're busy people.
All right, we are now. I know you're a busy person. Let's do the clips. Let's get to them. In the new film, A Real Pain, Kieran Culkin and Jesse Eisenberg are cousins who together uncover their family's troubling past. In this clip, Culkin explains the title of the film.
My experience when I was reading it was the opening shot is written where it goes close on Benji's face and says a real pain. And I remember going, oh, okay, I get it. It means he's a real pain, but there's probably some other meaning to it. And yes, I had the same experience with you. By the time I got to the end of the script, I went, oh, that was, there's a lot more to that. It's not just about this guy.
Yeah! So A Real Pain is in theaters now. Here's our next clip. The Diplomat centers around international crises with the nation's ambassadors. And in this clip, David Gyasi talks about his admiration of his character.
When I first met Denison, I wanted to grow up and be like him. The more I've sat in his shoes, I'm like, oh, but what about your heart, man? But what about your heart? What about your soul?
I don't think I want to see it.
The Diplomat is streaming on Netflix. And there you go. That's what I have, our entertainment report for you this morning. So we have a new Word of the Week prize for giving away a 3-night getaway at one of the Icona resorts, one of their 7 oceanfront hotels along the beautiful beaches of New Jersey. So we'll do the letter of the day at the end of the program. We have a guest. Robert Irvine is swinging by in the 8 o'clock hour. He's got Beats and Eats. It is tonight from 6 to 10 at the Fillmore. And this is a full immersive food and music experience. It's family style. It's a 7-course meal. Local and celebrity chefs, music performances, all that stuff.
People love this thing.
Irvine is stopping by today, and we will have an announcement about something we're very excited about. It's a collab with Nifty 50s.
Oh, we collabed like son of a bitches.
And you and some other people are going to benefit from this. We'll give you the details on that later on. They're here. They're setting up right now in our Acme Lounge. So we'll take a break. We'll come back in a moment, and maybe we can reveal that stuff here shortly.
Yes.
All right, we'll come back. It is a beautiful morning. Hang out with us, please.
Preston and Steve. All night.
Wearing our paper hats, and it's so much fun. Where is the scale so we can see if we've put a lot of food into our tummies? Oh, look at I folded a flap on my paper hat. Oh, what fun.
So much fun.
Yes. Later on, we'll go out to a pit and murder some peasants.
Oh, my God. Damn.
I've seen the paper hat thing.
Christmas.
I love Christmas. For the annual slaughtering of the peasants.
In a pit.
In a pit with our paper hats. And the one who catches my paper hat will be spared.
Oh, that's a nice tradition.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you and your family. Congratulations on your adroit paper hat catching skills.
Oh, my God. You're free to go.
Now for the rest of them, line up.
Really, the only way to enjoy Lorenzo's Pizza on the whole is to have some assistance. And we are doing that via a dental device, correct? Yeah. Okay, so Casey and Nick are going to put these lip spreaders in. That if you've ever gone to the dentist and you have to get some dental work done, they do this so it pulls your lips up and your cheeks out to the side so they can get in there and work really well.
Yeah.
So it's,
and it'll for eating purposes, Preston, it gives you maximum coverage of the pie.
Yeah, and my favorite is pepperoni pizza.
Your favorite is
pepperoni pizza.
Pepperoni pizza.
I like pineapple.
You like pineapple?
Pineapple. I also like mushroom.
Excuse me?
Mushroom.
Mushrooms.
Mushroom. Yeah, mushroom.
All right, so is this, Preston, the specifics of this contest, are we talking the quickest to eat one slice fully?
I don't know.
I don't know.
How about the entire pie?
Let's just see how it goes.
Let's just see how it goes.
All right.
And we'll see who ate it best.
All right.
Okay. You guys ready?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, lick your lips.
All right, raise your pizza case. You're ready.
We have a split screen shot. By
Dude,
the way, you can watch this on Facebook.
Don't make me laugh.
All right, do what, Marissa? All right, cheers your pizzas. All right, cheers. And on your mark, get set, and go. All right, here's the first bite.
Oh, my God.
Casey you have to let gravity take effect, right?
Oh, my God, look at Nick. If Nick couldn't get any more gross when he ate.
Because your lips are not assisting.
All right.
I love you, Saj. I love you. Yeah.
All right.
I love you.
Start eating.
He loves you. He loves you. Nick looks like oh, my God.
Don't make me laugh.
He can't lick. Nick is laughing his ass off. Oh, my God.
This is
Casey,
disgusting.
do you need something to drink?
I got it.
Okay, you got it? All right, so... Oh, Nick, did you take it out?
Uh-uh.
No.
Oh, okay, all right. Casey's going to take a drink. It's like a sprinkler.
It's disgusting.
Nick, here's some water if you need it.
All right. Thank you so much.
Try not to get any of it on the,
Don't laugh,
on the
Nick,
equipment.
now.
Don't get it on the equipment.
That was... Casey looks like he's looking at a UFO.
Hey, Maris.
Oh, my God,
I don't want him to
Jesus
knock
is
that
up
over.
there.
Yeah, thank you. All right.
Excuse me for 1 second.
Okay.
Nick's wiping his
He's
mouth.
wiping his mouth. Casey, I noticed you're using the gravity method. You lean back.
Yes.
Yeah, I agree 100%.
Nick is leaning forward, which I find kind of wild. All right, now he's tilting back. You got to let gravity take over. This looks like an inspiring story.
Oh my God.
Of two guys born without lips.
Oh my God.
It actually, Steve, it looks like the sequel to Hellraiser.
You know what, though?
What?
It's really delicious.
It is delicious. It's Lorenzo's, of course.
How far along are you guys?
I'm almost done, Steve.
Now, Casey's about halfway. He's eaten more than you think he has. So
we want to do it to completion because I think they might hemorrhage.
I don't know. Case, what do you think?
Don't talk with food in your mouth.
Have more water, Case.
Actually, that'll help a little bit.
Yeah.
So Case is going to get a sip of water.
Kathy, do I have anything in my teeth?
I'm sorry we're doing such a visual thing on the radio, but this is just hilarious. Casey,
This is my favorite sweatshirt.
it's his favorite sweatshirt.
Did you get some on your favorite sweatshirt?
Damn it. It's an absolute mess. I tell you what.
It makes you really appreciate. Keep going. Oh, it fell out right there.
I know they kind of slip out every now and then.
What?
I have no
They
idea.
kind of slip out every now and then. They slip out of your house
like this.
Yeah, slip out of there.
every now and then.
Say, you say?
Yeah.
My dental.
It doesn't affect your yoga cards.
It doesn't affect your what?
Your yoga cards.
Yeah, your
Your
yoga card.
Yoga cards.
Yoga hearts?
What?
Yoga hearts.
Yoga cards.
Oh, your vocal cords.
Oh, I thought you said yoga fans.
All right, keep it going. I think actually Nick is closing in on perhaps
I
finishing.
was so hungry.
Yeah.
I think are Casey's lip spreaders a little bit bigger than Nick's?
Yeah.
No, I think
His lips are almost pulled back to his ears.
I thought maybe Casey's mouth was a little smaller than Nick's, so it looks like that.
Nick is like a wood chipper.
Ew, Nick is drooling all over the place.
You can actually feed full pieces of lumber into Nick's mouth.
Not a delicate flower.
My lip spreaders, I got from a dentist.
He got his lip spreaders from a
This
dentist.
is legit.
All right, we're closing in.
You know what, though? I would pay good money to see Kathy do this, to be honest.
Oh, that,
I would pay
with her perfect teeth.
good money. That's a pair. They're clean. All right, just going to put them in. Why not? And have at least a bite. All right, Kathy. Oh, I can't believe you agreed to do this.
All right.
All right, she's taking a bite. Let's see.
Look at Kathy's teeth are perfect. Look at
They are perfect. They're absolutely perfect.
This is like that special prom night, Kathy.
How does it taste?
It's stuck.
It's that because you can't assist the swallow.
She actually sounds very articulate with that. She's shaking her head to try to get it down into her throat.
Yeah.
And there we go. Nice job, Kath. Not bad at all.
You want some more?
Yeah, I can't believe she did that. Did you guys finish? Casey's finished it.
No, he's not. He cheated. I called no fair.
What did he do?
He threw it in the trash.
Oh, he
can.
did.
All right.
Look at this. Look at this. That's a cheater.
We're going to Secaucus for the film. All right.
Preston, it looks like I pissed my pants.
Yes, it does. Stand up. Let's see that.
Preston,
There you go.
I kissed my hand.
You did piss your pants. Okay, well, you know what?
Declare a winner, or is it a tie?
I think it's a tie. What do you guys think, right?
I mean, they both did a phenomenal job. Though Casey's human sprinkler impression was quite impressive.
I think you guys should kiss. I really do. I think it's. Oh my God. That is repulsive.
Food all over.
Oh man. You all right, buddy?
Yeah, you know what though?
What?
I gotta take my favorite sweatshirt off to reveal my favorite pizza.
Oh, it says Delco. We're happy to have him here, ladies and gentlemen. Tony Rock is here.
That's how I'm coming on stage. tonight, right there.
That's your song, right?
That's going to bring you out on
Take the
stage.
yeah.
I like it, man. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. Welcome back to Philadelphia.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah,
Appreciate it.
of course. You enjoying your butternut squash soup over there?
Butternut squash soup. Who knew?
Yeah. For
Right?
breakfast.
What's the restaurant downstairs?
Harvest, yeah.
Oh my God, butternut squash. Kind of tastes like sweet potato.
Yeah.
It's really good.
You know, now there's endorsement deals available.
Yes. Yes. Hey, I'm Tony Rock here for butternut squash.
Just in general.
Nothing gives you comedy cred like butternut squash.
And this is how you sell it to men. And fellas, she'll dig it too. Have you noticed that every commercial when they want to sell something to men, it's like it'll do this energy, vitality, whatever, and then it's fellas, she'll dig it too.
Well, what I love is
like, oh, girl's gonna like it. I gotta get it.
I love it when they do you'll be a stallion in the boardroom and the bedroom.
They did like those the Just for Men hair color things.
Oh,
so I used to color my beard because it's totally different color than my hair, and it turns out I was allergic to it. So I get these rashes on my face. But those commercials were like,
ladies will love it too.
You'll have a rash on your face, but chicks will dig it too.
Yeah, I'd do it in a heartbeat, man.
That's funny.
Wow. So you're in town. You're doing Helium Comedy Club. We are happy to have you back here. We were just off air talking about the show, and Steve, you and Casey.
It was Living Biblically was the show. It was on CBS. It was produced by one of the members of the Big Bang Theory, Johnny Galecki.
Yes.
And I thought, and Casey thought as well, it was based on a popular book about a guy who decided to live a year of his life based on the Bible.
Like 100% according to the Bible for one calendar year. Yes.
Right. And so you were in the cast. I thought it was a solid cast, likable ensemble, a fun show.
But it was an amazing cast. It was Cameron Manheim, Ian Gomez, Johnny, Jay Ferguson.
Yeah.
It was amazing.
Good people.
I just think people weren't ready to have the Bible in their face every Monday at 9 o'clock at night. Like every episode was the Bible says, and that was the episode. The Bible says, and then the show got canceled after 13 episodes. And then CBS came right back with another show.
God liked me on Facebook. Friended me on Facebook
like
or something. Yeah. It's almost the exact same show, except it's a drama.
Yeah.
So
that always happens though. One show has to take the bullet so that another show can get through.
Well, let's see how this one does. It's doing well, but I thought that's got to suck because you've been in the business for a while,
right?
Everything seems to be firing. You have a good slot, and CBS is known for their
CBS. My last sitcom was on CW. Totally different world.
Different world.
CBS, man. I was thinking I'm looking forward to Super Bowl tickets. I'm like, I'm gonna be with the cast sitting there like, hey, we're on the big screen at the Super Bowl. I was looking forward to all of that. They pulled it. No Super Bowl for me.
I mean, but now you're used to obviously shows, that come and go. It's the nature of entertainment in the business.
Right, yeah.
But I would be, and I think you have every right to be pissed because I also think you give it a little bit more. You give it a little bit more breathing room. People forget, and you don't see it anymore these days. Seinfeld struggled for like a year and a half.
Seinfeld was like damn near canceled. And then they said, let's give it a few more weeks. And then for some reason it turned around.
It turned around.
I really think that show biblically would have been a super hit.
By the way, couldn't you port that over? Couldn't you give that a chance on perhaps, I don't know, on the Hallmark Channel or something where you maybe would find an audience?
Oh, after an all-new Touched by an Angel.
Touched by an Angel.
An all-new one.
And fellas, she'll dig it too.
That should have been the sale, right?
I brought Dave Chappelle on stage one night in L.A. I do a birthday show every year in L.A. at the Laugh Factory, and Dave Chappelle stopped by, just came by.
Oh, wow.
Rooms packed, and people are like, hey, the Laugh Factory has a great show going on. It's Tony's birthday, and Dave pops in, my idol. Dave
State
Chappelle.
of the art.
And I'm like, could you please go on stage? Please. And he's like, yeah, sure, I'll do. And he goes on stage and goes, well, I first have to let you light his cigarette, and he takes his time. First, I have to let everybody know that I didn't even know Chris and Tony were brothers. I thought it was a horrible coincidence. And then I see you do stand-up, and I said, the kid's going to be okay.
Yeah, oh, that's awesome.
Man,
that's
amazing. Yeah.
And we had a story the other day about a home coloring procedure that you can do for hair.
Yeah.
And we're going to try it out today. We're going to give this a shot. Should I reveal what it is?
Means.
Apparently, you can color your hair with Nutella. The dip, the chocolatey hazelnut dip.
I love it. It's one
good
of my
stuff.
absolute favorite things to eat. And so you've always had an issue with
All right, thank you very much, Kathy. We are at the latter portion of the year, and that means lists start popping up. We're a fan of some of the lists. Some of them are fun.
I'm completely a fan of the dumb lists. I'll check out any stupid list.
Yeah, and I saw one that I thought was kind of interesting, and it is the most searched slang words in the U.S. this year, according to an analysis by unscrambler.com. And it's an interesting peek as to what slang words are created, or they are words that have been repurposed. Here's an example. So when I was back in my day,
I remember
a word that has been beat to death in the political arena now is radical. But when I was younger, radical meant awesome.
Right.
Yeah.
So radical.
And then it went to rad.
Right.
To shorten that.
Radical used to mean what it's radical on the way on the edge, and then it became radical.
Yeah, totally.
Then totally rad. Yeah, you're right. It's gone through an interesting arc.
And you know what kids are saying now is bet. So if something is awesome, and they're like, oh, bet. Yeah.
Okay, that's not on this
That's
list.
not on the list.
So
Okay.
I'll get to a couple,
give you
and I'm going to test your knowledge. I'll tell you which one's ranked, and then we can kind of see if you're familiar with what they are and what they mean.
I heard a new one this weekend that I'd never heard before, used by teenagers, and the word or the phrase was Hoco Pro.
Hoco Pro?
Yeah.
Homecoming proposal.
Oh, Hoco Pro.
Hoco Pro. So, like, for kids that are going to homecoming, and that became a big deal this year, apparently, but I never heard that term before.
Now, you mentioned that. It made me think of this. I went to New York this past weekend for my youngest and I went to a stage show, and we stayed in Soho. I did not know Soho was a nickname for something. Did you guys know this?
South of Houston.
South of Houston. I did not know that. So I did not know Hoco Pro.
Yeah. I think Soho originally started in London, didn't it? Like
There's a Soho district in London, yeah.
And I think it's the same origin, but I might be wrong on that.
There's a Houston Street in London as well?
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
When you hear these words bandied about or hear a reference that you don't quite get, a piece of slang, do you go Google search it, or do you just you try to figure it out by the context in which it's being used, right?
And I'm usually wrong.
And you're not going to use the word anyway, so who cares?
Yeah, so the slang words can be new, made-up words or words that have been in commonplace for years but have taken on a new meaning online. So this is mainly focusing on internet slang words.
Internet.
I mean, these are ones that are used but also written a lot, and we'll see in articles and so on. So here's an example. Here's another example for you. Slay.
Slay
had been used in the English language for centuries, meaning to kill a person or an animal in a violent way before it was co-opted by millennials and Gen Z as a positive term, meaning to be impressive, stylish, or successful. So we've heard that a ton of times.
DNA to you're killing it? Like that look is killing it.
Yeah, I guess so.
So you're slaying.
Yep. Slang words can also be a tell as to which generation you belong to. Examples of Gen Z slang include yeet, Riz, and I'm going to go through some of this.
Yeah.
What is fur?
Oh, for real.
Okay.
Oh.
I only know that because I text with my 18-year-old son quite a bit. Also,
so that
my
is
nephew.
Hold on, that is not spoken. That is just written.
FR.
Yeah.
For real.
So fur is not a thing.
No. Well, as far as I know, it could
they
be.
say for like.
No, I understand it, but I'm saying you don't say.
You wouldn't say
No.
Not yet.
Okay, it's written.
Not yet.
It's just a matter of time before they start saying it. Yeah.
We're making this happen right now.
Yeah.
All right, and then millennials have long used words like legit, basic, bae, and shook. So Gen Z slang in particular is having pronounced impact on the lexicon. The word brat is a big one.
Brat Summer?
Yeah.
And about bratwurst?
Not
bratwurst?
Not bratwurst.
Brat or brat?
Because I had a brat summer, man.
Not brat.
Okay.
A brat
Dude,
Summer,
I love that.
Yeah. I totally had a brat summer.
Did you?
I discovered Johnsonville cheddar jalapeno brats.
Dude,
I am telling you.
Sell that as a campaign.
Yeah,
Contact them and say
Brat Summer.
Brat Summer.
I love it.
That would be gold.
Hell yes, it would.
Yeah, go to your local Acme and get this. I'm telling
Brat
you.
Summer.
Yeah.
Well, Brat Winter now.
Yeah. All right. So the top 10 most searched for slang words in America are as follows.
Are you ready, everybody?
I'll start at number 10. Now, don't start
jumping in,
analyzing these.
No,
I'm just going to give them to you, and then I'm going to see if you guys know what some of these mean.
Okay,
so
ready.
Say they are. We'll start at number 10. Preen.
I want to analyze this.
Hang on a second. Over is number 9, followed by cats, sen, schmaltz, sobriquet, hawktua,
Yeah.
Skibbity. Number 2 is Sigma. And number 1 most searched after is Demure.
Yeah, I know
Yeah,
Demure.
the Demure thing.
Yeah.
But it was searched after. So let me run down. What does Demure mean to you then?
So, okay. To me?
Yeah.
I've seen the videos of the explanation where it is a more if you live a flamboyant lifestyle, you are more demure at work. You ratchet down your look. Am I correct in that?
To be considerate, kind, and mindful of one's appearance and actions.
Right. When you're in a professional setting was what I took away from that.
Or it can also mean
at a wake.
Yeah, it's to keep things a little bit more
demure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I mean.
Exactly.
Exactly, which is a way of saying exactly.
Where's exactly on here? All right, Sigma. Anybody know what that was? And by the way, I forgot to. This is a quiz, and I've got the choices, but I don't have the answers.
I know what this one is.
My son and I went through these.
Okay.
And I just didn't mark them down.
Well, I know what this one is, but again, but I had to, Steve, this was one where I was like, what the hell does this mean? And the context provided nothing for me, so I had to look it up. For Sigma, do you know?
When I hear Sigma, I think of Sigma sound, number one, and I think of it is a letter, is it not?
It's a Greek letter,
alphabet.
but yeah, none of those have anything to do with this. It's just like a bad boy.
It's it? Sigma?
Yeah.
What's the derivation?
Bad boy? I thought it was like a popular kid.
Well, maybe the popular kid who's also the bad boy cat.
Yeah, like Fonzie.
Would you like an explicit
I just
description?
dated myself. And Fonzie I went for.
An independent...
Yeah, like Fonzie, kids.
Yeah.
The hell are you talking about?
A sitcom from the 70s set in the 50s.
Yeah, he's so Riz. Fonzie's got Riz. What the hell are you talking about?
All right, it's an independent, self-reliant person who exists outside of traditional social hierarchies.
Sigma.
So neither of
Then
us.
I'm kind of a Sigma then. Right?
Self-reliant person who
No,
exists outside
you're my brat guy.
traditional social hierarchies.
You're my bratwurst guy.
Brat Summer, man. All right, Skibbity.
Yeah.
We went through this
It's
one.
like cringy, right?
Yes. So, it's based on the videos. The internet trend that features surreal animated videos used for nonsensical conversations and viral videos. But it can also mean what?
I thought like cringy.
Like cringy?
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah.
Maybe there's an alternate. Maybe they've added
All
on
I
to it.
know
I
is
only know Skibbity Toilet.
Yeah. In Skibbity, Ohio.
So, by the way,
I don't know Skibbity Ohio.
cringe.
Yeah.
Cringe-worthy would be the way for years you say that's very cringe-worthy.
Yeah, now people are saying
So when they
cringe.
just say cringe,
Same thing.
yeah, it's a shearing down of the phrase, but cringe in and of itself was never said. It was very cringe-inducing or cringe-worthy.
All I know is that whenever I use the word skibbity, I'm using it in a joking manner in front of my children. They laugh and then
make them mad.
they say, "Don't ever say that again."
So you've made it cringe.
Yeah. So Urban Dictionary says it can have a number of meanings. It means cool, bad, dumb. Like you can kind of use it for all of
Is
them.
it like John?
It's like
in a
John.
way? Yeah.
Yeah.
In its in an adjective sense,
Yeah.
I guess. Okay.
Yeah, exactly, Preston.
So next is Hawktua. We all know
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
thanks.
the-
Yeah.
I can't
spitting
believe
on
that's
a
still a thing.
minute. What's that?
I said I can't believe it's still a
It's
thing.
really dropped
Kinda.
tremendously. I think that somebody was reporting, and this was about four months ago. They were at an event and they had the Hawktua girl there, and there was no reaction from the crowd. Stuff gets burned up so quickly these days.
All right. Super K.
Super K?
I don't know that.
Which mean it's legitimate meaning, a generic term for nickname or descriptive name. Super K is like it's like that's your Super K as a nickname. I
How's
assume
it spelled?
it's done. SOBRIQUET. And the only reason I knew that is because V uses it in V for Vendetta.
Oh, no.
Okay.
The more commonplace Super K, he says in that when his really long introduction of himself, using a lot of V words. But so I knew that one. Schmaltz.
Something that schmaltzy is sort of obvious or
I always found it as cheesy.
Cheesy,
Schmaltz
yeah.
is what I thought.
pump up the schmaltz like vaudeville.
But I think it's more like it says. I think it's more like Riz,
Oh, it's like
charismatic.
too much sappiness.
Too much
Okay, so
sappiness.
that's
except
linear.
it's sentimentality or
Schmaltzy.
melodrama. Schmaltzy.
Yes.
Okay.
Like a schmaltzy story.
Yeah.
I think these are the top.
But That's
slang terms.
And they're
that you
using
use.
it. That's the way I've always known schmaltz.
Yeah. So
and schmaltz liquor.
So that wouldn't be really slang. I mean, it's
no. That's the use of the word.
Okay.
Dumbasses.
Dumb kids.
How about sen? S-E-N.
What is it?
That's number 7 on this list. Sen.
Spelled?
S-E-N.
Oh.
Yeah.
How do you spell it though?
Shut up.
Is that S-E-N?
Yeah. S-E. Okay. Is it like sensitive or something?
You know, to be honest, I don't know what it means.
Okay. All right. Great.
But we know how to spell it.
Yeah.
Anybody want to look it up? Nick? Sen?
All right, spelled out again.
It's the unit of currency in Cambodia.
Oh.
And then the kids are using that?
Kids are throwing that all around.
I mean,
We use nothing but Cambodian currency.
Like a dumbass, I didn't get the answers here. So here are the three choices. A term used to refer to your significant other, a term used to refer to your siblings, or a term used to refer to yourself. I would say yourself, right?
Oh, boy.
Urban Dictionary says it means a god. Do you believe in sin?
No, I think it means Cambodian currency.
Come on, Seamus, call in right now, bro.
Did you text him?
Yeah, no, but he listens and 215-263-WMMR. Help us out here, bro.
Also, Finn Duffy, I know you're listening, Jung and Bill's kid, so you can call in if you want, 215-263-9667.
Sen.
Yeah.
I should have been testing these out on youngins. Have them call them.
Young folks, youngsters.
All right, then you have number 8 is, or number 7. No, these numbers.
7 is a number.
What about Lily? We got Lily here. She's cool and young.
Yeah, Lily, get in here. Number 8 is cats, by the way.
Wait, what was 7?
It was sen.
Oh, okay.
You want me to spell that for you?
We're still trying to figure
No, but
that
can you
one
spell
out.
cat for me?
He's a cat.
No, it's cats. K-A-T-Z.
K-A-T-Z.
You're going to go to a deli or something like that?
Katz's Deli?
Yeah, right across the street?
No, I don't think it's that at all.
That's probably not it.
All right. Hold on. Lily's coming in here. Our young correspondent that we have. Hi, Lily. How you doing?
Hey, guys.
How old are you, by the way?
I'm 20.
Okay, I think you're perfect. You might be aging out, but we'll see.
What does
A little
sen?
bit,
What does
yeah.
sen mean to you? S-E-N.
I have no idea.
Okay. Very good. Good. Yes.
Yes, thank you.
Good answer.
Thank you. They slap it in our faces that we're morons.
Any chance to identify with a 20-year-old, we're happy about.
What about cats?
K-A-T-Z.
So the ones at the bottom of the list, like from 5 through 10, I looked at them, don't know them.
Wow.
The Skibbity one and the Sigma one. Those two are used because they mean nothing. Like, people know that they are just stupid,
A
brain
replacement
rot.
word. Yeah. You just stick it in for whatever. Like John.
Yeah, kind
Okay.
of.
All right.
So when you say something is, you can say that's so Sigma,
Yeah,
it's meaningless.
yeah.
All right,
Okay.
so do you or any of your friends or any of your contemporaries actually use the word skibbity when in like regular conversation, or do they only use it if they're actually trying to be
So I think probably my age group, I've never heard any of my friends use it unless they are completely making fun.
Like joking about
Yeah,
it.
So would you think-
completely making fun of it. But I think younger generations, probably like in high school and middle school, they would definitely throw it out there like John.
Okay. All right. So maybe, you're a couple of years out of the group that would be using this.
Yeah, I would.
Okay. And it's probably not, I think we're being fed a lie here that these are used frequently, but they're being searched.
These are the most searched. Yeah.
Yeah.
Lily, I'm going to read you this definition of sen that I found online and tell me if it makes any sense or none whatsoever. Sen, an emo boy with broken knees who can't pull girls.
An emo boy with broken knees who can't pull girls?
I'm reading that verbatim.
Where's this coming from?
Urban Dictionary. So that Urban Dictionary is always weird with their definitions.
All right. So like a simp?
I really have never heard sen before, but I also don't have TikTok.
Okay.
So that might be a big reason why.
There you go.
Okay.
All
Preston,
right.
Urban Dictionary says cats means pleasing or pleasurable to one's liking.
Like a deli, like a nice Jewish deli.
Like a nice Jewish deli, exactly.
Something enjoyable, fun, pleasing, and positive.
Yeah, satisfy me like a pastrami sandwich.
It can also mean yes.
Cats.
Cats. You just say that.
Take care of him. He's the brat king.
Yeah.
He's a cat.
Brat Summer, baby.
I know.
He's here with Brat Summer.
All right. Oeuvre.
Is it oeuvre?
Is that oeuvre? Is that how you say it?
Yeah.
O-E-U-V-R-E?
Yeah. Like
Oeuvre.
That means a work, like a masterpiece would be an oeuvre.
A complete works produced by an artist?
There you go.
Something tells me they're not using it that way, though.
Like the catalog of something?
The signature things someone is known for creating. That sounds like that might be it.
Maybe that's more it.
All right, we have Bella, who's a 15-year-old.
All right, Bella.
Let me go to her. Hi, Bella.
Hello.
How you doing? Hey, how you doing, Bella?
you?
Good. Hey, so what does sen mean to you?
So half of these words I've never heard of.
So this list stinks, basically.
Well, then thank you, Bella. You're making us feel better about this. So you've never heard the word sen. What about
No.
skibbity?
That one is used by like third graders.
Third graders. I love it.
Thinking that they're cool.
Bella's my new favorite person.
Awesome.
Yeah.
What about cats?
I've never heard of that with that one.
And you're 15, so you would think that by our perception, they're saying this would be, you'd be right in the group that would be using these words, and you haven't heard of them or don't use them. Thank you.
No, I've also had I also have a 10-year-old sister that probably has never said those. So
All right, what about super K? Does that mean anything to you?
no,
How about schmaltz?
no,
Okay. What about ovra?
no,
And preen?
no.
Oh my God.
So for me, preen is to celebrate yourself, is to show off, to preen.
No, what preen actually means is a child who tries to act like a teenager.
Okay.
So
All
a
right.
preteen.
A preteen.
Okay.
Oh, all
Hey,
right.
Bella, where do you what town are you from?
Birdsboro.
Okay.
Oh man, I was just out there yesterday.
Did you see Casey?
Did you see me? I was out there in Bucks County all day
He
Saturday
was
and
walking around
Sunday.
with the bratwurst.
Bella, what year in school are you right now?
I'm in 10th grade.
Okay.
tenth grade. Are you
All
a
right. Well,
sophomore?
thank you. I see. This is a source, and Bella's letting us know we're not so stupid because we haven't heard of some of these words.
All right, Bella, thanks for
You're the
checking in.
best.
We appreciate
Thank
it.
you.
All right, we'll see you. Let me go actually to an elementary school teacher.
Aha!
This may be younger, and this may be like parents
Okay.
trying to figure out what the hell their young kids are saying.
All right.
And that's why they're searching for them. Hi, Jennifer. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hey. All right, Jennifer. A few of these words that Bella, a 15-year-old, didn't even know you are familiar with.
Yes, I have fifth graders that use it for attention. And the only two words I've really heard them screaming is no cap, which means nothing better.
Do you say no cap?
K-A-T?
No cap.
K-A-T-Z.
Not cap. It's no cap.
Wait.
She did say cap.
C-A-P?
It's cap, but they say no cap.
Yeah, meaning like I'm not lying, right? So if you say something that is untruthful, someone will go cap, or they'll say that's cap. But
They'll
that's
say no cap, but sometimes it's also used in the term like nothing better.
No cap means nothing better.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then what's the other one?
Skibbity is literally just yelled for no reason.
Okay. Yeah.
It's just in the cafeteria, they just scream it across the room, yo, Skibbity, and they cheer, and it means nothing.
Okay.
The 5-year-olds. It is Lord of the Flies. Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Thank you, Jennifer. Appreciate
Thank you.
it.
That puts in context.
When Parker was in grade school, a word that they used a lot was cheap. Man, that's cheap. You know, they
Not meaning inexpensive?
No, not meaning expensive. That's lame. That's weak.
Okay.
That was a bad. That was an uncool move or whatever. That's dude. Why are you being so cheap? So I remember that came and went very quickly.
Okay.
So these things zip in and out, and they disappear.
It's rare that where they stick and will go the distance. What was the last word that? I mean, bay is still holding on, right?
Yeah,
a little bit.
I'll tell you one that's still bizarre. I remember when it first came around, and it's still used from time to time, is bling. Do you remember when that hit in the early 90s?
Yeah.
It's still kind of around. It's not like you don't hear it all the time, but it's used as a descriptive word.
Is bling used a fair amount?
Yeah, I mean, if you're talking about something sparkly, I would say people kind of say bedazzled more now.
Okay.
Bedazzled.
I like bedazzled.
All right.
What are you hearing? What are some more current words that have surfaced?
Let's figure around the
that you
malt
know?
shop.
Put me on the spot here.
Do you know what a malt is, by the way? Okay. No, she doesn't.
She doesn't have TikTok. She's not like a real 20-year-old.
Oh, they're all talking about malts?
No, I'm just saying. Like,
They're not talking about Fonzie at the malt shop?
No, she's a little different because we had a conversation. She's like, nope. I asked her once something about TikTok and Instagram, and she's like, no, I don't do it. I was like, wow.
By the way,
Probably smart.
going back to malt for a second,
Yeah.
I was at Hershey Park. We were there a few weeks ago, and I walked up and I'm at their ice cream shop, and I was going to get a milkshake, but I wanted to get malt in it. And I asked the guy behind the counter, it was a younger guy, I go, hey, do you guys make malts here? He goes, what's that? What? And I go, you don't make
Never mind. See you later.
I go, if you did, you'd know what that was.
I'm going to go stand over here now.
I'm going to leave.
So here, I was at a deli counter. I won't say where.
Cats.
I asked the guy, no. Dietz and Watson, please.
Yeah.
And he goes, what's that? I go,
Really?
I've never heard of that brand. You've never heard about Boar's Head? And he's like, it's like, why did you just rob the place and I caught you here?
Yeah,
I mean,
right.
I was
Pretending to be.
done.
So according to Tony Thorne, the director of the Slang and New Language Archive at King's College London.
Wow.
He said
Everything is so skibbity.
He said
It's dog water, bro.
He said obscure or exotic terms might quickly catch on and become viral favorites, spreading in some cases across the Anglosphere more rapidly than print, broadcast, or word-of-mouth transmission had ever
I'm
been
serious, no cap.
to achieve in the past. The use of this language as an identity marker in an intensely competitive digital ecosystem means that the Gen Alpha cohort now ridicule Gen Z usages as being out of date, while Gen Z is still deriding millennials for their old-fashioned cringe vocabulary. How does internet culture redefine traditional words? Well, he said one of the latest features of online wordplay is the elevating of an older concept or cliche into a teasing provocation or pretense at new insights.
And how soon after this did he have to wake the audience up?
He said listings, he listed the likes of delulu, which is slang for delusional, and brat as examples. Case actually,
Let's
brat.
say that you've experienced a brat summer, where you've embraced the bratwurst as your main form of sustenance. It's totally Lulu.
He said the current rash of declarations of being privileged, a new version of humble brag or virtue signaling, is another example.
See, I think like humble brag can be applicable across. A humble brag is something that is easily understandable, right? Like skibbity has no real application.
He said, in parallel is the ironic celebration of the incoherence or absurdity of much online discourse and of low-quality slop by embracing a culture of brain rot, nonsense memes.
So this guy's a blast to hang around with.
And contagious content. Thorne said that most of the innovation emanated from the U.S., by the way.
Oh, he blames us.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes.
I just thought
Really?
of one while you were going
Okay.
on.
Oh, please do.
And this is heard a lot by younger kids too. I guess to refer to their friends, they'll refer to their friends as chat.
Chat?
Like how you guys have a YouTube chat.
Right.
They'll refer to their friends, chat, check this out, check this out.
Oh, okay. So the people that they might chat with.
I think I mean
on a YouTube channel?
I'm not using chat
Okay.
in my dialect every day, but
Stop being skibbity.
I'm pretty sure that that's what it's used for.
Oh, no doubt. I think it's funny because it's in what you just read of this gentleman assessing how these things are employed and how they change throughout time, Preston. I like embracing old. Like I funky fresh, I will blurt out.
All right.
Out of sight. Any of those which predate me, but I still find them funny in using antiquated terminology like that.
You find the humor in its dustiness.
Yeah, funkadelic, funky fresh was like all that stuff cracks me up, so I'll use it.
Let me go to. Hang on, I have Will on the line. Hey, Will. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. How you doing?
Good. What's up, buddy?
Hey, so my 10-year-old niece was over the other day, and she kept throwing around the word preppy.
Oh.
And as we know the word preppy, it's a style, right?
Yeah.
So my wife asked her, like, hey, what does that mean? And she said, it's basically cringy now.
It's interesting, yeah. It's not the way we used to. It used to be a pejorative for somebody, like even as Saved by the Bell, hey, preppy.
Yeah.
Somebody who's adopted that
exactly.
prep style.
But even like when we were coming up, bad was bad, and then all of a sudden bad started meaning good.
Right.
And I'm trying to figure out like if I ever actually use that in context.
You ever bad?
You ain't bad.
I got all the bratwurst.
So Will, it now means cringy.
Yeah, basically cringy and insult, basically. So it's just so funny, like I think about some of the words we used to use, like, yeah, that's hot.
Yeah.
And now, we don't say that anymore, but now we look at these kids and we're like, what are you talking about?
Of course. Yeah.
It's
just
a
so
natural
funny.
progression. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks,
Yeah.
Will.
Yeah, so-
Appreciate it, man.
All right, have a good one, guys.
You too.
See buddy.
Hey, before she leaves the studio, have you guys seen Lily's nails?
Yes, they look amazing.
Oh my God, dude!
wow.
So cool.
They look so skibbity.
$2 press-ons.
Yeah, they're
$2.
like
Those are claws.
Yeah, they're very, very pointy.
Well,
They're still Preston. That it would be called stiletto.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
He doesn't know.
what? Yes, it is.
Preston is so skibbity.
You knew that.
Of course I knew that. I know all the nails.
Because you're a nail guy.
I'm a nail guy.
He's not a nail guy.
All right. Well, thank you.
Yeah, of
We
course.
appreciate it, Lily.
Yeah.
Lily, our young
Hey, a young person.
correspondent. Thank you, young
Our
person.
official young person.
The official young person.
We got now with the kids news.
I'm here at the cotton candy store.
Hang on, I want to go to Carly real quick. We got to take a break in just a second here. But hi, Carly. Good morning.
Hey guys, how are you?
Great. What's up?
Just so you know, I got preppiest in my yearbook back in the 90s.
There you go.
Nice.
Okay, so my daughter uses the word, she just got finished 10 years of Catholic school, and she uses the word yacht on me.
Gyat. G-Y-A-T. We have. Gyat. All right, what does that mean?
Big ass.
Big ass.
Gyat.
She says you have a big ass?
So I was like, Maeve, that really offends me. She goes, Mom, your coworkers always told you that you have no ass. So I thought that was a compliment.
Oh, okay.
Sure. Sure, you little moron. Moron's a compliment.
Well, it turned out to be a compliment. So I'm like, go ahead and use that word on me anytime you want.
Wow. So is it like gat?
Like she
No, it's
gyat a
like
big
Giat
ass.
or Giat or something like that. I don't know.
Gyat. You don't even know.
I don't even know. I'm
Okay.
like,
You're just thrilled to have a big ass now.
Mom, but I
that's-
got a big ass apparently.
All right.
That's funny.
Good
All
on
right.
you. All right. Thank you, Carly. Appreciate it. I want to go next to Shannon, a 6th grade teacher. Hi, Shannon. Good morning.
Hey, good morning. How you guys doing?
Do well.
Awesome. So you've got to hear stuff like this all the time then.
So not only am I a 6th grade teacher, but I also have 6 children ranging from 9 years old to 17 years old.
Wow.
And
So Skibbity actually started as Skibbity Toilet.
Yes. We're definitely familiar with that. Yeah.
Yes. And one of my son's friends actually was that for Halloween this year.
Oh, that's
Skibbity
pretty
toilet.
cool.
I like that. So
Yeah,
what
that was hysterical.
what words do you hear being used the most in the younger demo?
So definitely Sigma, but it's used as like a what the Sigma, or what my middle schoolers do. So we're like, oh, today's a test. And they'll all start screaming, what the Sigma?
Oh, God. You got Shannon. How long have you been teaching this age group?
This is actually my first year.
Okay. Oh, I was going to say, because get ready for it, because like every 2 years,
new words.
You're gonna have to have a whole new translation booklet ahead of you of trying to figure out what they mean.
Right, so I have 2 6th grade boys, so they kind of prepared me for this position this year.
Good.
But yeah, in the future, I'm screwed.
Yeah.
So besides Sigma, what else do you hear often?
Rizzler?
Rizzler?
Okay.
Rizzler, like I'm the Rizzler, so we play these online games where they can pick their own name, and you'll see like, they'll say their name and then Rizzler, so like Austin
Okay.
Rizzler or
So-
Anthony Rizzler. I'm like, what?
So Riz is now evolved,
right,
to Rizzler, which is like it's like nicknames.
Yeah, that's what it is.
It's my buddy and I, Steve, call each other Dookie.
Okay.
It's from a movie. It's from a scene. This guy called himself the Duker, and so it's gone from Duker to Dookie to Duke Man to Duke of York to Duke of Ellington to the Dukester. It just evolves. You just play with it.
Right. It changes through time.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, and I do hear my teenage girls, they do use Giat a lot.
Giat, which does it in fact mean big ass?
Yeah, so like when we were younger, like when I was in high school, you would say fat ass, like PH fat, and it meant like nice.
Okay. Pretty hot and
So
tempting is
that's
what I heard
new.
it's supposed to be.
Yeah, that's a new Giat. And they'll just like, my teenager walks past me in the kitchen and she'll be like, oh, Mom, Giat. I'm like, what?
A lot of people are texting and saying that it's short for God damn.
God damn.
Okay.
Ah, there we go. All right.
That makes sense. All right.
That does make sense.
All right.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah.
Appreciate it, Shannon. Thanks for the call.
All right, thanks. You guys rock.
Thank you.
All right. Bye-bye.
So much to learn.
All right. Yep. So this is a list of some words that I guess the really younger demo is using, but most searched in America, according to this this article, and hence, parents may be trying to figure out what their kids are saying.
Try it during the board meeting today.
Yeah.
Whip a few of these out.
Yes.
Yeah, damn, you got a big ass.
Yeah. It's just yeah. Yeah. And throw in a Hawk Tua while you're at it.
Yeah.
Yeah, in the boardroom. All right. That is all we're going to cover for now. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we have an announcement to make, and we're very excited about this, and I think you will be excited about this as well. And then shortly after that, our buddy Robert Irvine is going to be popping in. We're going to share our excitement with him and see what he thinks on top of that. But when we return as well, the Bizarre File, that is coming up next, so stay with us. We'll be right back.
Preston and Steve on 93.3.
Because I have a gray beard and I have darker brown hair, little tufts of gray.
Yes,
but
distinguished.
Anyhow, and so it's a stark contrast between the two. And I used to dye it, and then I found out that I'm allergic to the hair dye.
Yeah.
And I mean, like
painful
burns on my face. I should have shaved today. Damn it, I didn't do it. I have a little bit of.
Well, what do you?
No, that's
if you
okay. I
shave,
feel like
okay?
you need
All
it.
right.
I want it longer.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Anyway,
I'm the stylist in this, by the way.
Okay, yeah. Kathy is going to be a stylist. So we're going to try dyeing my beard with Nutella today.
So Kathy's going to nut all over your face.
She's going to nut on my face.
Well, there's this. It looks like in the video anyway, if this even works, is that there's some condensed milk. So yeah, I might
lick your face, dude.
Okay.
I might be licking your face.
You want to start with that? It'll look like you.
I know.
Kathy's nutting all
totally glazed me. Anyhow, so we're going to try this out today, and we'll see if it works or not. Ooh, Kathy is putting on rubber gloves.
Oh. Ooh.
What are we doing here?
I think we're getting a rectal search.
Call Dr. Mike.
Hello, sir. What are we going to do here today?
Oh, we're doing
the
role
full
play.
treatment. Yeah.
Role play.
All right,
Well,
you're a border guard.
I wanted to darken up my beard a little bit. You know, it's kind of salt and pepper, but I'm allergic to chemicals, so I need something a little more natural.
Oh, I know what we can do. I have Nutella and something that looks like man juice.
I love that stuff. Man juice and Nutella. Let's give it a try. All right, hang on.
And Kathy came with all the professional equipment, a garbage bag, which has a hole punctured in it that she's putting over Preston's head.
We don't want you to get dirty.
It's a nice little smock. It barely covers your shoulders.
So I'm going to have to leave my headphones off, right? Yeah, because you're going to get up here.
Yeah, come on, man. What are you, a professional? What?
Do you have a brush?
So we're just going to have you tilt your head back a little bit.
Ooh.
All right, now lean in a little more to the microphone,
like
Kathy.
that,
You're going to have to rub your breasts on Preston's face.
No, it's as far as.
All right, so we have a mixture. Is it a mixture of Nutella and half and half?
Well, no. So it's Nutella, and then you just take the condensed milk and you kind of sprinkle it on his face afterwards. That's what the video does. So that's
This
what
is like a bad gay porn movie.
All right, I got it a little closer now.
This is really bad.
Can I get a scalp massage too while you're back there?
Listen, we don't do that here.
No, that's
shocking.
That's the hair equivalent of a handy.
Okay.
I thought you were going to be.
It's just a hand.
Using like a brush, like a.
I got a brush.
She's using a spoon.
Yeah, we got to put it on first.
All right, so she's now ladling the Nutella, which is thick, man.
Yeah, how do you not just want to
Oh my God!
eat it right
this
away?
looks like a sequel to Two Girls in a Cup.
Awesome.
All right, so she's spreading it on his beard. He's eating the Nutella. It's disgusting. Oh my God,
Casey.
All right, so the Nutella is being.
No, Preston, you got a little.
It looks like someone crapped on your chin.
Now listen.
Oh
right.
my
Video, he
God,
does
Chuck
like-
Berry would be all over this.
Yeah.
It does patches, so I'm gonna do.
Save that to the hard drive.
And then I'm gonna rub it in.
All right, so he's got dollops of what appear to be crap on his beard. It's Nutella, though. Are you putting that in his nose?
Oh my God.
Don't you want your mustache done?
It's
God, what a soothing
the size
voice.
of a dog turd.
She's got a can of condensed milk. How are you going to pour that on his
That's what they
beard?
did in the video.
You got to pour it lightly because it's a full, wide open can.
Oh my God. Oh my God. What are you doing?
Jeez.
What are you doing?
What?
It's hot.
Dude.
Oh my God.
You're dying
Oh
that.
my God. She poured like an
going
9
down-
ounces.
it's
It's
going
going down his neck.
Up and rub it in together.
That is a filthy mess.
Oh, okay, now she's rubbing it in. Okay.
This.
Because he had a giant glob.
What do they call this? This swirl, this frothy swirl that occurs after backdoor stuff.
I don't know.
They don't call it it.
Is that felching? No, that's with the straw.
Schmegma.
No.
Oh my God, this looks disgusting.
The condensed milk is making the Nutella like
Yummy.
gross looking. And
No, this is not yummy. This is weird.
Oh, well, there we go.
Yeah, it's coming in together nicely.
Get up on the sideburns there, Kathy.
Okay.
Yeah, you can do sideburns.
All right.
I mean, yeah, I mean, because it's right now, it really does look like someone took a full-blown dump on your face. It really does. But this is, okay, so when you're done nutting on his face, let us know when you need to. How long does it need to sit for?
That's the mystery. I don't know, Kathy.
Like 2 hours.
That's it.
Is this just a practical joke from the Nutella world?
Seriously, I think it might be because this condensed milk is really making the consistency of the Nutella disgusting.
Well, I always wanted a pearl necklace, and now I have one. I'm breaking out my camera. I'm going to put it in.
This is part of the one DJ in a dumpster.
No, you know who I look like? Yukon Cornelius, man.
Yes.
Nothing.
If this turns out to be an elaborate practical joke, it's a good one.
It is a good one.
Because we fell for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not like there's a bad ending to this.
Right.
You look like this looks like the last scene in the most horrific gay porn ever made.
Yeah, I'm a mess.
It's called Taco Tuesday.
You've got.
Did I get some on my headphones?
You did.
Damn it.
I know. It's
I didn't. I tried. Oh, yeah.
no, Preston did it. It wasn't. It's
you're
not
right.
you, Kath.
He's licking them off.
I'm just trying to see if
How long?
if there is a if it says how long. So let me just check here.
So this is a beauty hack. If this works, you might have something here, Preston. I would do it. I would not do it this way. So we're going to do a post Nutella reveal.
I'm wearing a Michael Jackson mask.
And by the way,
he brought me into the bathroom when I was wiping off the Nutella from my beard, which we were trying to use as hair dye in case you were just tuning in.
this looks all right. So if you didn't hear that, he's wearing a Michael Jackson mask currently because we're going to get a reveal on air. He had Nutella in his beard as a dyeing agent, and we're going to find out if it works. I will tell you what? You look better with that Michael Jackson mask than Michael Jackson ever looked.
It's white Michael Jackson, by the way.
Okay, so you guys ready?
Yeah.
Right,
So before we before we reveal, you took a peek. Any feelings before you reveal to us?
No.
Okay.
I'm going to let you guys take a look. I don't want to tip the hand.
All right. So we can get a drum roll, Case.
Yeah, here we go.
All right, Michael. Reveal.
And here we go.
So the exact same.
Not a damn thing.
Well, your skin is a little dyed on the cheeks.
It's nothing.
Nothing.
It's nothing.
Literally
anything.
nothing. It is a complete lie.
Damn it.
Jack Nicholson has been enjoying a much quieter life since his last significant acting role in 2010, which was How Do You Know?
Which he shot here.
That's correct. But now his longtime friend and Easy Rider co-star Peter Fonda says that the legendary actor is retired.
Like retired?
At the age of...
I beg your pardon?
He's retired at the age of 79. Fonda said, I think he is basically retired. I don't want to speak for him, but he has done a lot of work and he's done very well as a person financially.
What kind of project do you think would get him out of retirement and acting again? And I have something in mind. Monster Trucks 2.
Oh, really?
Wait a second. There's an actual monster in the... Oh, that's perfect.
No, I think Connery's up for that role, Steve.
Yeah, this thing just puked in the glove compartment. It's all right. It's just a monster. It's very benign and benevolent. Kind of reminds you of like a whale or something. But it's got tentacles. I don't know what the hell it is. It's a disgrace.
So it's a buddy movie.
Yeah, that's it.
Well, Connery...
I can't even put my drink in the cup holder because the monster's tentacle is blocking it. Calm down, you old idiot.
But Connery, he retired a few years back as well. And I think it's just Jack's time to do the same thing. You know,
God,
they both have a huge body of work, and
you can't say Jack Nicholson hasn't lived.
So there is controversy in the offices of WMMR. I've heard. I've heard. Chuck's cereal bowl has gone missing.
What?
The second one.
Again. Yes. Chuck's first cereal bowl went missing a few months ago.
Now, the thing about this bowl, there was nothing special about it.
It wasn't handed down from grandparents.
Well, no. I mean, in its appearance, it was just a plastic, yellowish,
faded yellow
bowl.
Well, you might even walk past it on a shelf.
But when I say nothing special in appearance, does not mean that it was not special to him. Because Chuck, this was a cereal bowl from your childhood.
I didn't know we were doing this today.
Sorry, but
are you emotionally prepared for this?
The first one that went missing, I've probably been eating cereal out of that bowl since I was 6.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Why would you bring that to work, though?
Because I love that bowl.
All right.
And then I eat my cereal.
So you had the first bowl goes missing. How does that happen? Take us through that.
It wasn't there.
Yeah.
How do you know? Where did you leave it? Where was it?
Probably in the kitchen.
It was probably on top of the microwave.
I probably do that once a week for the past 150 years.
What you've done what once a week?
Left it in the kitchen, or I grab it the next day.
I've seen it on top of the microwave.
Yeah,
Chuck, son, it's not your fault.
It's not. I know it's not my fault.
It's not your fault.
I know, and I'm going to burn this place down.
I don't blame it, Kat. I totally do not subscribe to this, Kathy.
Do not leave it out there. If it's your things and you want to keep an eye on it, you don't want somebody to take it, don't leave it out in a community area.
Listen, I'm here at MMR where we're all family, I mean, come on.
We're all family.
No.
Somebody's using it. Someone else is using it.
Kathy.
Someone else is using the family bowl.
Kathy.
Yeah.
I agree. You see a sweet bowl like that,
you want to get your hands
you're
on
gonna
it.
take it.
It's gotta be mine.
I don't care who owns it.
All right.
I don't care if it's the CEO of Beasley. I'm grabbing a sweet bowl like that.
Well, here's the deal.
Somebody did, right?
Here's the deal. I don't think anybody took the bowl.
You don't.
Oh, Casey has a theory on this, by the way.
I think somebody...
And it begins in Mesopotamia.
Well, and the word was, the way Casey set it up to me, he's like, I know what happened, and it's BS.
It is BS.
Well, and I think I know, too.
Yeah,
okay.
I think I know who it is.
Yeah, no, I know who it is. So here's the deal. Chuck, before, I thought somebody took your bowl. But today, I think your first bowl was thrown away. I think your second bowl was thrown away as well.
Because it was left.
Because it was left in the sink. Now, here's where I have the problem, right? Because I understand you're going to leave stuff in the common area. And for some reason, that irks people, right? And their irkitude supersedes your need to have this bowl, so they throw it away. So here's what happened on Monday. On Martin Luther King Day, when nobody was in the office except for us.
A day of service,
traditionally. A day of service. Yeah. Nobody was in the office except for us, the morning show, and Bill Weston.
And one other person.
Oh, get out of here.
Bill Weston.
I'm with you,
Bill?
Casey. Yep.
Now,
Bill Weston, known as the man about town, the silver pony, quick with a comment and a quip, always a smile on his face, cigar smoker, a family man. But there's a deep secret.
Despiser of clutter.
Well, and here's the thing. I've had conversations with him specifically about the kitchen, the sink, and the items that are left in the sink.
Wow, I'd love to hang out for your conversation.
That's why I was going to say I think it's Bill. I think Bill takes whatever's left in the sink, if it's left there for more than one day, and he throws it out.
So
that ain't cool.
Here is the BS part of it, okay?
All right.
On Monday morning, Bill was...
WMMR.
So we got your bizarre file stories here for you, but we hope that you will hold on for a few moments because at the end of this bizarre file, we have an announcement of a collaboration that we are going to share with you. So let's do this now.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Pro Team Collision. If you find yourself in an accident, trust the pros at Pro Team Collision, your trusted auto body repair shop located in King of Prussia. Go to proteamcollision.com. I'm going to go back to the World Series last week, and didn't get a chance to mention this on Friday, but I did see the story, and a celebration on Wednesday night turned tragic for one Dodgers fan who blew off his hand while lighting a firework in the streets of Los Angeles.
And it's on video.
The incident happened in downtown just minutes after the Dodgers beat the Yankees in Game 5, and it was at all, unfortunately, as Steve said, captured on video. In the footage, a man wearing a Clayton Kershaw King number 22 jersey can be seen with a lit firework in the middle of a crosswalk when it suddenly detonated in his hand. The explosion caused a fireball that engulfed the man, and moments later, he could be seen stumbling away from the smoke in what appeared to be a state of shock. Both of his hands seemed to be bloody, but one of them looked like it was missing several digits.
Oh, man.
Jesus.
Bystanders raced to his side, pleaded with others to dial 911. The video then ends. First responders got to the scene about 2:30 a.m. They found a 25-year-old conscious and alert, but suffering from bilateral hand wounds. Officials placed tourniquets on both of the man's arms before they transported him to a nearby hospital. His injuries have been described as debilitating, but not life-threatening. That's horrible, man.
Go Dodgers.
Here's a follow-up story for you. Detectives investigating the theft of 22 tons of cheese from Neal's Yard Dairy have arrested a 63-year-old man on suspicion of fraud by false representation and handling stolen goods.
They got the cheese bandit.
Neal's Yard Dairy said it delivered more than 950 wheels of it to the fraudsters who claimed that they were a wholesale distributor for a major French retailer. It was only afterwards they realized that the whole thing was a scam.
Dear God.
Police spokesman said that police received a report of theft of a large quantity of cheese from a manufacturer based in Southwark.
Did they recover?
Did they recover what?
Did they recover the cheese?
No, they haven't. Investigating officers have since arrested a 63-year-old man on suspicion of fraud. The man was taken to South London Police Station where he was questioned. He has since been bailed pending further inquiries. Neal's Yard Dairy urged cheesemongers around the world to contact them if they suspect that they have been sold the stolen cheese, particularly cloth-bound cheddars in 10 or 25 kilogram format with the tags detached.
What are the odds you're going to get that back, though,
Well,
right?
They sold them, most likely, yeah.
Bastards.
A man is accused of viciously attacking a sleeping passenger on a United Airlines flight Monday afternoon, leaving him bloody and bruised. The assault occurred on a flight from San Francisco to Dulles in Virginia. Authorities said that about 2 hours into the flight, Everett Chad Nelson left his seat in 35F and went to the bathroom at the front of the plane. On his way back to the seat, he allegedly stopped at seat 12F and without notice began physically attacking a sleeping male passenger by punching him repeatedly in the face until blood was drawn.
Could you imagine you're asleep on a flight and you get clocked in the face?
The victim, who was not identified, woke up screaming during the alleged 1-minute attack. Blood splattered on Nelson's coat, the seat, the wall, and the window. The victim had bruising on his eyes and a gash on his nose. He was treated by a doctor on the flight. Authorities said a fellow passenger intervened and monitored Nelson at a seat near the front of the plane until it landed in Virginia, and he was treated by a doctor on the flight. Authorities said a fellow passenger intervened and monitored Nelson at a seat near the front of the plane until it landed in Virginia. I already said that.
Yes, but
Nelson
it had more impact the second time.
Had no visible injuries, and it does not appear the victim struck him in self-defense. United Airlines thanked customers and crew members for quickly restraining Nelson.
Here's a warm towel.
He's charged with one count of assault by beating, striking, and wounding as well. So he just kicked the dude's ass who was asleep. That's just insane.
This does raise the question about it. We've asked this before. What do they do with someone they need to incarcerate or restrain on a flight?
Yeah.
Are they adding devices, protocols?
Don't they have zip ties?
Sometimes they
use zip ties.
Zip
but
ties,
yeah.
Scott Schwerian was pulled over in Spring Hill, Florida, along with Heidi Reynolds in a vehicle containing drugs such as meth, fentanyl, and marijuana. When deputies tried to arrest Schwerian, they said he ran away, but he didn't get far. According to deputies, Schwerian ran into a telephone pole and was immediately detained.
That's awesome.
Schwerian was charged with multiple drug offenses and resisting arrest, while Reynolds, who was also arrested, faced a charge of including meth trafficking and possession of drug paraphernalia. Here's the follow-up story for you. I'm sorry, was that him after he hit the? Yeah. Here's a follow-up story. A camper in Montana who was initially reported to have died in a bear attack. You remember this?
Yes.
Yeah. He was murdered by a stranger that he welcomed to share his campsite and offered a beer to.
Are you suggesting the bear hired a hitman?
No, I don't think so at all. This is a messed up story. Police say Darren Christopher Abbey was arrested and charged with murder after his DNA was discovered on a beer can at the campsite where the victim's body was found. Dustin Kurzum was allegedly killed on the 10th of October and found 2 days later by friends who thought he had been mauled by a bear. That's how bad it was. The two men did not know each other before the chance encounter in the outdoors, and no motive for the attack has been identified. Mr. Kurzum had welcomed his killer to share his campsite. Prosecutors say that at some point, Mr. Abbey hit Mr. Cursum with a piece of wood, then stabbed him with a screwdriver and attacked him with an axe. The suspect allegedly returned to the crime scene later to remove items from the camp that he thought might tie him to the murder, but he overlooked the beer can.
So would it make more sense if you're hiking or in a rural area and you encounter someone, you kill them first?
Yes.
Should that be? You can't be sure, right?
So
but that's probably wrong.
He's confessed to the killing. He told police that he attacked his victim after discovering him at the site where he had planned to camp.
He just killed him because he was on his perceived campsite?
What it sounds like. Police say Mr. Abbey led them to several items that he had stolen from the campsite, including an axe, guns, and a cooler.
That's a bottle opener.
He was ordered to be held on $1.5 million bail, by the way. So messed up story. And that is what I have in the bizarre file for you this morning. Yep. All right. Well, we're gonna skip past all that horribleness and go to some wonderfulness.
I don't want to overstate this, but this might be the greatest thing to ever happen to humanity.
This is, well, you can. We all view things in different ways.
A different
and
prism.
If you think that's the case, and I'm backing you up 100%. The Preston and Steve show has now collaborated with our good friends at Nifty 50s, and I'll explain to you why we've done this. And we have created together a limited time milkshake called the Gingerbread Blast. And here's the deal. A portion of the proceeds will benefit the Camp Out for Hunger.
Yes!
That's why we are so excited about this collaboration with Nifty 50s, besides the fact that their milkshakes are, and listen, they do a lot more than milkshakes, but the milkshakes are legendary.
You know the story, Nifty. Milkshakes are the absolute best.
All right, so we would like to welcome from Nifty 50, she is the Director of Marketing, Jackie McGlynn. This morning. Good to see you again, Jackie.
Good to see you all.
We're excited about this collaboration.
Very excited.
Yeah, so they have brought in the finished product here.
Well, I love the
cup.
The cup, the display. Describe it, Preston, because it's a work of gingerbread art.
This is. So number one, it comes in this very cool special glass. Well, it's not really a glass. It's a cup. We'll call it a cup. But it is chrome in color. It's got all the vibes of Nifty 50s that you want. A classic diner
milkshake.
And the milkshake it looks gorgeous. At the top, you've got this billowing whipped cream, which is dusted with cinnamon, and it comes with a little gingerbread cookie on top. Little gingerbread man and a cherry. And this is can you explain what all is in this milkshake, Jackie?
Sure. So it's vanilla ice cream, rum syrup, malt, cinnamon sugar, whipped cream, cherry, gingerbread man.
Oh my God!
So see, she's soft spoken, but when it comes to milkshakes, she's a whiz here. I'll tell you this: the whole idea was to replicate, and I think Preston, your idea, and I think which is the correct idea, gingerbread. Yeah, and they nailed it.
Yeah, and the other thing is, the other hurdle here was trying to create a flavor that they didn't already have.
Yes, because they have 2,000.
Mm-hmm.
This is absolutely. And I know we're helping out with this, but it's one of the best milkshakes I've ever had.
So you can shut up about that if people are saying that we're just blowing this out. No, this is a sensational shake. It sits right in the pocket. I think everyone's going to like this. It's an obvious flavor right?
Yeah.
Right?
And if you think we're talking crap, you know what? Go to Nifty 50s, get one, try it yourself. You'll see what we're talking about.
Yeah.
I dare you. I dare you to go to Nifty 50s.
Don't make us come get you.
And walk away and not say it's the greatest milkshake you've ever had.
It's friggin' awesome.
That's all there is
We
to
were
it.
talking about, after you guys left.
Oh, my God.
And you dropped off a test round. We're like, this is it. We got it. And how many swings at this did it take? Because it was a quick turnaround.
Probably 10.
10?
Okay.
Wow.
Oh.
Wow. Well, you nailed it.
Wow.
I did forget the graham cracker and brown sugar. So.
There you go.
Okay.
Yes. That's absolutely the graham cracker flavor in there. It's got a little more of that than the full-on gingerbread.
So in this case, a graham cracker is almost like a dessert.
Yes.
It's not a cracker.
We had a conversation about that last week. This is phenomenal. So this is going to happen between now and December 4th. So if you go by your local Nifty 50s and you purchase this, a portion of the proceeds are going to benefit the Camp Out for Hunger. Now, is this exclusively for the Gingerbread Blast? Or is this the standard Nifty 50s cup?
Standard cup.
Okay,
Standard
I don't
cup?
know these
Okay.
things.
All right.
And
I don't know these things.
how many? Yeah, I know. This is why we're asking. How many locations of Nifty 50s are there, by the way, Jack?
8.
8. Okay.
Wow.
So,
and you can go online and obviously find out where the locations near you. And what's the website?
Nifty50s.com.
There we go. That's pretty easy.
That's easy.
Are you guys excited? I know you're a little bit even keel. I know you're soft spoken. You know this is a damn good flavor, correct?
Oh, yeah. It's
Okay, so you're smiling now because that means yes.
Is there anything you want to yell into the microphone as loud as you can? No?
All right. It's all good, Jack.
She says, God, no.
All right. Thank you very much. We appreciate
Well
it.
done.
You guys are amazing. I'm telling you, you're going to be blown away by this milkshake.
It's just.
It is. I'm trying to.
You know, they made a big deal about the polio vaccine. Again, I go back to that. But this tastes better.
I'm telling you, this is. It's almost like eating cake. You know what I mean?
Yes, but not. Like this will appeal to everyone because it's a lot of times when they'll do like they'll replicate cakes, they'll make it too sweet. This is not. This has. It's like Christmas in your mouth, if I may.
It is.
Which is what
that.
Mrs. Claus says. So I'll tell you this. This is just a delightful flavor. You're going to love it.
All right, so it's available now. You can get it Jackie, can you get it starting today?
Yes.
All right, done and done. Go in and you ask for the Preston and Steve Gingerbread Blast. That's what we're calling it. And you'll be blown away, and a portion of the proceeds are going to go to Camp Out for Hunger. So that's going to
Jackie.
All right, excellent. Thank you very much, Jackie. That is now available, and we're very excited about it. We are going to take a break. Is there something else you want to add? You're pointing your head.
She's trembling.
She's terrified.
She wants to be freed.
All right, we're going to take a break. We'll come back in a second. Robert Irvine is here. We'll talk to him. See, he's got to try
He's got to try this.
Yep, we'll be right back. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve.
Decided that he did not like the clutter that was left in the sink, Steve.
Bill Mood is easily identifiable. He's usually singing Katrina and the Waves.
Right. Let me see if I have that, by the way.
He's walking on sunshine.
Whoa! I don't have it.
And whose bowl is this?
Yeah, it stops right there.
God damn this!
He's whistling his little tune in.
Here I am walking on sunshine, and I see this clutter. I'm having a hard time wrapping my mind around Bill.
All right, well, here's
throwing away what is...
Because if it's left there and it's dirty, we're not going to go in there and clean it.
No, it wasn't dirty.
It wasn't in the sink. It wasn't dirty in the sink.
And Chuck...
Okay, because that's usually what...
Don't just put dirty dishes in the sink.
But that's usually what Bill has a problem with, are the things that are left in the sink.
Now, if I had left it on the counter or on the microwave, somebody may have put it back in the sink, and water got in it, made it look dirty. But I don't just put my dirty dishes in the sink.
Here is the BS nature of what happened on Monday. So Bill was in his Bill Weston mood. He was walking on sunshine. He's not walking on sunshine anymore because there are 3 dishes in the sink.
3 dishes in the sink.
What I discovered is actually one of those dishes was mine. I didn't realize that there was a measuring cup left in the sink after the crock pot cook-off.
Well, Mr. Foster, you said there were 3 dishes in the sink, and now all of a sudden there's a measuring cup.
Yeah.
Which
one is it?
But hold on. I just want to point out, it was the Wednesday prior. This is now Monday.
It's now Monday.
So Bill has probably been looking in that sink, and it's been annoying him.
Right. And so I didn't realize my measuring cup was in there because I didn't actually wash the dishes after crock-pot cook-off. So I didn't. So I grabbed my measuring cup, and now there are 2 dishes left in the sink. It is a plate and a bowl.
Okay.
Was it your bowl?
Here is the BS nature of it. Bill Weston then
walking on sunshine.
He was walking on sunshine, not anymore, Steve.
He did not feel good.
No. Bill Weston leaves a sign, hangs up a sign after he got done walking on sunshine.
We need like a record scratch.
He puts up a sign, an ultimatum, take these dishes out of the sink.
Death to America.
By 10 a.m. or I'm going to throw them away.
Whoa.
Now,
Wait. You actually saw the sign?
Oh, yeah.
On
You actually
Monday
saw the
when no
sign.
one was here?
When nobody was here!
You can't do
All
that.
right.
So that means
do that!
But here's the thing,
Please,
that means he thinks it's us.
Please. This changes everything.
Yes.
This is like a Toyota-thon.
How is it like Toyota?
It changes everything.
changes everything.
All right.
There you have.
Yes.
You have intent. You have a declaration that would mimic the act stated earlier.
Yes.
I rescind my earlier comment, and now I am fully on board with this theory.
We now have motive.
We now have motive. We have opportunity.
Yes.
We have silver hair. And
I submit the silver hair fibers that were found.
Silver, yes, look at this.
Yes.
Silver hair.
Well, not that she's biased, but Emma Watson, who was offered the lead role in the live-action adaptation of Cinderella but turned it down, says that she was happy to take on the role of Belle in Beauty and the Beast. She tells Total Film there's this kind of outsider quality that Belle had, and the fact that she had this really empowering defiance of what was expected of her.
She was also offered the role of Xander Cage, and then Vin Diesel came back.
In a strange way, she challenges the status quo of the place that she lives in, and I found that really inspiring. She manages to keep her integrity and have a completely independent point of view.
Who's playing the Angela Lansbury character? The pitcher or whatever.
I don't know.
I don't know who's voicing
That's sort of a critical character, is it not?
Yeah.
She was the clock or the...
There's Luminaire.
I thought it was a pitcher.
She's a pitcher, okay.
She's a catcher.
Emma Thompson.
That's a good choice, yeah.
Most stuff.
And who's playing...
Lumiere?
Yeah.
Is Ewan McGregor.
Nice.
Luke Evans, I don't know him. He's Gaston. Stanley Tucci is Cadenza. Josh Gad is in it. I mean,
who's playing the gravy boat?
Ian McKellen plays Cogsworth. Kevin Kline plays Maurice.
I'm only too happy to hold your gravy, and I promise to keep it warm before you place it upon your mashed potatoes.
He takes it very seriously.
I am the vessel by which you will pour your gravy upon your various meatloafs and mashed potatoes. And I do not take this task lightly.
Okay.
Well, he's a professional, man. He's not going to take a role that's cheesy. You know, I understand
If it
it.
is 1 degree colder, I have failed as a gravy boat, and I shall hurl myself off of the bureau.
Should I see the animated movie before I see that?
I don't know. Maybe that's not the way to go because apparently they're saying is pretty close to a live action rendering of the animated movie. It's so weird because this stuff now starts to cave in on itself, you know?
Yeah, the story has existed for a long time before the animated movie.
Oh, yeah.
Did you see live action Cinderella?
I did. I enjoyed it.
No, I didn't.
Did you see animated Cinderella?
Well, yeah.
Okay.
When I was a kid.
Yeah, I mean, Steve's right. It's all the same story over and over again, so it doesn't really matter if you've seen it or not.
Are they working on a live action Pinocchio now?
Yes.
Are they?
Yeah, with Vin Diesel.
Oh, wow. Tale as old as time. I do know the song.
Beauty and
the Beast, and not one drop of gravy spilled.
Will you let it go?
He can't. He can't.
You know who's directing live action Pinocchio?
No.
Guillermo del Toro.
No way.
Ah.
Wow, well, that might be interesting then.
He is a visionary. He's a visionary.
Bitch. Wow. Is the name of that song. Makes me think of Freddy Krueger.
I drive a Range Rover, bitch. Get in the Range Rover, bitch. Did you bring a water bottle? It's a long drive, bitch.
9:32.
Where's the Easy Pass, bitch?
Friday morning with the Preston.
What do you call a female dog, bitch?
I actually like that.
Thank you.
Let's get a look at traffic. What's going on, Kathy? Bitch.
Give me some traffic, bitch.
Do you think like Springfield Mall has numbered days eventually? Like these because it's similar in size and everything.
Well, Springfield Mall did the right thing and they put a Target as one of their anchor stores. So that brings in a lot of traffic. It's always packed now.
Sears and Boscov's have kind of.
What are the plans for those? Are they going to remain in the area? Because I know they're putting in apartments. Are they not in condos?
You know what? I don't know.
It's going to be a town center, and there's going to be residences there.
I don't know. Are they going to keep those stores, though?
Oh, those stores? I think so. That's why they're not down.
Although Sears is closing a lot of their stores.
But they've got great plans for the area, bitch. Freddy Krueger, town planner. There's going to be a lovely promenade right over here, bitch. And bicycle racks for everyone, bitch.
Town planner.
Yeah. Just a place, a little, community center, bitch. A place where other bitches can hang out and say hi to other bitches. Bitch. Lovely day in the park. Bands can play in the gazebo, bitch.
What about things for the kids?
Things for the kids, face painting, all that stuff, bitch.
It's become cordial.
He's pointing with his razor gloves to all the areas around.
Kind of a pond, or like a large koi pond, or something for the ducks, bitch. All green, though, bitch.
All green.
Environmentally friendly?
Yeah.
I would love to see Freddy Krueger as a realtor.
Great schools in the area, bitch. And here's a nice cupboard for, your little knickknacks, bitch. And this is an electric heat, bitch, so I just want to let you know, bitch.
Oh, wow. All right. Freddy Krueger, real estate manager.
Bitch. His bus stop bench sign says, "Call me, bitch." He's the
his
Tom Skivington of the underworld.
Right.
Of the other realm. But with the mustache.
And the claws. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. Oh, my back hurts.
I love it. All right.
He's slashing prices.
Yeah, somebody texts in, is he slashing prices, bitch? Brent Selleck, 31 years old today. And then it's my birthday.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Preston. Happy birthday to you.
Thank you, Kathy. I like Nick's version. He's eating a hamburger or something.
He's actually eating loose leaf paper. He's like a goat.
What? You chose to eat instead of sing happy birthday?
I took that opportunity, yeah.
That's why
I was
sometimes
along.
we have to put something heavy over the garbage can.
I'm like a bear.
Are you at all into wine?
Nah. I will. If I go out to dinner and we're drinking, I'll do cocktails beforehand.
And a little blow.
And a little cocaine. No, I'll do cocktails beforehand, but when the meal comes, there are times, I'll get a glass of wine.
Oh, you will?
Yeah, I think it pairs better with...
So will you pair, do you like a red, or do you just pair with whatever you're eating?
Whatever
kind of mood you're in tonight.
Yeah, exactly. A little red, a little white. I'll stick with the standard, red meat, red wine, poultry and fish, maybe a white wine. But it's okay to mix it up from what I understand. That rule is not hard and fast any longer. But I will have something. I think it's easier to eat with a meal as opposed to, a Jack and Coke or something like that.
Or a wine and Coke.
But I'm not a...
Which is disgusting.
Well, have you ever tried it?
Yes, I have.
Did you put Pepsi in my wine?
Of course I have.
A wine and Coke?
Was this in the early days?
Yeah. It was When you put anything in Coke.
Yeah. Gin and root beer.
Yeah.
It's like, whatever. What can we mix with this?
Cranberry juice and rum, and we called it crumb. That's not good.
All right.
But like a white wine spritzer, that's,
Oh, I've been doing that lately.
Have you?
Yeah, you know what? I just...
Have you really?
Yes, I've been doing white wine
that's
spritzers
awesome.
in the evening. It just helps with the hangover when you have to get up at 4 a.m.
And I've been making bracelets with my name on it.
Anyway, but I do drink wine, but I'm in no way, shape, or form do I have any room to speak on it.
My wife is definitely, she's into wine, and is this volcanic thing actually piqued her interest.
Okay.
Casey, though, with the white wine spritzer, seriously, I won't take, it has to be a certain grade wine. Like, I'm not going to take something that's, mid to higher level and add, a spritz, spritz it up.
Yeah. If it's called piss wine from the Piss Valley,
I'll spritz that.
Yeah.
So you do like a Ernest and Julio Gallo. Or...
Free WMMR.
All right, thanks, Kat. There's an event going on at the Fillmore tonight you definitely want to be a part of. It's called called Beats and Eats, and I'll get you all the details. But to explain everything, our good friend Robert Irvine is here with us this morning. Hey, man.
What's up, dude?
Nice to see you.
Team Prepper, dude. It feels like 3 years.
Hold the mic up a little bit more. We're getting a little bit of a flanging effect. Yeah.
What do you think? This is my first time?
Yeah, well, maybe.
It looks like it's bigger than my head.
Very few.
Let's not leave it there.
We were hearing your kidneys pumping. It was down a little low.
It's great to see you. Yes, tonight is a big night. The Beats and Eats event is going to be at the Fillmore, and you guys, this is as stacked as you can possibly
This
get.
is our,
flagship
biggest event we do. Yeah, Philip Phillips, Randolph's there. 500 of our closest friends, great chefs, and
There's
a lot of
nothing like-
alcohol.
Yeah, well, yes, but there's nothing like it. I mean, it's entertainment and hedonism wrapped up into one.
I wouldn't go hedonism, but that's close.
Yeah.
All right,
I mean,
so
it depends
not
how it
like
goes.
the resort, but
I was reading it's family style. So
Yeah, we put all the food. The chefs actually bring the food to the table.
Awesome.
It's pretty awesome. We got Lindsay Autry, we got Bo Mack, a lot of other great chefs. I'm actually cooking, believe it. First time in about 15 years.
Really?
Ah, welcome back, Nick.
Hi, buddy. How are you? Nice to see you again.
He said, "I'll come in when Robert's on." That's the only time I want to do the show. Yeah.
And Gail's in town too. Your
And
lovely
Gail
wife.
was sleeping. She said, "Look, she loves you guys." But when I said you got to get up at 6:15, she's like, "Yeah, I love them not that much." So
Tell him
no.
I said hi.
But Summers is in town tonight.
Mark's in town.
Yeah, he's in town tonight.
Awesome.
We're going to bust him a little bit tonight.
Love it.
Zeke Brown, do you know Zeke Brown? Zeke Burst, singing the national anthem. There's a lot of great music, a lot of great food tonight. It's going to be exciting.
It's sort of it's a very freewheeling, but there's just if you love food and if you love entertainment.
I wouldn't say it's freely.
I'm striking out all over the place here.
But
What the
also,
hell is it?
The music, all right. So I want to ask if the food is going to also.
It's not a crock pot, so get over it.
No.
Dude.
If it's going to represent the music,
Dude.
and by that I mean.
By that, you've never had a crock pot. Look at you. You look like so skinny now.
I'm going to
dude.
fight you, man. And I'm going to lose. I'm going to lose.
I don't fancy your chances.
Yeah. No. Is the food and the music, do they represent one another in the sense that, like, the music is all over? Like, you've got Philip Phillips, you got Robert Randolph, two totally different types of sounds. And so is the food going to represent that as well?
Yes.
Okay, good.
So we paired the musicians with the food, and so there's each course is two chefs, one musician.
Okay.
It's pretty cool.
And just
never been done before. I mean, we've been doing it. It's our 7th year now. So
I want to let you know that I have been introduced to the air fryer. That is my new crock pot. By the way.
My
okay.
goodness.
You're much better on the air fryer.
I love the air fryer.
There we go.
Oh,
You are so going to the top of my list right now, Casey.
All right.
What about air fried
You're
steak?
in the shit list before, but with the crock pot. But
S list.
say that.
Yeah.
All right, listen, I want to do this, though, before we get away from its freshness, but we just made this announcement a little while ago with Nifty 50s, Robert, and it's we've collabed with Nifty 50s on a milkshake for the Camp Out for Hunger. Portion of the proceeds are going to go to Phil Abundance, benefits. So we wanted you to try our creation just to get a little taste test and see what you think about it.
You're a culinary expert.
It is called the Gingerbread Blast. It was our concept. We gave the idea to Nifty 50s, and then they ran with it. I want you to try a little bit of that.
All right, how much cream you put in this?
Tell us what you think. Dude, there's loads.
All right, go deep.
It's graham cracker and brown sugar and rum syrup and a lot of good stuff.
Great if you want a sugar coma.
Yeah, right.
I mean, the flavor's really good, actually. But
There you go.
go for a second bit. But
All right, go in.
See, yeah.
Go deep.
Go lips deep.
Go lips deep on that, Robert.
That's the only way I know how, Steve.
And there's chunks that sometimes you struggle with the straw a little bit because there's big chunks of graham cracker in there. It's fantastic.
good, though.
Isn't that
Thumbs
good?
up from a
I would say out of a 10, it's a 8.
All right. I'll take an 8 out of 10.
Yeah.
I think-
From him?
Yeah, from him.
Absolutely. It's an 8. It's
All
a
right.
solid 8.
All right.
Hey, I wanted to ask you something about your industry, about because this weekend I went to New York City, took my youngest kid, and we wanted to have a good time. My youngest is 17. And so I asked for suggestions for a restaurant. I wanted to go to somewhere that had a theme that was kind of fun. And we went, and it was a beautiful theme. I'm not going to give you the name of the restaurant because the theme was fantastic and the food was garbage. And I was so disappointed.
Isn't that the case a lot, though?
And that's the thing.
They build the theme up and then you let you down on the food. That's not good.
It was just terrible. And I was starving. And I was looking for it. Was a really fun, really cool atmosphere. I was taking pictures and video. It was awesome.
I'm trying to think what it was.
And the food was just, it was so disappointing.
Did you have I'd call them out, but I'm just saying.
I would call them out, yeah. But I mean, that's got to happen.
What was the cuisine?
Can you get a shelf life on a restaurant like that? I mean, I would think eventually the food is going to sink.
Every 3 years, you got to change up some way, shape, or form. The cutlery, the china, the look, the paint, the whole 9 yards. And if you don't, even if it's a legacy restaurant, I mean, you look. This week there's going to be a lot of bankrupt restaurants. This week, I can guarantee it.
Yeah,
you'll hear big stores closing. I think the mom and pop operations are kind of dying out. We lost a lot, 50% in COVID,
right,
of restaurants.
So sad.
And nobody's bouncing back. But inflation the way it is, and again, I'm not getting into politics, but inflation and rents and now the minimum pay.
Yeah.
When we were in Vegas, they just imploded my restaurant in Vegas. It's now going to be a Oakland A's stadium, but it's $27 for a cook in Vegas. I mean, how do you expect these mom and pop to make money?
Right.
And then you get somebody comes in for $27 that doesn't care, and then you end up with garbage food.
So the cost then, but I mean, I think also the cost. It's so many restaurants fail to begin with. So somebody thinks, okay, I'm going to have a gimmick that's going to bring people in. But I think once the gimmick is experienced and the food doesn't hold up, people don't give a rat's ass.
There was one in Orlando I fixed. It was a dinosaur restaurant. Why a dinosaur? I have no idea. But anyway, we did that up after we did up on Restaurant Impossible. That was about 6 months and it was gone.
It was gone. It was gone.
Yeah.
What change did you make to it? Lose the dinosaurs?
No, I built bigger dinosaurs.
Have you ever been in a gimmick restaurant that works?
They suck.
They suck.
No, I agree. Like you can have it these new the pop-ups and all that. Like you can decorate it all you want, but do something in the kitchen.
I just feel that we've lost. There's some great chefs in Philly. There's some great chefs in Major Town, but we're losing the schooling of these chefs. We've got the Danielle, the 5-star chefs that I trained with. And as I'm an old guy now, but I tried. We just at Miami Seafood Festival. Young chefs from all Florida, Miami-Dade area. I had some great up and coming chefs, but they're 1 in 10. Mm-hmm. Whereas before we used to have a packed roster of great chefs my age. So we don't have them anymore.
The amount of people gravitating out of the younger school towards the culinary industry is diminishing.
So
man.
Even with all of these, like the shows on Food Network or even shows like The Bear.
But you've got to look at the shows that play the most. There's Food Network's changed, Discovery's changed. The whole, I think Netflix has more food shows on anybody now.
Yeah.
But you don't think that's inspiring, younger culinary talents?
I'm going to give you a statistic.
Okay.
Right? And it's a real one. Look how many new chefs you've had on Food Network in the last 10 years. We've had all these shows, right? To get your own show.
Yeah.
They're all gone.
Yeah.
Because there's nobody been a hit since Guy Fieri. Nobody.
So there's nobody new being cultivated.
Nope.
Huh. Well, that's depressing.
Well, I'm getting a lot of my stuff from I'm not a TikTok guy, but Instagram. Like I will find things on Instagram, and I'm like, oh, let me tinker with that.
Give them one of your hacks.
It's not only.
Well, it's just funny. If you're on TikTok, then the Russians are watching you every day. I love this. Or the Chinese or somebody doing it, right?
I'll do. But I actually off air, I told you about these protein muffins that I found, and I found that on Instagram Reels. And it's for me, I need it to be simple, right? Like you gave me a recipe for the I'll pronounce it wrong, but the banoffee pie or whatever.
Yep.
And I got 3 directions into the, and I was like, oh, I can't do this. This is well above my pay grade.
Well,
but
you're supposed to be able to read it, dude.
I can. I don't have the attention span.
It's not a strong reader.
Yeah, I'm not a strong
He
reader.
needs pictures.
But I found basically a 2-ingredient protein muffin that I've been tinkering with myself.
And Preston's been your lab rat.
Yeah, he tried.
And thumbs up.
Yeah.
I noticed one arm bigger than the other, but I just wonder what you're doing, dude. You've got to make sure that he eats 2 of those muffins.
2
At 100, what did you say, 100?
About 156 calories, 15 grams of protein.
Okay, so the body can only assimilate 40 grams of protein per meal.
Okay.
So he can eat 2 of them, then 4 hours later he can eat 2 again.
Really?
Yeah, absolutely.
It's like medication.
Yeah. But it fills me up. But again, like I'm getting these recipes off of social media, and I think that is a growing trend as well.
Oh, for sure. I mean, like social media has become huge. I mean, look at the influencers. I know what's his name, Nick Giovanni. I did a thing with him. You know, I'm 59 years old. This young kid, he puts a knife through a Nutella box and makes 500,000 a year for Nutella. I'm like, geez, what? I'm in the wrong job.
It's a different deal.
Uh-huh.
Do you? I mean, the notion. Preston talks about people now. His daughter and the students at his school who are embracing music. To get people more enticed, they kind of cut right to the kind of pick up the instrument and kind of jamming with it. Do you embrace the notion of somebody just getting in the kitchen and kind of experimenting and trying to dabble, and see what they like and don't like? Is that a good entree?
Yeah, well, I started cooking when I was 11 years old because my mother sucked at cooking. She was terrible.
Oh, really?
I mean, it was really bad. I wrote a book, and she's so proud of me. I'm so happy you brought it, but I said, Mom, it's about you, and it's not good. That's the true story. And then she said, well, that's the way your dad likes his food. I'm like, through a straw? Yeah, I love people that get in and start young. I'm a big believer in. So we do a food and wine festival in West Palm Beach, second week of every December, and we have 50, 100 kids twice, young kids, and we teach them how to cook. A couple of hours, not too extensive, but
right.
burn or whatever. But to not be afraid of knives, and not be afraid of heat, and I think it's the younger you show kids. It's a life skill now. It's not just a job.
Right.
You've got to be able to cook when you leave home.
Yes.
Not in a crock pot. Sorry, Steve.
Or you can't, or ramens that you just microwave.
No, I mean, just
right?
look, I said this, the military's going through a transformation of feeding right now. I'm part of it. But when you pick up one of those ramen noodle things, there's 1,000 milligrams of sodium in it.
Yep.
Then you wonder why we spend all this money on obesity-driven disease. Not one person in the United States can join the military. They're already obese, male and female.
Yeah.
So it's an epidemic.
What about you at home? Are you organic based? Are you how do you acquire all the stuff that you make? Are you even cooking at home? A or B? Are you fanatical for, no chemical? I assume this is the way you are.
So number one, I'm not that rich to be, organic.
Right.
Gail cooks every day.
Does she?
Yeah, every day when we're home. It's normally chicken or salmon or sea bass with salad or something. She makes the dressing. She's a freak at cooking. I mean, considering she's a wrestler, she's an amazing cook.
Well, all right. Can I ask about when you're on the road? Because I know for me, my biggest battle is not planning ahead, eating on the run, but I would like to eat better while on the run. So when you're getting pre-packaged food, or I don't want to say processed food, but how do you tackle that when you're on the road?
Well, I got to tell you, number one, now I'm so happy that Wawa's moved to Florida.
Yeah,
because I love Wawa. I mean, I just came from Wawa this morning. Coffee, my food, but when I'm on the road and I'm outside the country, we're careful because you have to be careful. But for me, it's simple. It's salads and it's oatmeal in the morning. I eat every 2.5 hours.
You do?
Yeah.
Wow.
I think it's important.
How the hell do you do that with your schedule?
Yeah.
Oh.
What do you keep oatmeal in your pockets?
I have those instant oatmeals.
Okay.
He loves those.
Yeah, I think they're great.
Okay.
But I eat well. Except last night at Park, I ate everything that's not well. Liver pate. I mean, I was gorging out last night. So
every 2.5 hours.
Yep.
Wow.
And if I don't eat, these two guys behind me were like, "Oh, you gotta eat, you gotta stop, you gotta eat." I'm like, "Oh God." Like my mother and father.
Your support crew is making sure that you're eating. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not a good guy when I'm hungry.
Okay.
I'm really.
You get hangry? All right.
I'm not good with that.
By the way, Robert's not only in town tonight for the event of the Fillmore, the Beats and Eats, which you can go to Beats and Eats, the letter N, beatsandeats.com to get your tickets. But you're back in town this weekend as well. There's some signings going on at, you're doing Irvine Spirits. This is going to be, where are you doing this?
Ardmore.
In Ardmore. All right, on Saturday, and then you'll be back in town on then on Sunday.
Jesus.
You're doing the Veterans Day Parade.
Yeah, I love that.
Okay, so your schedule's full.
You know what you should also do? You should also charge people to come watch your feedings. Like put a sign up like
every 2.5 hours.
Yeah.
Come on, watch animal feed. Listen, do you know what I feel like now, Steve? When I go out, I feel like I'm in a goldfish bowl.
Yes.
You're like a guppy, like... And everybody's just looking at you. Why? Yeah. So this is a true story. I'm sitting there with 18 people at dinner last night at Park, and there's a little frilly curtain on the top. So I'm facing this little frilly curtain. Guy opens the curtain and takes the picture. And I said to him, like, dude, if you want a picture, just come and ask me.
Yeah.
No, I don't want a picture. I'm like, we just...
He doesn't want a picture with him. He just wants a picture of you. Yeah.
It was crazy.
Yeah, well, you're always being photographed and all that. It's part of the deal.
It's part of life.
Yeah. But it's all good because you are an unerringly charitable person, which we commend you for.
Yeah.
All of your endeavors.
I'm looking forward to
Camp Out. You're going to be in Camp Out for Hunger. Yeah, we heard that.
What stupidness are we going to do there?
We'll figure something out.
Oh, I'm sure.
Oh, it's going to involve you wearing crock pots as shoes.
Plugged in.
Plugged in.
Oh, my God. I love it. Last time it was, no, listen, you may have been in town since then, but because you pop in and out all the time, but you were in for a Phil's game in the playoffs.
Yeah, it was my birthday, actually, the 24th of September, and we had 200 of my closest friends. Nobody watched the game. We just continued to drink tequila, and it was...
That's such a
I think we lost, too, didn't we?
Yeah,
we lost, yeah. That's because I wasn't watching. But the Middletons are doing a great job. I mean, come on.
No, absolutely. And then that event is super popular now.
Yeah.
That's, so which of the two? You have obviously the Beats and Eats, and you have that. Are they neck and neck in your...
No. Beats and Eats is our 7th year. We raised just under $1 million.
Wow.
So,
fantastic.
And this room is packed tonight with some great people, great music, great food. I mean, look, everybody gets invited to dinners every year, right? It's a round table. You sit with 10 people. You hate 8 of them, and you like 2 of them.
Right.
The food could be amazing, but you don't have a good time because the company's pretty boring. What we do is put a table. You have to literally talk to the person next to you or fall down from you. I don't want round tables. We have straight long tables. You sit, the chefs come out, the music's playing, it's a program.
That's so cool.
See a couple of videos.
Yeah.
And you eat great food. And I'm talking great food.
Yeah.
I'm not aware of any experience like this. It's a very cool concept.
I'm glad you said that about the round table thing. I never realized, but that's exactly it. Most definitely. Every time. And I can't hear to save my life. So I'm like trying to talk to people that are halfway across the room and can't stand that. So that's a good idea. I like that.
I don't like high flowers on tables. They're going to be low. I want to be able to see you.
Yeah.
Communication is half of the experience of dining. Going with people. You can have the best restaurant in the world that's a 3-star Michelin, and it can suck if you're not with the right people.
Yeah.
It's not the food. It's just the people you go with. And we have 500 people of our closest friends that want to spend money for good charities, our first responders, EMTs, our 911 operators, our police officers, and our men and women who wear the cloth of our nation. Our foundation, which is really amazing, just started. We're announcing it tonight, a new program with veterans. So we'll take veterans that want to be in the food and beverage industry. We put them into a food truck. We send them to school. We've done 5,500 hours of schooling, and then we give them the food truck. We let them understand the business. Then we move to brick and mortar, rewrap the truck, redo the truck for somebody else. It's really amazing. So
you provide the food truck to get them up and running. Yeah. So because we know how important. I mean, we have some of the best food trucks in the world in this city, and we know that the ones that really can take off can get a brick and mortar and get up and running and realize their dream.
Yeah, and we've got one in Atlantic City. We've got, they're all over the country. San Diego, they're all over. And tonight there's something going to be kind of cool happening.
All right.
You mentioned, military, wanted to get into the food trade. If you're serving on a ship, are you eating pretty good?
No, it sucks.
Really?
So I'm going to tell you a story, and all the Navy guys out there will be listening, and girls. So I was on the USS Eisenhower with Justin on its way to Israel. We did 2 days sailing with her. Look, there's no cooks. You could be an aircraft refueler, and you're in the galley, in the kitchen, cooking frozen hamburgers and frozen chicken. And no, it's not good. That's why we're changing it. That's why we're changing it.
So let me ask you: Does the captain? I assume they eat better, correct?
They have a different cook.
A different
Admiral
cook.
has a different cook. Yeah.
I thought so.
But the modernization of feeding platform hasn't really changed. The military hardware has changed, like with the B-21 bomber and these new automated, ships and all that. But the food and below the deck is still using 1940 technology.
What's your biggest improvement? Are you talking about upgrading the food that our servicemen and women are eating because they have to operate at optimum condition? What is the biggest step to take?
Specifically in CONUS, the continental U.S., all the bases are going to almost like college campus feeding with stations of different foods, more healthy. We have it in the Pentagon. We have Fresh Kitchen in the Pentagon. We just opened Victory Fresh in Fort Jackson. We opened another Fresh Kitchen in Andrews Air Force Base a couple of weeks ago.
So different stations. As opposed to you going down the cafeteria line and they're slopping it on your plate.
It's like, I always look at military bases like prison food.
Yeah, wow.
Slop.
Yeah.
Right. And only recently did we get rid of them compartmentalized trays.
Yeah.
Now we have plates. But it used to be like,
yeah. Just recently that happened?
Yeah, only recently, yeah.
Wow.
So changing that is a big thing for me in 25. It's took us 14 years to get to this point, but we're finally getting there. We have the best military leadership we've had in for a long, long time across the joint force.
Okay. All right.
We fed them out in Normandy. We took 168 World War II veterans to Normandy, put them on the beach, then fed them. It was great. All in wheelchairs, 13 Legion of Honors by President Macron. It was pretty exciting.
That is pretty amazing. You must in all the stuff you do in all your endeavors, you must find yourself being moved a lot, getting teary.
I can tell you, he will tell you, I'll cry tonight when we're doing this thing because we're doing something really special. And there's a lot of, it's not only veterans, it's first responders who go through PTS.
Yeah.
Right? And we just give a guy, a chief, 40-year firefighter. I partnered with Midas. And he's got stage 4 cancer and an autistic 14-year-old kid. So we took care of all his debt, redid his car, and he'll be here tonight. So that's going to be emotional in itself, But yeah, we got dogs. We've got the wheelchairs, the iBots, the bikes. We've got a lot of people in this room that's
going to do better. Well, listen, you do great work. You deserve the accolades for it. I know you don't. Don't want to take the accolades, but you're obviously you've supported all of our charity stuff throughout the years, and tonight's going to be big.
Yeah, it's going to be big
at the Fillmore. beatsandeats.com to get the tickets, and it's not just the celebrity chefs, but also performances. Philip Phillips, Ryan Cabrera, Robert Randolph, all this stuff, and some special things, as Robert said, is going to be happening tonight as well. And then the Veterans Day Parade on Sunday, and you'll be in the Fine Wine and Good Spirits in Ardmore on Saturday. Are you going to be signing stuff? Or
signing stuff. I'm going to be
Irvine
drinking
Spirits?
with you. I'm going to be laughing at you with you. Whatever.
Depending.
The funniest part, when they come in your lineup, and they've all got a story, and they want to tell you a story.
Right, yeah.
And I literally almost pee my pants because some of the stories you don't want to hear.
Okay.
I took Cialis last night. And I mean, just I'm not kidding.
Robert, I still have the boner.
Yeah,
Look at my boner, Robert.
What happened?
Could you sign that?
It's crazy. I've had a lot of signings like that. Believe me.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
Can you sign this and this and this and these? And I'm like, no.
All right, dude. It is great to see you, and we're going to see you again when you're back in town.
Absolutely.
Camp Out for Hunger. We're looking forward to that. But have fun tonight.
Appreciate you. Thanks, guys.
Beatsandeats.com. Robert Irvine is back in Philly, friends. We're going to take a quick break. We will come back in just a moment. You stay right there.
Preston and Steve.
Glass of piss from the Piss Valley, please. It's not going to taste good.
This is a 78.
But tasting a white wine from Santorini, Greece, Zabo described the wine as...
I am Zabo.
...as salty, saline, and crunchy.
Everybody, Zabo's here. Zabo. I am Zabo.
Crunchy wine.
Crunchy.
Do they can they grow grapes hydroponically?
Sure.
And would that make a
They can do anything.
Yeah, right?
They made RoboCop.
Yeah.
The movie.
They did. He's not wrong.
No, technically he's not wrong.
No. They can do anything.
He also tasted red wine from Canary Islands in Spain and another from Italy, which he described as being wonderfully perfumed, savory, potpourri, floral, and substantial.
Did he mention RoboCop?
No. Not
Zabo, what about RoboCop? What are you talking about? What?
I know you guys think I'm crazy sometimes with my taste palette, but like there are, if I look at a menu, a wine menu, I will know, like I don't typically like, and it's a wide range, but like any wines from California. Like I don't think I've, yeah, and it can be anything. It doesn't have to be one specific wine.
You
but
don't like them?
typically, like anything that I've tasted, if it's from California, and I don't know, maybe it has something to do with the soil that the grapes
you
grow
said
in.
you're not fond of Mexicans.
Stop it! I never said that.
Oh, dear,
I'm part Mexican.
Oh, okay. Well, then why would you say that? That's crazy. No. There are some people
you might have a palate for it.
That could absolutely be it.
But I'm just wondering, maybe it does have something to do with where it's, where the grapes are grown.
Yeah, I don't. There's a documentary a friend of mine recommended. I haven't seen it yet. It's about sommeliers, like master wine tasters, and I haven't seen it yet. But he said
it's about Somalians.
No, in the scene
pay attention.
In a scene, some friends are talking to the guy. He's like, "Come on, do the thing, come on." And he's like, "I don't want to blah 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 this and that." So he ends up giving in, and they pour him a bottle of wine. He does not know where it comes from, anything like that. He's able to sample it and has such a refined palate that he can not only tell you the type, he can narrow it down to the exact vineyard that it came from.
Gosh, what?
It's some people have these incredibly sharp palates.
They're basically the Michael Jordan of the wine world. I mean, it's this rare genetic ability to do something that you can be trained as a sommelier and make it to a level where you can work in a nice restaurant and know a lot about wine. But unless you have this innate ability, you're never going to be like this guy.
It's like people with perfect pitch.
Exactly.
And there are people that can smell things as well and know exactly the origin of it, what it is.
RoboCop has a gun in his thumb.
Well, there's a to reference a movie.
Move along. Drink your wine and move along.
There's a scene in one of the Hannibal Lecter films that he leaves a scent of a hand cream on a letter, and they bring in all these perfume people, and they're able to smell and find out exactly where it came from. And there are legitimately people that can do that. Same thing with wine.
People who work in the perfume industry are paid many millions of dollars because of that ability.
Yep.
Not that I'm an expert, but I drink Sauvignon Blanc and from New Zealand. There are different wines from New Zealand that I really really love. But to some people, it's going to taste very similar. It's going to taste the same. So we did a taste test, and it was 4 different Sauvignon Blancs from New Zealand, and I picked out each one and which was which.
Okay.
Wow, you're like the RoboCop.
Well, no, but it was like
you're like the RoboCop in New Zealand.
I'm from New Zealand. Lead me to your wine.
No, you have a great nose and a really refined palate.
And awesome boobs.
And a pointy nose.
I would not say a great nose, man. I can't take scents. Like it gives me a headache.
Your nose has abilities.
Yes, it does.
Is Somm the name of that documentary?
This is the one that I know about, unless there's another one. Maybe there was one that you saw that I didn't, but I've heard of this one before. SOMM.
Well, there is a documentary on Netflix that was, we put it up on PrestonSteve.com, like documentaries that you have to see. And it is about, I don't know if it's about sommeliers or wine, but it is about wine.
So it was my birthday yesterday, and I have like 6 great bottles of bourbon at home.
You got?
Yeah, some of them I got, some of them I bought, and they're of the upper level of bourbon. So, yeah. So I was sampling a few, and the best way to get a feel for them is to taste them side by side, because then you can really taste the differences between them.
No palate cleansers or anything?
No. Okay. Ice. You call that a palate cleanser? And don't give me crap because I put ice in my bourbon. But anyway, I wish I could articulate what I'm tasting. I'm like, yes, this tastes different than that, but I can't go. It has hints of caramel and an aroma of star anise, or I don't know.
Don't use words, just use sounds and grunts.
Yeah, like RoboCop. What about Bob Clip? All right, let's see if we can get the answer to this question. The poinsettia plant is indigenous to what country? 215-263-WMMR. I'm going to go to Mark for the answer. Hey, Mark, how you doing?
Good morning. If I win, will this be enough to spray Kathy's bush?
Yes.
Yes.
It very well might be.
Yeah,
Please,
that's
Mark,
fine.
give us the right answer.
Is it Mexico?
Mexico.
You can spray her poinsettia.
You are correct, Mark.
On your fact sheet, does it say where the name came from?
No.
It derives its common English name from Joel Roberts Poinsett, who was the first United States minister to Mexico, and he introduced the plant to the United States in 1825.
There you go.
How about that?
And I was just curious how it became associated with Christmas and why. Maybe just because it's red and Santa Claus, and I don't know.
It was Jesus' favorite plant.
Oh.
Yeah.
I had no idea. He visited Mexico.
He did a little travel in his earlier years when he was still in college.
Okay.
Hey, is it true though about that it is not healthy for cats?
Yes, that's
what I've heard.
That it's not healthy for cats. Now, they supposedly created a hybrid version of the poinsettia. So if you want to take a crack at it and see if your cat will survive, go for it.
Wait a minute. In the United States and perhaps elsewhere, there is a common misconception that the poinsettia is highly toxic. The misconception was spread by a 1919 urban legend of a 2-year-old child dying after consuming a poinsettia leaf.
That's a human child. What about cats?
Let's see. Toxicity is relatively mild. Its latex can cause an allergic reaction in sensitive individuals.
So for 15 years, I didn't have a poinsettia in my house. And really, I could have.
You know what? I don't know. It doesn't mention anything about animals.
Oh, it says there, sea cat's deadly scourge of the feline world.
May sometimes cause diarrhea and vomiting. So
Nothing about kitties.
Nothing about kitties in this particular post.
Why don't you Nick, just type in the Google search bar "pussy" and see what comes up. It's probably some sort of
toxic
pussy.
All right,
see what we get.
All right,
only $19.95 a minute.
I will move along. Get back to me if you find anything, Nick. Paula Patton. Oh,
yes.
Dude.
What? I'm doing what Steve said.
Take it off of images.
May I
All right?
just
So he typed in toxic pussy, but he had it on images.
No, you don't want to see that.
It's standard stuff.
Go to videos. Maybe there's cats in that.
Now we know it's bad for your cat.
Go to videos.
Put up the videos.
What about
Oh, Toxic Pussy is a band.
Oh, that's a good band name.
Yeah, it is.
All right.
Okay.
What's your next story?
Dan Rather announced a new social media page in the midst of January's flying fake news and alternative facts.
It's called Shart.com. Shart.com.
Okay.
Now join me over on Snapchat where I show you a sexy new way to work out.
I love your Dan Rather. He said, I got into news in the first place to be a part of something noble and bigger than myself. For those reasons, I am starting a second Facebook page called News and Guts, a digital news feed of sorts. He said the goal is to inform, innovate, and inspire. He said this Facebook page will be under the stewardship of a very talented group of reporters who work at my company. These are men and women who know real news.
Check it out at toxicpussy.com. It was the only domain name available.
Yeah, unfortunately, Shart.com is taken.
Ah, son of a bitch.
I know. They make T-shirts.
It actually should have been ours, right?
Yeah.
They reported.
We always have great ideas years after other people have had them.
He said they've reported with me.
Again, that's toxicpussy.com.
About cats.
Yes.
Right? Yeah.
They're the reaction to poinsettias.
Yeah,
which can be toxic and lethal. Hence, toxic pussy.
I don't know why I didn't bring this up earlier when I was talking about accidentally drinking last night.
Yeah.
But the tourism, and you guys know I'm a bourbon and whiskey fan. The tourism is way up in Kentucky.
Because of this?
The Kentucky Bourbon Trail.
Wow. What is the Kentucky Bourbon Trail?
Well, they've got loads of distilleries. So it used to be, and it isn't as much anymore, when...
I assume it's not a straight line.
No, to call a spirit bourbon...
Yes.
part of the requirement is it had to be distilled in Kentucky.
All right.
There's another requirement. It has to be 51% corn, I believe. But now there are other. Now people are labeling bourbon, even though if it's not made in Kentucky. So they're actually there's a local bourbon. It's called Kinsey. And it's out of Philadelphia, I believe. Philadelphia, or at least Pennsylvania, and it's called bourbon. I had it. It's good. But anyhow, so Kentucky has a bourbon trail. So all of these distilleries, my dad and I went and visited the Maker's Mark distillery a few years back, which was really, really cool. And there's, Jim Beam and Wild Turkey and Woodford Reserve and just all of these different ones. Four Roses, Evan Williams. And you can go from distillery to distillery to distillery.
How hammered are you by the end of that?
Totally, because you get free samples while you're at them, and they can they do bus tours, so you don't have to drive. And
It's okay, I got it.
My buddies and I, Rochelle and I and another couple, were going to go do this about 2 years ago, and something came up, and we weren't able to do it because my dad and stepmom live in Lexington, and we could start right there and then work our way through the Bourbon Trail. But we didn't get to do it. It is still on my list of things to go do, but I have been there for part of it.
Yeah, so like Napa and Sonoma are similar. I mean,
Yes.
it is a it's a destination to go. Oh, first of all, it's beautiful up there, and you can go to San Francisco first. But you can do bus tours. But I mean, wine is a lot less potent than bourbon is, and you can really only do like 3 vineyards, and then you're good.
You're going to be wrecked.
Yeah, and at these, obviously you're taking just the small little samples,
half bottles
of the bourbon, just a half bottle. But anyhow, so there have been more than in 2016 there were more than 1 million visitors who made stops at distilleries along the Kentucky Bourbon Trail. And the Kentucky Bourbon Trail Craft Tour. What is this music?
Welcome to the Kentucky Bourbon Trail.
I love this.
Oh, what fun we're going to have this afternoon.
Happy trails to you.
It's not really like a line. It's like you just wander to the left and to the right, and eventually you'll hit a bourbon place. I'll be your tour guide.
Kentucky Distillers Association President Eric
But first I got to take a piss.
Eric Gregory says that it shows that people don't just want what's in the bottle, not the Bible.
I don't want what's in the Bible.
So they have a thirst for Kentucky's bourbon culture.
Now, here's where I can connect to this. I do not drink. Everyone knows that. I, however, am fascinated with the culture surrounding it.
Yeah.
When Mila Kunis talks about the way, what does she do for bourbon? Is it bourbon or what booze does she push?
Oh, Jim
know what I
Beam.
don't know?
Jim Beam.
Is it Jim Beam? That's
talks
bourbon.
about the process and all that stuff. I'm like, I am fascinated by that.
It's pretty cool because you go into where they create it and distill it and refine it, and it's really cool to see the process, and then they age it in all these barrels.
Right, and then the wood apparently can have, there's like a residue in the wood that can also be part of
the water that they get right from that particular area or county. The minerals in that water have to do exactly with the flavor that comes out. So so they said that it's way up right now. The Kentucky Bourbon Trail showcases 9 distilleries, and it was up 17% from 2015. So it's really cool. I'm going to go do that. I'm absolutely going to go be a part of that whole thing. So I should have brought that up earlier when we were talking about booze. I'm bringing it up now. So there.
It's your show. You can do what you want.
Yeah. Damn it. Antonio Banderas appears to be bouncing back. I did not know this, but he's doing well after being briefly hospitalized for chest pains.
I felt very bad in my chest.
In an interview with The Sun on Monday, Banderas, who is 56, said that...
I thought it was a heart attack, but I just had to fart.
That he was working from home in Surrey, England.
Ah, yes. Like a warm Barcelona evening. I miss my home. Of Barcelona.
Wait, so you just do that, Casey, again.
Like the streets of Barcelona.
Did you have to waft that up to your face?
Is what you call a Barcelona oven.
So...
You can see the streets now. And the little children playing in the street.
And you know what? I wonder if people have to... I'll bet you people talk to us. via their radio.
They're probably screaming, "No, you're wrong."
Oh yeah, most of
that
the
has
time.
to be the most common thing uttered at the radio when we're on. That information's incorrect.
Yeah. In fact, I had jotted down a note not that long ago. I think I have it right here. Yeah, why have you yelled at us?
Oh, really?
Yeah, see it right here?
Oh, I love that.
Why have you actually yelled out loud, audibly
right.
in your car at us? I don't know if I want to hear this or not.
I do.
Okay.
Do you think who ranks higher in the yelling department, lawyers or doctors?
Probably. Well, that's let's put it this way: anybody with a degree or even a basic level of intelligence is going to be absolutely irate listening to us.
It's funny because you get bits and pieces of information, and then you kind of put the rest. You make up the other puzzle pieces together, and it must be like A plus
3 WMMR.
All right, thanks, Kath. Real quick, I did mention when Robert Irvine was here. I just want to suggest if you would like to see a cool show in the New York City area, Caroline and I went, and we went to see Little Shop of Horrors.
I hear it's great.
It was so much fun.
What theater is it at?
It's at the West Side Theater.
Okay.
And it's it's off Broadway,
right?
But it was so much fun.
How were the seats?
Great.
Okay, they weren't
I think
turn of the century seats made.
No, they were very tight like that, like your knees really tight. But I, with a little foresight, got an aisle seat.
Yay!
So I could swing my legs out to the side, which I needed from walking around New York. My knees killing me. Because I've still got this meniscus problem. Let me tell you about all that problem.
And then we used to look up to a guy named Fonzie.
But it was like a center theater, and it's like right as you walked in to enter the theater, like bang, our seats were right there. So we could zip out to the bathroom and the intermission happened and got there before anybody else. But I'm telling you, and this is something you already know, but the greatest performers in the world are in New York City.
Well, that's what everyone wants. Now, we have our competitive scene down here, which is terrific as well. But obviously, that's where everyone wants to get to eventually, Broadway. Yeah. Broadway!
It was amazing.
So I want to ask you guys a question about Little Shop of Horrors, because my wife went and saw with a friend. They had a screening of it at the Phoenixville Colonial Theater, just a Halloween kind of a thing, and a fun night out. There are two endings to that movie that are very, very different from one another. And I had remembered one from childhood that apparently is not the one that most people see nowadays. The director's ending is campy, but horror, and Audrey wins in the end.
Well, yeah, so that's the way the play ends.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I didn't know that.
So there was apparently like a Disneyfication of the movie that I saw when I was a kid.
Okay.
And that Audrey winning thing, I was not familiar with that at all.
Yeah.
And then we either bought it or rented it or whatever, the newer version of it. And I still love it. It's a great musical, and Steve Martin's hilarious, and Bill Murray's great. And obviously Rick Moranis is incredible. I didn't remember that ending at all.
No, because at the end of it, I told Caroline, I'm like, wait, so the plant takes over the world?
Right.
Is what happens? Yeah, that's what happens. I was like, oh my God. I've never seen that version of the movie. So they have
the original version?
No, well, I remember seeing the original version, but where Seymour electrocutes Audrey too.
All right.
And it ends that way.
So the most recent version that I watch apparently is the director's cut, and Frank Oz is the director, and all of the Audreys of the world take over, and several others come down from outer space, and like Steve,
never seen that.
Me neither. No, like they're taking over the Statue of Liberty.
Yeah.
Like it's this insane, crazy ending, and I was like, wait. Was my childhood completely misperceived? It really threw me off.
Have you seen that ending? The word Audrey takes over the world?
So no, I have not. So I saw the original film. I saw the Steve Martin version. This was maybe even a rumor. I did not know that it was filmed. If it in fact exists this way with the takeover, I'm totally flummoxed.
Wow.
Yeah. So Steve, I know you're like a connoisseur of all types of like cinema and Blu-rays and the whole nine. If you ever get a chance, it's just very different and completely bizarre and foreign to me.
All right, I'll have to check this out. We're looking at a clip from it now. It looks like a pandemonium setting in, so I assume this is the take over the world part.
Yeah,
I think so. And then they end up taking over Times Square. They destroy everything on the planet. They destroy New York City, and then they're on top of the Statue of Liberty.
Wow. Okay.
All right.
The original movie is one of the classic stories in cinema. Roger Corman shot the movie. Virtually the entire movie is shot on a 1-to-1 basis, meaning they said roll them, and they took that take. Every take was like every scene was shot once, and it was an incredibly. It looks like we're watching some of the clips of this. It's pretty amazing.
Steve Martin was brilliant in his as the dentist, just incredible. So, all right, but anyhow, the stage show in New York, it's definitely worth seeing.
Did you do anything else? Were you in the city? Besides going to a disappointing restaurant?
Yeah, we went to a disappointing restaurant. We did a lot of walking around, which is what you do in New York, and see the sights and the people. By the way, Casey, Caroline got the first viewing of the zombie people. The drug users.
Is it the heroin addicts. No, I mean, it could be fentanyl too.
Bent over, but not quite, but able to keep their balance. But
I don't know how they
all
don't
the
fall
way over.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
They
in person.
work on their core.
Yeah, I mean,
must be.
They're like Negans. They're just a bunch of Negans out there.
No, we went to this interactive museum and we walked around. We went to Washington Square.
Nice.
And, we did Times Square. And rode the subways and did all that stuff. But it was 24 hours, literally. We were in and out 24. Oh, but on the way home, we took the train because I don't like driving in Manhattan. Yeah. And we took the train from Trenton. And when we were getting ready to come back, I was getting alerts from Amtrak that said our train was going to be delayed because it hit someone in Boston.
Oh, my God.
It said a trespasser was hit by one of the trains, and it ended up running like 2.5 hours late. So we got on an earlier train.
Was it fatal?
And got back. They didn't say in the alerts, but I was like, whoa, okay. That's kind of messed up.
Yeah, and they let you know they hit a trespasser?
That's exactly.
They usually don't put that information up
the alert
due to mechanical difficulties.
Yeah.
It's like, it's like putting up at the airport, crashed.
Yeah, Nick, did you just find the story?
Yep. It was in between New Haven and Boston.
Yep. Struck a person in Rhode Island, and I don't know if it says anything about whether they were injured or killed or anything like that. So no, it doesn't actually. So
that's awful.
But anyway, it was a cool weekend. But 24 hours, that was it.
Do we want to talk about the something? I don't know what you had planned here, Preston.
I was going to do City Beat, but
let's do City Beat.
Okay,
yeah,
I've got some really good stuff here. I think you guys will like.
Scoobly wow!
I'm going to lead with this one, and I'm very happy to see this. So the No Name Pops,
yes,
who have done wonderful performances for us at the Camp Out for Hunger and at our Subaru live broadcast. They're called the No Name Pops because they weren't able to be called the Philly Pops. Well, now they are being allowed to be called the Philly Pops.
Yeah.
It will officially be sometime next year.
They're so damn good.
6 months after raising the idea publicly, the No Name Pops announced Thursday that it has been gifted the trademark to the name by the family of conductor Peter Nero. So the family has allowed. I thought that was really cool.
That is cool
to hear. There's no firm date on when the name change will take place, but the group hopes that the switch will happen by July. In addition, the group that organized after the demise of the original Philly Pops said that it acquired scores, recordings, and memorabilia that belonged to Nero, who directed the Philly Pops from its founding in 1979 till 2013. Musicians from the No Name Pops perform in various smaller configurations, but the next full ensemble performance is November 16th at Kimmel's Marian Anderson Hall. I think they're doing... It's like a Summer of Love or thing. I saw it. I don't have it in this particular story here. But
the cool part that we've learned about them and what makes them so chameleon-like is that they can adapt to all these different things. They can put on types of shows and performances that you wouldn't expect they would be doing.
Yeah. And they're cool, fun, awesome people. When they came out to Camp Out for Hunger, we're like, man, this renowned orchestra is going to be playing at our little radio thing that we're doing, and they were all excited about it.
Yeah,
and so we were very happy to see and hear about all that. So very cool. The No Name Pops will take on the name the Philly Pops again.
Excellent.
Adds a little prestige with that name Philly in there. So I thought that was worth passing along. All right. This is a story I got from Steve Morrison. Parking at the Philadelphia International Airport. We are now going to get more parking options, including, and I find this quite intriguing, the ability to plan ahead on a parking spot.
I thought that was pretty intriguing.
Yeah. So one of the things they're going to do, they're going to launch a valet parking service.
Wow.
That'll be soon, November 18th.
Well, remember, we used to do that. That was
Yes.
amazing.
With the winter.
Winter airport parking. So that all went away. They are now going to reintroduce, and I think it's the airport itself that is going to handle it. I'll get you the details in a moment here.
Recently, we did Wally Park the last 2 times that we went to the airport, and I thought it was really, really convenient. It wasn't as convenient as what winter was, but A, was convenient, and B, it was very inexpensive.
Same methodology. You're met at the airport by people who take your car and then valet park.
No, that's the only part that's less convenient than winter. I mean, you still have to get on a bus that takes you to Wally Park, but Wally Park's, I don't even know, like a quarter of a mile away from the terminals.
All right.
So it's really not that far away at all. But man, that winter stuff was great.
It was sensational.
So this week they opened an online reservation portal where travelers can book and pay for parking spots.
I think this is pretty. So you can go ahead.
I did this. It's already in effect.
What?
Where you can reserve a spot.
You can reserve a spot and park in it. Like you pay ahead of time. You go. You know that you have a spot.
Where's the spot?
Yeah.
All of the airports have it. Like I did it up in New York, and I believe that Philly has it.
So you haven't done it here?
In Philadelphia, no.
Yeah. Okay. So that starts this week.
Oh, okay.
They open an online reservation portal.
Look at the asterisk, except for Kathy, who's been doing it.
Listen. I think it already exists, but if that's what it says there.
Telling you, this is a news release here.
Is it in the short-term lot, like where that parking garage right at the terminals, or is it somewhere else? Because if it's going to be there,
economy lot.
It's still going to be expensive.
Yeah. So travelers can use the portal to book a spot in the economy lot. But it costs no more than $15 a day as opposed to short term.
Right.
And that includes shuttle service. It runs every 15 minutes between the lot and the terminals. The lot has a capacity of over 4,000 vehicles. And I used to always do the economy lot. That's what we would always do. You wait at the little shelter, you get on the bus, they bring you. It's pretty quick. And it was much, much cheaper than leaving your car right there at short term, which is like $60 a day or something stupid like that.
It's insane. Have any of you guys used any other local airports, regional airports?
No.
For like travel to Florida or anywhere?
I flew out of Atlantic City once.
And how was that?
Well, it was before they redid it, so it was very tiny, small. There was nothing there. But I mean, it was fine. It was okay.
I want to try Lehigh Valley. I've heard that that's pretty good. And then
Jen Fred flies that all the time.
I want to do that because it is the same. Yeah. Where I live, it's the same distance to go to either Lehigh or Philly International, and I'll bet you it's more convenient.
What does it handle? What airlines?
Allegiant, I think, is one of them, but it won't fly so it'll go to say Orlando. They call it Orlando, but it's not flying into Orlando Airport. You're flying into Sanford, which is probably maybe like 30 minutes from Orlando.
Oh. You fly into Sanford?
Yeah.
So it depends on, I would imagine, whether flights are available where you want to go. That's the big rub on flying out of an airport like that. But they've got all the major carriers, right, Nick?
Yeah, it's got American Delta and United. I don't see Southwest out of Lehigh Valley. And then there's that Avelo one out of Wilmington.
Avelo, that's what,
Yeah, Wilmington. And I know 2 or 3 people that have done Avelo because they will fly to places in Florida. They also fly to Puerto Rico, San Juan. But it is no frills whatsoever. I mean, like there's one line getting in and out of the airport. There is a vending machine. That's all of the food that is available within Wilmington Airport. And beyond that, there's nothing. But it's cheap.
Sounds like Trenton Airport. Marissa just handed me a note and said it's like Wings.
Yeah.
TV show Wings.
Yeah, but I mean,
there's a counter that you can sit at, and that's pretty much it.
Wilmington is even less than Trenton or Lehigh Valley or even Atlantic City.
You can get. So I went on a bachelorette party. I flew out of Philly, and the rest of the party flew out of Trenton. Now they had to drive there, park there. You know, it's a little different. Doing that, but they got really great airfare rates.
What I'm curious about with this parking in the economy lot, which you can reserve a spot, is if it will be a specific numbered spot or not.
So that was that's what I would like.
And
I would like the ability. Yeah.
And if so, you pull up and somebody else is sitting in your numbered spot. What do you do? So I don't know.
You key them.
Do you key their car?
Allowed, yeah.
What if you don't have a key? What if you only got the fob?
And smash in the windows.
You fob them. So another option expected to launch in early 2025 will allow customers to reserve parking spots in the airport's on-site garages as well, within a 5-minute walk of the terminal. Those garages have a capacity of over 10,000 vehicles. Now, what I don't know is what the charge will be for those, but you can reserve a spot.
Okay, so to the previous question, it'd be almost impossible to govern a lot like that and make sure that people aren't parking.
Yeah.
You know, and be
I think it's
very difficult.
Like, so I'm looking here for you to pick a specific spot at the Philadelphia airport. Like, it tells you how many spots are available in what garage. So if you want to go to garage C, they only have one spot available.
Right.
I think, though, this is also like if you're driving to the airport, so not specifically to reserve it, like, so you know which garage
Which one to go to.
Yeah. So you guys know how everybody's always in a rush at the airport. They're in a rush to get on the plane. They're in a rush to get off the plane.
That's this workaday world we live in.
If you are ever going to rent a car and you need to get on a bus to go to said car rental place, let everybody get on that bus first, because everybody's in a rush to get on the bus. But if you're the last one on the bus, you're the first one off, and you're the first one at the counter at the car rental place.
Good tip.
Mm-hmm.
Or pretend you're pregnant.
You can do that too. Yeah.
For valet service, travelers can book online ahead of time, drop off their car without a reservation. That service costs $15 minimum a day when booked online. Customers will be able to drop off their cars at kiosks on the departure roadway, terminals A, East, B, C, or E, and then valets will park the cars in garages E and F. Upon their return, you text the valet. The car will be driven to the terminal's baggage claim for pickup, and in the future, the program expects to also include add-ons such as car washing service. When we would go through winter, they would do oil changes,
the whole thing,
and details.
It was terrific.
Like, you could get all this stuff done while you're going to be gone for the weekend or whatever. Get that stuff in your car taken care of.
So this sounds very similar.
Yep. The new parking features at Philly International Cummins Airport is in the midst of other upgrades. A bathroom renovation project is expected to be completed by 2028.
I'd love to go to the bathroom at the airport.
And the airport has also recently received federal funds towards sustainability improvements in terminals D and E. American Airlines is also set to open 2 lounges at the airport in 2025, and Chase Sapphire Lounge is also set to be there as well.
So if you have a Chase Sapphire card, do you get to use the lounge?
Maybe that's what you get to do.
There's a few different Centurion lounges in different airports around the country, and if you have an American Express card, which I do not, but my son does, you can get into those, and man, are they nice. Like, if you ever get an accident, if you're traveling with somebody that has an American Express card, get them to use the lounge.
I heard they're thinking about a Sibian lounge as well.
Yes, it's terrific.
Which would be fun.
Right, yeah. But if, they only have 30 of them.
Right. Gotta share.
Gotta get line.
Yeah, it looks like the cavalry.
I don't want places to sit.
All right. So anyhow, those changes are coming to the airport, which would be pretty cool.
Yeah.
That was interesting. All right. Here's something else to mention in the City Beat. A cosmic adventure that is towards Seattle, Dallas, and Los Angeles will soon light up the Philadelphia region. Kathy, I don't know if I'm jumping on your activities or not.
God, what?
Astra Lumina.
This son of a bitch.
Yeah.
An immersive light show that mimics No, it has to do with space. You wouldn't care about that. Mimics constellations. Opens at the Abington Art Center on Thursday, November 21st.
Play the other one, Keith.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, please. The hour-long night walk features projections, lighting, and music that promise visitors a visit from the stars. The pathway winds through Jenkintown's Gallery 27. Hang on. The pathway winds through the Jenkintown Gallery's 27-acre grounds, the former estate of Sears chairman Lessing Rosenwald. Star trekkers will encounter stellar visions and stardust rays along the way, as well as photo ops. Food, drink, and merchandise available as well. I'm not doing a real justice to this because I saw some pictures. It looks really cool.
Is it pretty amazing?
Yeah, so it's an evening lit up event where it's a lot of cool photo opportunities.
No, I love this, and this has been a hit in a couple other cities.
Yep, in Dallas, L.A., and
it looks
Seattle.
like what they call an activation, right?
Yep. So Philadelphia is the 5th market for Astra Lumina.
It looks really nice. The fake meteor shower looks pretty amazing.
They've sold over 500,000 tickets.
Wow.
Not just here, but throughout the whole run. The show is the work of Montreal production studio Moment Factory, which specializes in immersive outdoor experiences.
I love stuff like this, like the portal. By the way, where is the portal wrapping up soon? When does the portal move along?
Not sure.
Because the portal and this sort of stuff makes, it adds life to the city.
I saw people with signs this weekend, Steve, that were holding up Dallas Sucks signs outside of the portal. So, I think it's still going strong.
Kathy, this looks activity worthy, right?
For the holidays?
Yeah. It's not the holiday themed.
Yeah, it's not really holiday themed. This is definitely a cool activity to go to for sure.
It's Kathy approved.
Yeah.
Astra Lumina will run Thursdays through Sundays with time entrances between 5:15 and 8 p.m. In case of inclement weather, the walk will be canceled. So it does need to be nice.
It has to be nice, though.
Be nice until the inclement weather makes it not nice.
Here's another city beat.
Wait, hang on. I got to do the be nice. Where the hell is that?
Be nice.
There we go.
The rest of these are all similar to the Cosmic Adventure.
Oh, very nice.
So Philly Zoo is announcing that Luminature, presented by PNC, will return with more than 1 million holiday lights.
Now you're stepping into my territory.
You son of a bitch.
You want me to back off?
Where the hell does he get off?
November 21st to January 4th. Dazzling displays, shimmering lights, lively performers, and magical memories.
Ooh.
Look for 16 artistically illuminated zones. Take guests on a breathtaking journey celebrating the wonder and wildlife and the beauty of our planet.
My wife has gone a couple times. Says it's wonderful. You've been, obviously.
I've been, yeah. It's really good. The one actually at Elmwood Park Zoo, they've really expanded theirs a bit. I like theirs a lot.
They get creative because they set the penguins on fire. And I think it looks it looks so.
They light up the night sky.
No, but you know what? I will say, because I've had both of these on my list, so it's probably not going to be on my list this year. But that when you go, it's lights. You're going to like a walk-through light display. You are not going to see animals. You probably won't see any animals while you're there.
Yeah, most of them are, snoozing away.
Yeah. All right, well, I won't go too deep into that. I'll let Kathy handle that.
Yeah, back off.
Go handle deep.
How about this one? Christmas Village. You going to touch on that at all?
Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Preston's activity list. I guess we're doing now.
Wait, what did you say?
Back off, war child. Seriously.
Wow. Hey, that's an obvious.
The annual Yuletide destination returns to the city, Delworth Park, Love Park, next month. Well, actually, this month. It's
can't see it,
November, right?
Kathy's making a fist.
Features more than 120 vendors.
Hold me back, Steve. Hold me back.
Rustic wooden booths modeled after the traditional German holiday makers, as well as a Ferris wheel and double-decker carousel.
They got that raclette again this year? The cheese, the melty cheese?
Yes.
What is the story with that?
You know what? They outsourced it or maybe insourced it because it was just these dudes from Wisconsin that came and did it.
And that was the original thing. There's this legendary sandwich, correct? Cheese sandwich.
Yeah, it's just cheese and mustard and pickles, but Marissa has an update on this.
Yeah, so that company, I think, is out of Wisconsin. They are in some New York areas, but they're not in Philly. I think the Village has created their own raclette. But guys, can I tip my hat for a little bit?
Yeah.
There's a new Philly raclette, and they're going to be at Food Trucks and Fireworks.
Whoa!
Really?
Yep.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
So is it really called raclette?
Yeah, we want to massage the raclette.
Yes. It sounded like she said raclette.
No, it's raclette, as in racletterus.
Okay.
Preston, we want to massage the raclette industry.
Yes. I'm not kidding.
Yeah.
I thought that she really, I thought that's what she said.
Yeah, there's symbols like a guy sitting in a canoe.
Sometimes you can't find it.
No.
But you'll know when you get it.
Yeah, you do.
The table will start shaking.
Circle around it.
Trying to work in a Fishtown pickles joke here, too.
There
Because
you
they're
go.
part of the sandwich as well.
Oh, they are?
Yeah.
I want
pickle
to
project.
Insert the pickle.
Oh my God, I want to try one of these so badly. Have you ever had one, Preston?
No, I have not.
I did.
You probably had
dying to.
one of the. You probably had a vaginal raclette.
No. I'm dying to have one of these.
Casey, was it good?
It was awesome.
Yeah.
I mean,
Nick, you as well?
Thoroughly enjoyed it.
Did you have it in the Christmas Village case?
Yeah, and I had
me
it
too.
from the dudes from Wisconsin, not this new
And
version.
listen, not to, I don't want to rain on your parade, Kathy, too much. It's great. Like the whole Christmas Village it's a lot of fun, and there's something
is
very
terrific.
festive about being down there and having this sandwiches.
Steve, hold me back.
Now she's too. But it'll be better when Kathy tells us.
Yeah. Yes, it'll be much better in a week or two.
So, nonetheless, the raclette cheese is going to be there. New additions include a fresh variety of mulled wine, also known as glue wine. Glue wine, I guess. GLU with the little dots on top of it.
Is that
blout?
Is that served hot?
H wine, I don't know.
I think it is.
Yeah, probably.
And the market's first full-time vegan booth, which sells plant-based brats. Brat winner, Casey.
Oh, brat winner.
And bloomin' onions as well.
And glebs.
Visitors can expect... No, that's a dance. Oh. That's a dancer guy.
Bloomin' onions?
That's what it says here. Blooming onions.
What's
with
Christmas
the G on the end of it.
When Jesus was laid in the manger, he was
rested
laid
his
into a bloomin' onion.
Yeah. Visitors can expect return
I've
staples.
traveled far. What is this pillow made of? It is an onion fanned out in a decorative way.
And deep fried.
Deep fried. It's delicious. You truly are the Son of God.
Preston, what are your thoughts on
Here's some myrrh.
Texas Roadhouse's bloomin' onion versus Outback's bloomin'
I don't
onion?
eat it. I quit eating those onion things years and years ago when I found out exactly how many calories are in them.
I think, Case, for a number of years standing, it was the highest caloric
Yeah.
dish.
Thing.
Yeah.
That's why it tastes so
it was
good.
the highest caloric thing on earth.
But I mean, I don't know. You can't really mess that up.
You can, but we recently, but we also did takeout from Texas Roadhouse, so it doesn't travel the same, you know. But when I was eating, I was like, I like Outback's better.
Don't
Yeah.
do takeout.
Yeah, we had.
Go there and
Stupid.
sit down and eat it.
You see,
Sniff the glove.
you have to understand, it was me and my wife and my son, and if we would have gone there and not included my daughter, we would have gotten in big trouble.
Okay.
So we had to do takeout so that we could bring it home to her.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Next time, and you haven't gone to sit down there yet.
I have.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. We went there for.
Are we talking Texas Roadhouse?
We are talking
Roadhouse.
Texas Roadhouse. All right. Anyhow, returning staples like hot cocoa, cider beer, schnitzel, and strudel will all be there for the whole thing. A fundraising benefit for Children's Hospital is returning for the run. The Festival of Trees competition invites local business organizations to decorate a Christmas tree on display at Love Park, at the Welcome Center, and so on. So this is happening.
The pickles they use are the small sweet gherkins, by the way, which I don't normally like, but for some reason on that sandwich, totally works.
I have to have one of these things.
Somebody texted in this and allow me to sing for a moment. Away in a manger, bloomin' onion for his head. The little Lord Jesus asleep in his bed with his onion. One last story from the City Beat. This is not
another Christmas
an
thing?
activity.
So Kathy can go totally bat-ass crazy.
The Philadelphia Union planned to increase premium seating at Subaru Park and open 2 bars at the soccer stadium in Chester in the coming year.
That is a great stadium.
I agree.
It really is terrific. And if you've never been there to see a game played, a match, you need to.
And they do serve alcohol during the game, right?
Yeah.
Like crazy. Yeah. I've had fun every single time I've been there.
It's terrific.
Even the time that this massive storm came through
Oh,
there.
my God.
And they had to clear out the entire stadium.
That was we were there with Rob, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
The evening started off, it was
Wrexham.
hot.
Yep.
But man, yeah.
So the MLS team's multi-million-dollar expansion at the 18,500-seat stadium will boost capacity at what is currently one of the smallest venues in the league, believe it or not. Subaru Park opened along Delaware in 2010 when the Union were an expansion team. The stadium long operated with only one premium area, the 250-seat Prime Point Club at midfield that includes a buffet, a full-service bar for members. In 2019, the Union opened the VIP Tunnel Club next to the team's locker room. That premium option seats up to 150 fans and offers exclusive game day experiences. One of the new options will be 9 on-field lodge boxes that each have room for 4 to 8 people, increasing the team's field level capacity to 76. Wow. These sections will have padded chairs, mini fridges, in-seat service, and TVs. Fans in the lodge boxes will have access to a speakeasy-style bar called 2010 North that's behind a hidden door, and that package costs $5,800 per season.
I think those options are really cool, but I think they're hard to see, like, the action of the game. Like, you end up sort of looking up high. And, Casey, I was watching the Eagles game yesterday, and have they added more seats around the base of the stadium, like literally on the field, this style that Preston's describing?
I haven't been to a game yet.
Just even watching TV. Like, it just seems like there are more
They were there before because I just recall like Mike Trout being there, and whenever Carson scored a touchdown, he would hand him a ball like he needed it.
Just watching yesterday, it looked like they're new ones, but maybe I'm 100% wrong. I don't know.
By the way, if you're ever jealous of someone who happens to get sideline passes and is down there to watch a game, don't be. Yeah. You can't see anything.
There's no way to determine what's going on.
You see the backs of the players, and that's fun for a few minutes. But you see no game other than looking up on the screen. Yep. So just a heads up on that.
Yeah, my brother's actually got pretty decent seats. He's in the end zone in the lower level, but like when plays all the way down at the other side of the field, he's watching TV essentially,
So another premium option will be 2 rows of upgraded cushioned seats at the opposite end of the stadium. Fans in these seats will have access to the new British-style pub called the Commodore, which is replacing an area now used for maintenance and storage. That part of the plan includes 152 more premium seats, and that'll be sold for $5,000 a year. The team also will add 2 suites on the stadium's deck overlooking the Delaware River and the Commodore Barry Bridge. These suites will each have room for 30 people and will be ticketed for individual games. Pricing hasn't been set for those yet.
For my thinking, the thing that makes it a premium seat is access to a bathroom that you're not fighting other people for.
Right. All 3 of the new options are expected to be finished by next spring, by the way.
Wow.
So I thought that was pretty cool.
That is very cool.
That means that, a lot of people are into the team and more and more success. And
it wasn't a Christmas thing you stole from Kathy.
I didn't steal another. I only stole 2 or 3 Christmas things from Kathy, and that was it.
I'm working on it already.
I'm sure you are, man. All right, that's all we have time for in the City Beat. So we will take a quick break, come back in a second, and great Bizarre File stories still await you. So we'll come back with all that. Stay put. We'll see.
Every state has a Springfield.
Right.
And it sounds theoretically.
Well, I heard that somewhere.
But every now and then we venture into territory where we have absolutely no expertise in it at all. And obviously we have a wide range of people that listen to this show, and some people are experts. Yeah. And then when we start to tread into their waters, it's got to be infuriating.
But the truth of the matter is, part of the mechanics of the show is we enjoy having you set us straight.
Here, I have some examples. I yell when you pronounce towns in Massachusetts wrong.
Okay.
Mechanics, you're almost 100% wrong when you're talking about anything car related.
Yeah, it sounds about right.
Yeah.
My boyfriend and I pretty much only yell at Kathy.
Let me go to Kyle. Hey, Kyle, how you doing?
Hey, what's up, Gadzooks?
Gadzooks.
I thought you were going to sing Hey, Paula for a second.
When do you yell at us?
What's that?
When do you yell at us? When do you yell at us, Kyle?
All right, yeah. So, no. Earlier in the show, a couple weeks ago, you guys.
There might be a gas leak in your house, Carl.
People are yelling right now. Right now.
At you, Kyle.
My cat's sleeping.
No. A couple weeks ago, you guys were talking about like bank robberies.
Yes.
You guys were talking about like, it's funny. People are calling in about like super crazy. Like, they were calling about bank robberies. You guys want to know all the secrets about banking?
Yes, we did want to know all the secrets about banking.
All right, look, you know what? And I was listening at that, and like all like the tellers, everything, and I was hearing like TD tellers calling in about all.
Yes.
Yeah. Honestly, they could lose their jobs over that. As nuts. What they were telling you.
Okay. All
right.
Okay.
Now, what show were you listening to?
No, he's right. We were talking about, for example, if a robbery takes place, what are the tellers supposed to do? I think that's the conversation Kyle is referencing.
Yeah. So, Kyle, what's your background? Do you have an expertise in that? Are you a bank robber or what?
No, I'm not a bank robber. No, I'm not a bank robber.
There is definitely a gas leak in your apartment.
There are people yelling at Kyle right now.
Open up a window now.
Seriously, Steve.
Okay.
Steve,
We're losing
darn it.
We're not losing him. He's passing out.
The gas finally got him.
Breathe deep, Kyle.
Do you find him an attractive man, Robert Downey Jr.?
Yeah, he's okay. Yeah.
Okay.
He's attractive. I don't know if he would be on my list.
Do you like the attitude?
Do I like his attitude?
Like his sort of freestyle, loose cannon, happy-go-lucky.
I mean, I like him.
Snarky.
Yeah, no, I do. I like him, but I just don't know if I created this list, if I would have put him on it.
Okay.
He is a guy that has matured well because he was kind of goofy looking.
He was.
In his teen days and early 20s when he started in the films, and he definitely had chops. He had acting chops. You could tell early on.
Early on, yeah.
But he had a goofy look about him, but he's stayed in good shape, and he got the big gap between his teeth taken care of, and he's a good-looking fella. He did.
Yeah.
If you go back to old,
Weird Science.
Weird Science.
Name is Tony Stark.
Totally. He had a huge gap between his teeth.
I've just invented a repulsor ray.
Holy cow! It worked. Tornation, it works.
Good Lord.
I'm going to be an Iron Man. A man what's made of iron.
Number 3 is Denzel Washington.
I want to hear more dumb Iron Man.
I know.
I'm going to fly. It's cold up here. Gotta remember not to fly too high.
God.
Because my parts all got all froze up.
Denzel Washington. We are getting ready for the festivities, so let us now go live to a small area of the WMMR parking lot known as Knob Gobbler, Pennsylvania, where our own Nick McWayne and Catherine Romano anxiously await the appearance of the ground slob, Gary Lauer, our slobnosticator.
So we're here to observe a ritual as old as late yesterday afternoon when we first thought about it, and I'm so excited that we're here to observe that ritual.
The arrival of the ground slob, Gary Lauer, and his prediction for a longer or shorter winter. That's what we're here for today, Nick.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys can tell or see from the video feed, but it does appear that there's a little bit of rustling going on inside this POS.
Is there a way that we can kind of listen in and see?
Let me put the microphone up to the door.
Okay.
I don't know if you guys can hear anything.
I'll turn it up a little bit.
Okay, all right.
Can't get it open.
Who the hell's out there? For Christ's sake. Can't a man take a piss? This morning boner's so freaking hard to piss in the morning. Give me a thumb up here, for Christ's sake.
Can you guys hear that? Can you hear the rustling?
Amazing.
He's just starting to stir.
Give me that damn beer.
Saying something.
Tell everybody, I think we're going to be in for another 6 more months of winter.
Oh, you should smell it from down here, guys.
Can you see him in there?
No, I can't.
Really?
All I can hear is some rustling going on. I can't see anything yet, Steve. It's not very well lit inside.
Who's he talking to?
That hooker
I don't
forgot
think
her
anybody,
damn
Casey. I think he's talking to himself.
I heard something about a hooker.
Yeah, he's attempting to. It seems like he's almost attempting to read lines I wrote for him, but not being able to do it. He's almost missing every single line.
That is shocking.
What was her name? I knew it. That damn hooker left her glass eye here again. Darn it. Preston, you got to help me out here, man. Personal best, I had 16 freaking skid marks in my underwear.
Okay, all right. This is exciting. This is magical.
It's just beautiful.
Okay,
Magical. Yeah. So, Kathy's going to knock 3 times on the door. Knock 3 times on the door. Wait.
Hello.
Okay. And now the moment we've all been waiting for a good 5 or 6 minutes. Hear ye, on this, the 2nd of February, in the year our Lord 2017, our ground slob, Gary Lauer, working his way out of the RV, drinking a beer, terrified of the sun. Beer cans and bottles aplenty.
I need help. We need help.
There's a bottle of Admiral Nelson's rum. We could not afford Captain Morgan's, but
I wish we could have another groundhog here I could share my time with. You know?
Yeah, sure, whatever that was.
All right.
He's got toilet paper draped out of his robe.
He's wearing a robe.
Is there a hole out of his bed?
Is his jam?
I think there's going to be 6 more weeks of winter, children. Boys and girls of all ages.
Well, we haven't asked you if you saw your show.
Well, you heard it here. 6 more weeks.
Oh my God! He's walking around. He's absolutely aimless. He's going to the back of the RV. Hey, look in there and see if there's a meth lab.
Gary, come on over here.
There's a lot in there. Here, Gary.
All right, do the official thing, Nick, just to make sure.
Hello, boys and girls, kid of all ages.
Kid of all ages. Kid of all ages.
Good morning, everyone.
Is that one of the lines you wrote, Steve? Kid of all ages.
I don't even recognize it, but yeah.
Gary,
Gary,
I
step
have
forward.
to actually ask you a question before you announce it, okay? That's how this works. Because this is tradition and a ritual going back to yesterday.
Absolutely.
Do you,
Absolutely.
or do you not, Gary Lauer, our ground slob, do you see your shadow?
Oh, I definitely see my shadow.
He sees the shadow. I mean,
it's in there.
How not at all anticlimactic.
Well, does that not mean 6 weeks more of winter?
Yeah.
Yes,
Sadly.
and that's what he said.
Oh.
You could understand that?
Not
Wait,
really.
I
think
did.
it was written down.
I speak Gary, and I understood that. And yes, he said 6 more weeks. And Gary,
Gary looks like an Amber Alert in the making.
he sure does, Steve.
Unbelievable.
We have some more invites to our Painfully Single Mixer. It's coming up on Thursday, and we are headed to Maggie's Waterfront Cafe in Northeast Philly.
I think everyone is very excited that it's going to be there, by the way. It's a great location for this. And this, of course, the most important mixer of the year.
The view is supposed to be beautiful and romantic, which is perfect for what we're doing. So let's take another 8 callers, 215-263. WMMR. Bill hates it when I do 10, so I'm going to do 8.
10's a weird number.
215.
It looks like a skinny guy standing next to a fat guy.
215-263. WMMR. If you're at least 21 and you can join us, it starts at 6 o'clock, so it's kind of a little bit early. You go straight from work and head on over. And first Butter Bud Light is complimentary, and we'll do the free happy hour buffet, and then hopefully we will hook you up with someone.
We're going to try, but as you said, and you've been saying many times, Preston, work with us.
10 callers now. All right.
No, 8.
Not
No,
10.
8.
No, we're doing 10.
We are doing 10?
Oh, no, we're doing 8.
Yeah, come on.
I'm sorry. 8
Which one is it?
It's 8 because Bill thinks 10 is a bad number. Finally, just one more story. Papa Roach has released an official performance video for the song Crooked Teeth. The track is taken from the band's upcoming 9th studio album. Hey, we got crooked teeth. Which is tentatively due out later in the year.
It's like the John Wick theme.
Papa Roach released Crooked Teeth as a single in late 2016, also incorporating the song into their live set. Okay, do you still have your Billy Bob teeth?
Oh, yes, I do.
As a matter of fact.
Yes, I do.
Because you could sing a little bit of the We Got Crooked Teeth song. It's got lint in it?
No, but how, I'm so hillbilly that I just broke my crooked teeth.
All right, go ahead.
We got crooked teeth.
Look at the camera.
We got crooked teeth. I got a guitar.
It looks good, yeah. Sing it.
All right, write it.
All right, here it goes. Right, so right here. We got crooked teeth. We've got crooked teeth. We've got crooked teeth. That's it.
I love it.
Do crooked teeth again.
So we have a couple of guests in our studio, and we might be adding a third in a little while here. I hope you have had a chance to see the teaser for the show Crashing, which is going to debut on HBO on February 19th. It's the world of stand-up comedians, and we'll get into the more details of that. But there's a show tonight. These guys are going to be at the Trocadero, and we want to welcome to our studio 2 gentlemen. First of all, welcome Pete Holmes to the program.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Star of Crashing. And we'd like to welcome our great benefactor of the Camp Out for Hunger for years, the one and only Judd Apatow.
You guys have cost me so much money.
But you've done a good thing, man.
You know? And the great Artie Lang is here. I haven't seen you in so long. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you.
They're doing their pleasantries.
Yes.
Artie's making his way over. We'll set him up on this.
Sorry, this is better television than radio. Artie just walked in.
He stole a cup from the hotel, it looks like.
Get everybody set in place here. That's very cool.
You got to put a chain on that like a pen at the bank.
Wow. How you doing, Artie?
All right, how you doing?
The show, we were looking at the trailer. trailer. We love the concept, and this is actually sort of Pete. This is your sort of a paraphrasing of your life experience.
Oh, I thought you were going to say this was your baby. I was like, I've always wanted a baby. Yeah, it's a fictionalization. It's what Jed is so good at is taking something that's true. You know, I was religious. I did get married very young. My wife did leave me for a very small man named Rocco.
He legitimately
93.3 WMMR.
Thanks, Kath. Real quick before we do the B file, I did want to mention that we're doing something that we've partnered with Dunkin' with for a little while now. We call them surprise and delight stops.
Yeah.
And today, MMR and Dunkin' has stopped by the Headstrong Foundation and setting them up with coffee and snacks and all kinds of goodies.
Well deserved.
And the whole Headstrong Foundation was founded in 2007 by Nick Collalori, who lost his life. The Headstrong Foundation is relentless in improving the quality of life of those affected by cancer. They do residential, emotional, and financial support as well. And Headstrong operates Nick's House, which is a haven of comfort for families that are seeking comprehensive cancer care. And they provide over 5,000 complimentary nights of care each year to families that are undergoing treatment at hospitals in the greater Boston and Philadelphia areas.
Yeah, they just opened a Nick's House in Boston. And, you talk about, being in this area and in the Boston area, two of the, greatest places for cancer care in this whole country. And, and that's why they set up in these places.
They're so good.
So thank you to Duncan for partnering with us to do this. And congratulations to our friends at the Headstrong Foundation. They continue to do amazing work. So I just wanted to spotlight that real quick.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
All right, this is brought to you by Delco Trimlight. You can visit delcotrimlight.com to schedule an estimate on installation of the coolest permanent programmable holiday lighting system around. We'll begin with a story about a 61-year-old man who was surfing on the Hawaiian island of Maui. He lost his leg completely severed during a shark attack.
Gosh.
The local man who was not identified was surfing Friday morning at Waiihu Beach Park, spot known as Sand Piles, when the attack happened. First responders were dispatched to the beach at 7:05 a.m. When they arrived, they saw the man had made his way to the shore with the help of bystanders, despite his leg being completely severed at the knee. 2 combat application tourniquets were applied to control the bleeding. The victim was alert while being treated on shore and was transported to Maui Memorial Medical Center in critical condition. A GoFundMe page was set up by family members to help with the medical costs. A close friend of the victim said that he was upgraded to stable condition after undergoing surgery this past Friday, adding that the victim has been surfing that same beach area for 30 years.
Yeah, it's weird because over the past decade, they say that there, or at least the perception is, there's been a greater activity with shark attacks.
I mean, the numbers are still actually pretty low.
Are they?
Yeah.
Maybe every
time
sharks have hired press agents?
Every time I mention one of these, it usually comes with a stat on how many worldwide shark attacks there have been, and it's just that every single one of them makes the news. You know what I mean?
That could be it, yes.
Yeah. Following the incident, the gate at Waiihu Beach Park was closed, and all beachgoers were warned to stay out of the water until further notice. This is weird. An odd banging sound was heard mid-flight on an American Airlines flight, causing the plane to turn around and make an emergency landing. It was Flight 954 that departed Buenos Aires, Argentina, at 9:15 a.m. on Thursday, and was New York bound when passengers and crew heard some harrowing banging noises while cruising at 30,000 feet. Now, it was reported that the plane was routed back to its starting point. Travelers were then greeted by several armed police officers who swarmed the plane as it landed. Footage from passengers revealed the bizarre ordeal as flight attendants and passengers reported a pounding noise coming from the cargo hold, almost as if someone was trapped in there. It could not be checked in the air. The cargo hold is sealed at that time. Police were back on the ground and aimed to find the trapped individuals. A special tactical assault group The Explosives and Special Weapons Control Group and the Canine Technology Binomial were all called upon to assist in the search. However, after a long and detailed investigation, it was found there wasn't any danger and no one was trapped in the cargo
So where
hold.
was the sound coming from?
They have no idea.
It's a ghost.
There's nothing on here.
Yeah.
The flight was canceled, though only because the cabin crew had exceeded the hours that they could keep on working for. American Airlines released a statement the next day confirming that there was no.
I can't read it. There's no words on it.
That there was no problem on board. So pretty weird. But everybody,
That is very weird.
They could have sworn there was somebody banging in the cargo hold, but there was not. All right, here's a story. I was following this over the weekend, and it has an unfortunate ending. Peanut, the squirrel, of internet fame, was euthanized after the pet was seized by New York State earlier this week, according to the Department of Environmental Conservation.
This is so freaking sad.
The 7-year-old gray rescue squirrel, commonly referred to as Peanut on Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok, was put to death along with Fred the raccoon so that the animals could be tested for the presence of rabies, according to a statement from the agency. Peanut's guardian, Mark Longo, took to Instagram to memorialize his beloved pet in the video. Through tears, Longo, with his girlfriend at his side, said, "Peanut was the best thing that ever happened to us. R.I.P., my best friend. Thank you for the best 7 years of my life. Thank you for bringing so much joy to us and the world. I'm sorry I failed you, but thank you for everything," he wrote. He also asked fans for financial help for a legal battle and for his nonprofit, Peanut's Freedom Farm. The DEC claims that Peanut, who was notably docile and friendly over the course of his very public-facing life, bit one of the investigators on the hand while being confiscated from his home on Wednesday. So the DEC statement read, in addition, a person involved in the investigation was bitten by the squirrel. To test for rabies, both animals were euthanized. The animals are being tested for rabies, and anyone who has been in contact with these animals is strongly encouraged to consult with their physician. Now, Peanut was rescued by Mark after the Connecticut native witnessed Peanut's mother get hit by a car. The resilient and adorable Peanut inspired Longo to move to upstate New York last year and found Peanut's Freedom Farm, an animal sanctuary and rescue operation.
Did you guys see any of the videos of this?
Yeah, it's adorable.
It's adorable.
On Wednesday, Peanut and Fred the raccoon were seized by the Department of Environmental Conservation after multiple anonymous complaints about wild animals living in the house. In a statement, the DEC said that they were responding to complaints of rabies vector species that was in the home, namely Fred the raccoon. But I think Peanut fell in that as well. So somebody complained. They got him out of there. And I'm wondering if Peanut had not bitten the guy, if they would have killed the animal.
I don't know what the story is. They went in there with a whole bunch of agents, like a lot of agents, to get a raccoon and a squirrel.
Yeah. All right, here's a story, another one that's accompanied with a video that's disturbing. An Uber passenger charged with a hate crime for pepper spraying a Muslim driver in Manhattan is a former sorority girl who was fired from her PR job over the shocking incident. Manhattan College graduate Jennifer Gilbolt, 23 years old, had just started a promising career in New York public relations firm when she was caught on dash cam springing forward to spray her rideshare driver in July, horrifying her friend who was there with her. Her employer, D. Pagan Communications, fired her over the shocking event. Her attorneys argued that the case should not be handled as a hate crime and that the full review of the evidence would prove that. But she was indicted in New York State Supreme Court for 2 counts of assault as a hate crime. She was riding in the back seat with the other woman around 12:15 a.m. when she suddenly, out of nowhere, jumped into the front seat and sprayed this pepper spray into the 45-year-old driver's eyes. The driver, a guy named Sohail Mohammed, had later claimed that Gilbolt launched her assault simply because of his skin color. He said that he hadn't spoken at all to the women when he picked them up. Gilbolt attacked the driver when he began praying in Arabic just as he approached a red light. The father of 3 jumped out of the car thinking the women were trying to rob him and his vehicle. When he hopped back inside the car, it started to roll. She maced him again. He called the cops. They showed up, and at the time, they only gave her a desk ticket. But her friend is in the back seat going, What are you doing?
Yeah.
Like, what the hell is this all about? Like, it came out of nowhere.
It's so weird, this friggin' story. She insists there's some sort of reason. The lawyer is. I don't know what the hell is
We're going
going
to
on
have to
there.
wait and see what it is.
What is the reason for that?
Doesn't appear like there is. So, and that is what we have in the bizarre file for you. All right. Let's see. Here's something else I wanted to mention. Oh, we have a sorority party coming up.
Yes, we do.
It's our Big Little event, which is taking place at Parks Casino. And the event is going to be Wednesday, November 13th. So a week from this Wednesday, 6 to 8 p.m. at Liberty Bell Beer Garden inside Parks Casino. And we would like to invite you, ladies, sisters of Pi. And if you're already a member, feel free to call because we'd like you to bring someone who's not a member. And that way you're the big sister to the new little sister.
By the way, it is a sorority. So, we are the only men in the sorority by design. And we ask you to bring. Now, obviously, I have never been in an actual sorority. You're bringing someone you want to bring into the fold.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Who you think would be a perfect fit.
Yes.
So 215-263-WMMR will take 4 callers, 4 ladies who are available to join us for this event. And we'll set you up with a complimentary first drink. There is a free happy hour buffet and Zeta Eta Pi sorority pins for all in attendance.
That's very cool.
And we'll do some prizes, including Steven Singer Gold Roses and tickets to see Daughtry at Franklin Music Hall November 30th. It is a 21 and over event. And ladies, if you'd like to go to WMMR.com, there's another chance for you to win your way in there as well. We're going to take a break. We'll come back in a moment, and we'll get the lesson question, the trash, the music news, and more. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve.
Wow. Left me for a boxer named Rocky. That is
boxer.
Real.
Wait, that's a detail I never heard.
And here we are in Philly. It's so perfect. It's so perfect. But the show is much funnier. That's what Jed. We talked about what actually happened. The emotion we got correct, but then Jed is like, a real divorce isn't fun or funny or eventful.
But you know what?
There's a lot of sleeping and masturbating.
Of course, yeah. But that can be said of any lifestyle.
All right, so I gotta ask about this guy because
Yes. What's my excuse? I'm still doing that. It's been a decade.
There's a little detail that I saw in the trailer, and it's when you come in and you realize that your wife is sleeping with another man, and he has tattooed on his chest the L from Laverne and Shirley. Oh my God!
I know.
I had to pause it to make sure that was legitimately.
I wish we could take credit for that.
Oh.
That is the dude's real. That's George
Seriously?
Basil.
Are you
That's
kidding?
his real tattoo.
Jesus.
He's a friend of mine. He's hilarious. Because the character's name is Leaf. I thought he put the L on his chest to be
show.
funny in the audition.
Wow.
And he was like, "No, that's my daughter's name. Starts with an L." And I was like, "All right, well, everyone's going to be making fun of you on the radio."
Oh, well, it's funny because we like to go behind the curtain on stand-up comedy and all of that. And this, Judd, correct me if I'm wrong, but this is catching the process in the open mic stages, which is almost never explored. But it's when a comedian who's finding themselves is the most vulnerable.
Yeah.
And you're vulnerable in your own personal experience to begin with because of finding the Laverne and Shirley guy.
How dare you?
And then you're trying to you're starting out in comedy. My question is, you're a hilarious comedian. How did you retrain yourself to appear that you're in your embryonic stages?
Comedy is so hard. It's so easy to revert right back to the beginning, I feel. But Jed, you would have us do the same material more than once for the same audience, which would manufacture.
Okay. We would just bore the people who were watching us tape. So I would just say, Pete, do your act. And he's like, well, how do I bomb? I'm like, just do it and then do it again. And by the third time, they're just going to naturally not like you.
They hate you. They're so mad. So I would do bits that I've written recently and bits. It was nice to do jokes that I wrote in my early stages as well. But I like origin stories, you know what I mean? Like when I want to see how Batman becomes Batman because there's more risk that he's going to get beat up, there's more stakes, you're more worried for him. And Jed and I were excited that there hasn't really been a show about a comedian becoming good instead of just already being great.
And Artie, so you have, from what I see, you have him on your podcast.
Right.
Is that legitimately your podcast, or is this just made up for the show?
No, it's people I could never get in real life on the podcast. I've known Sarah Silverman for like 30 years. I can't get her on the phone. But so it was fun for me to get to have Pete and Sarah there, and then we have my real producer of my podcast came
came in, which was a great detail that I guess was not necessary, but
No, we like to do that. We wanted to get some of the real people.
Oh, I loved it.
Sure.
Yeah.
It was awesome.
I love telling him not to speak.
If you talk, we owe you $1,000. Please be quiet.
He's in Chicago. He's got a rare thing, an effeminate Chicago accent, which is rare. Like, it's usually Mike
It's almost
Ditka,
impossible.
but he's like, listen, guys, I've got to go to the Bears game, and I've got Bears tickets, and and he doesn't drink, but sometimes I think he likes to get out of doing me favors to tell me he drinks, and he goes, I'm hammered. And he lives with me, so he weaseled that, and it was like Felix. He told me he was going to leave in 2 months, and then so he just does everything for me now.
There you go.
And they put him on the show, which was really cool. I mean, he was very excited about that.
As you're coming up as a stand-up comic, I love stand-up comedy. I've always wanted to be a stand-up comedian, but I realize how hard it is, and I'm not brave enough to get up on a stage and do that. But as you're doing this and you're doing open mics, and you have this vision of who you are, but that's not necessarily who you really are. Like you are who you think you are, and how you're perceived by your audience. So where do those two meet? And where does the success come from?
Well, I think that's one of the interesting things we're exploring on the show is the role of failure and like a lot of pain and crappy experiences, kind of refining comedians into funny people. Because when you start, you're absolutely right. And the material you're doing is very bad and light and jokes that anybody could do. But the great thing about stand-up is it's so painful, you have to get better or you'll just keep getting hit in the nuts. Can you say nuts?
Yes, absolutely.
We have a nice relationship with Mike Birbiglia, and
what I should have said was nothing.
Dude, that was so good. And you were in Don't Think Twice, and Judd, you have a relationship with Mike as well, obviously.
He was a consultant on the show.
Okay, yeah. So that
you look like Mike Birbiglia.
I do
a little bit.
Wow, that's a compliment.
I just think whoever you're talking about, you look like that.
I'll take it as a compliment because he's talented. But I loved Don't Think Twice, and I loved it because of what it seems to me is sort of mirrored in this show. That there's you pay attention to the art of the craft, and we're all fans of that. So how do you do that without getting too far away from actually being funny and entertaining?
That's a great question. I don't know. I think we might have failed.
It doesn't look that way.
Well, it's about suffering. I mean, it's something about, it's a weird profession because you have to do it in front of people while you suck.
Right. Yes.
Like, that's a bizarre part of it. Yeah. And so if you're trying to make money and you desperately need to pay for your bills, and it's hard to get anyone to pay you when you're bad at it. So it's strange.
Hookers do that, too. It's really on the professional. They learn on the job.
The hooker open mic scene is brutal. Don't do it. It sounds great. It's like a free haircut.
I think that's what you said. Well, it's good to have Judd because you trust somebody. Like he knows how to get it right. So if you figure you just throw a bunch of stuff out there, and he'll know what he's doing in the editing room.
That's true.
If not, it's like I'm clearly the bad luck charm in his career.
Well, don't you have
first
to
time
be
on Howard? If the ratings book came out and he was number 7, I'd be like, he'd look around the room and go, "What's different?" What's the reason we suck now?
Well, that's actually true. One of the great scenes in the pilot, and a big reason why I think we got picked up, was this amazing scene that Artie did, that Judd directed in the pizza place, where the film we shot on film, so you only have 15 minutes per reel, and Judd just yelled out like, "Artie, talk about what you would warn a new comedian about." And Mr. Lang here, I'm a mess and I can't. It kills it. Consummate professional, destroys the reel. Everyone applauds, like Nick Nolte doing an amazing monologue. People are wiping tears. Someone got pregnant. It was amazing. But that's Judd's genius, knowing this is we cast
what
a real
resonates.
guy with real stories, and we just let him talk to a real version of me.
I got to say, Artie, I read your book, Crash and Burn. And man, oh man, that is a powerful ass book. Your ability also to be as candid and entertaining at the same time, I think, is the skill set that makes you just such a great comedian. Because there's a lot of soul bearing in that. And it's the Game of Thrones with heroin. It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
It's an amazing thing.
And fewer breasts.
Only mine.
I'll say this though, I think you have a real solid dramatic capability. I know you're a Godfather savant. Why haven't you been?
Does that entice you at all? The idea of perhaps dramatic acting, because I think you possess that ability.
I've done it before, where people cast me and stuff, where they just say, I know you can do this. Like a director will say, I know you can do this. Don't worry. But this guy cast me in a movie called The Fourth Floor.
Yeah.
In like 1998. And I told my agent, the guy had seen me on Man TV, and he said, no, I know Artie can do this. It was playing the murderer in this movie, and opposite Juliette Lewis and William Hurt.
Right.
And I said, listen, I can't go to the Yankee-Padre World Series if I take this part. And it was being shot in Nova Scotia. And I said, so I'm going to have like 30 grand on something I'm not watching on television. And it's my team, so...
You're Robin Williams in Good Will Hunting if he didn't meet his wife. I don't have to go see About a Girl. That's the riff of the year, I think.
I'm more like Goodwill Forte.
Goodwill Forte.
So he agreed to let me do it. I agreed to do it.
Oh, you did do it.
I did do it. It's called The Fourth Floor, and the director was wrong. Yeah. No, I think it was. I did a good job, but it's so funny. Juliette Lewis and me have scenes together the whole time, and I was used to acting with people like Norm Macdonald, comedians who were trying to act. And in the first scene, I'm supposed to yell at her, and I yell, and she goes, ugh. And then I thought I really scared her, so I went, whoa, I'm sorry. And the director said, no, she's acting. And I genuinely thought, but she was so sweet and got me through it. And I think I did all right, but I don't know. I would love to try that.
Yeah, I mean, it's something that and
it depends on the material.
Yeah,
I don't think Marlon Brando would have been any better than the guy who played the skipper in
Alan Hale.
It's just crappy material.
Alan Hale in The Godfather would have been fantastic.
That would have been bad. That's the thing.
You can call Luca Brasi little buddy. That's
I remember I was talking to Norm Macdonald. I was trying to get him to act in this thing, and
that's always easy.
And at some point we said, Norm, you know what? We're not going to have you do it. He's like, oh, good, because I don't know how to act. He goes, you know how I act is I'll think of like a guy from a show, and I'll just do like a impression of him. Like this. I was thinking about doing Inspector Luger from Barney Miller.
I opened up for him doing stand-up once, and they would yell out stuff from SNL. I go, do Burt Reynolds, and he would go, I need the mustache. I never saw a comic just say no to something.
He's a method actor.
Excellent. Yeah. Well, good luck to you guys, and enjoy the evening in Philadelphia. So, Judd Apatow, Pete Holmes, Artie Lang, thank you guys crashing.
I love it.
We're going to take a break, and we'll be back in just a second. Stay with us.
Police are searching for a suspect who allegedly opened fire outside a nightclub in the Philadelphia section of Port Richmond. It happened at 11:15 last night at the Penthouse Club in the 3000 block of Castor Ave. Witnesses told police a gunman got out of the vehicle and opened fire into the crowd. The patrons then ran for cover, but they say it appeared 2 of the 3 men were the intended targets. Those men, after getting shot out, ran back into the club and eventually got into a vehicle without contacting the police.
So there were 15 shots. They were shooting at 3 guys, and no one was hit.
They don't believe anybody was hit.
Stormtroopers?
Many of the witnesses
Guys can't hit anything.
Yeah.
Say they hid for 30 minutes, fearing they would be hurt. Police found no blood or evidence that anyone was hurt at the scene. They've checked area hospitals, but so far no one has come forward. Investigators found strike marks from the bullets and at least 15 shell casings. One of the bullets hit a nearby car and a neighboring building.
They walked single file to hide their numbers.
Hide the numbers, yes. And those shots, you can see in the marks that were too accurate to be sand people.
Police say the suspect was last seen running down Castor Ave. So far, there's no word on a motive for the shooting.
We go down to Obi-Wan Kenobi at the Penthouse Club.
As you can see, these marks are too accurate for sand people. They always march single file to hide their numbers. Back to you.
He's a field reporter.
Yes, we're outside of the Penthouse Club right now. I'm surveying the damage. This is clearly not the work of sand people. As you can see, the shots are too accurate.
Well,
I wish I got the humor. You guys look like you're having so much fun.
I know.
I was singing that.
I was singing that too, Kenny.
4 people in the room are really enjoying themselves.
No idea what we're talking about.
Fifth one,
God.
slightly removed.
Do they not have great aim, or what's happening?
I saw them. They came in from that direction.
He's a witness on the scene. C-3PO.
Thank you, C-Hero.
Yeah.
All right, nerds. Let's do sports this morning.
Should we do the letter?
Yeah. Okay. I was going to give you another fact about Steamboat Willie.
No, tell me.
I believe that the technique that they used to make that, when they would show that in the movie theaters, it had a certain frequency that it vibrated, that the sound would make, and it actually would make people sick.
Wow.
Sick.
I just saw Steamboat Willie.
That it would make them physically ill in the theater. And it's like it's almost as if you have like a whoop, 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 whoop type of sound in your ears.
In the projector?
Blues Traveler on 93.3 WMMR. It is Everything That Rocks, Preston State Radio program, Monday morning. Hey, I want to set your sights on Wednesday.
Yeah.
There's something coming up, and it involves Steve and Casey and Marissa. Ooh. And a little thing that Nick said one time. It is the first ever Glappy Hour with Casey, Steve, and Marissa. And this will be at the Acme location in Roxborough this Wednesday from 4 to 6 p.m. And if you stop by the cafe section, there will be complimentary beer and wine pairings with some of our favorite Acme desserts. How sweet is that?
And the desserts are awesome. And please come by this Acme. Come hang out. It's a little bit earlier. Otherwise, we're going to end up eating everything.
Yeah.
And we want you to share in the wealth. We want you to take away some of the calories for us because their desserts are so effing good.
Let me ask you a question, because Nick posed his question about graham crackers last week, whether or not it was a cracker or a cookie.
Dessert, yeah.
All right. So my question is chocolate chip cookies, specifically from Acme.
Phenomenal.
Is it just a cookie, or is a cookie considered a dessert? Because I want this to be included in desserts. Yeah.
I'd say yes. You can, because they will be on the dessert menu of certain restaurants.
If we're going to split hairs.
Yeah.
Okay. I would call them a treat.
Okay.
Rather than a dessert.
It becomes a dessert once you warm it up and throw some ice cream on it.
Yeah.
You know?
Some whipped cream, or you dress it up a little bit.
It's been codified.
A cookie is a dessert.
It is?
Yeah.
I mean, is a candy bar a dessert?
No,
it's a treat. Candy bar.
So,
I mean, I think a candy bar is a dessert as much as a cookie is a dessert.
Yes, I think. Okay, now that I think about it, yes.
I can cookie it, since it will end up on restaurant menus as a dessert. You won't see a candy bar offered as a dessert, and that's my guiding criteria here.
Okay.
I will say I did just plan a party not that long ago, and I remember they asked me if I wanted a dessert platter or a cookie platter.
There you go. So now you've added a rub to the thing here. Oh, my God.
You have contradicted your own
My
statement.
own self. I know.
Yeah.
I've been there, Captain.
Maybe it's good that you took away some of her activities, Preston.
She's not
Maybe she
capable.
can't handle them mentally at this point.
It'd be great, Kath, is if there was like a cookie menu, a dessert menu, and a candy bar menu. Three different
Do you know what
types
I'd do,
of
Nick?
dessert
I would rent a
menus.
room in that place.
Yeah.
What about crackers, boxes of crackers and candy bars? If we were to do both of those.
my God.
You could do
Waiter,
them.
do you offer those?
Crackers
Yes.
and a box of candy bar.
I found myself thinking about Carl over the weekend.
Carl emailed me.
Oh yeah.
What? He has
What did he say?
Carl was not happy with me.
Oh, no.
What did you do?
Good
to
see you. Carl sent me a recipe for sauerkraut.
A book.
A book, yeah.
Yeah.
You're familiar with this, right?
Did you lose the book?
And no, it wasn't that at all. And Carl did not sign it, Carl. So I didn't know who this was coming from. And I had thought someone was sending me a random book about sauerkraut.
Right.
And I wrote back, ha, 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 love it, thanks. Something like that. Carl got back to me and said he could not believe that I have offended his family tradition.
Oh.
But you didn't mean to.
No, I didn't mean to. Absolutely not.
Why did you go
Carl.
after this guy?
I didn't go after this guy. He
kidding.
even said he wanted us to stop playing the clips and everything.
Really?
He did?
Yeah.
Publicly apologized to
No.
Carl.
I emailed him back and I said, hey, I didn't need to apologize. I said, I think we have a misunderstanding.
Yeah.
here. This is what I meant by ha, ha, ha. I love it. Thank you. Because I added the words, I love it.
But he called in last week and it was so pleasant.
I know. Well, this was after that. But anyway.
Wait a second. After the conversation?
We made up.
Oh, good.
Oh, good.
We
Good.
made up.
Good.
Yeah. So, but I was like, man, he was like offended.
I have to be honest.
Big time.
I don't know how I feel about Carl now.
No, it's okay.
I mean, now is he just that edgy sauerkraut eating guy in the woods?
No, I think he's okay. Because apparently his I think the full story was his parents had immigrated and that this was a tradition that was carried
How do we know
throughout
that?
the family and everything. I didn't know
we
that.
didn't know that.
I didn't know, but
I didn't know that.
He was taken aback. I had offended him in some way, shape.
Listen, you know I'm your lawyer in this case. Go handle it.
I know.
Now we need to have a sauerkraut bowl for the Super Bowl instead of Soup Bowl. Or something like that. No,
I don't
all right,
think
I'm spitballing. Just pretend like I didn't say that.
It's all good.
Keep that spit in your mouth.
But we do have a Glappy Hour.
Yes.
And it is Wednesday from 4 to 6 p.m. this Wednesday at the Acme in Roxborough. And it will be Steve and Casey and Marissa. So stop by. There's going to be beer and wine pairings of some of their favorite Acme desserts. And maybe some chocolate chip cookies will be involved in that. I don't know. All right, today's lesson question. We are going to give away a pair of tickets to see Daryl Hall with special guest Howard Jones.
That's a pretty good show.
Saturday, November 23rd at the Borgata. How cool is that?
It's an excellent show.
So the question that I will ask is this. When he was a baby in the manger, what was Jesus' pillow made out of? 215-263-WMMR. Let's see if you know the answer to that. When he was a baby in the manger, what was Jesus' pillow made out of? 215-263-WMMR. If you heard it and you know, call now.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
Brought to you by Monster Mania Con 61 this weekend at the Greater Philadelphia Expo Center in Oaks with Gina Davis, Alec Baldwin, Eli Roth, Paul Reiser, and more. Autographs, collectibles, and more. Tickets are on sale now at monstermania.net. What's up this morning, Steve?
By the way, Preston, you know who's going to be there as well? Me on Saturday at 4 p.m. Just saying. Anyway, rapper Lil Durk apparently doing pretty well while locked up in the federal detention center in Miami. Durk's only complaints is the food and the forced anal sex.
Oh, geez.
Morrissey was mobbed by some eager fans during a concert in Dallas. Fortunately, Morrissey was able to quickly regain his composure because he was angry and depressed to begin with. So, and finally, Tori Spelling showing off new stomach piercings after getting into shape on Dancing with the Stars. A glowing Spelling told paparazzi that she feels like she's 50. And that's your Hollywood.
All righty. We'll see if you know the answer to this. When he was a baby in the manger, what was Jesus' pillow made out of? 215-263-WMMR. We'll go to Lou, see if we can get an answer. Hey, Lou, good morning.
Gadzooks, guys.
Gadzooks, Lou. All right, so what was Jesus' pillow made out of?
Oh, it's a bloomin' onion, mate.
Bloomin' onion, yes.
Exactly.
Hang on just a second, Lou. We're going to set you up, bud. We have a pair of tickets to see Daryl Hall with special guest Howard Jones Saturday, November 23rd at the Borgata Event Center in Atlantic City. Tickets are on sale now, theborgata.com for tickets and information. Before we get into music news, I do want to reiterate what happened earlier this morning. Our friends from Nifty 50 stopped by, and we have announced the Preston and Steve inspired milkshake that is called Gingerbread Blast. And it is, I'm telling you, it'll blow you away. If you order it before December 4th, a portion of the proceeds are going to benefit the Camp Out for Hunger.
Again, it is an awesome shake. We are not just being hyperbolic here. We think you're going to love it.
And it's at all 8 Nifty 50 locations. If you need to find one near you, go to nifty50s.com. And I want to start hearing from you guys about what you think about it when you have it. You can taste the memories at Nifty 50s.
And so we had talked about having like co-branded cups, collectible keepsake cups, and those will be available at Camp Out for Hunger.
Gotcha. Excellent.
All right, but make sure you get to Nifty 50s and try the Preston and Steve Gingerbread Blast. You will love it.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
All right, it's brought to you by College Ave. You can build a private student loan that keeps pace with your family's budget and your goals for your student's future. Go to collegeave.com. We had a pretty lengthy discussion about this earlier this morning. Quincy Jones, who expanded the American Songbook as a musician, composer, and producer, and shaped some of the biggest stars and most memorable songs in the second half of the 20th century. Passed away at his home in Bel Air yesterday. Widely considered one of the most influential forces in modern American music.
There'd be no... Listen, Michael Jackson would have had a career, but not like the career he had without Quincy Jones.
He passed away surrounded by his children, siblings, and close family. According to his publicist, he was 91. No cause of death was disclosed. His long career stretched from jazz clubs where he collaborated with innovators such as Miles Davis, Charlie Parker, and Dizzy Gillespie, to his Los Angeles power base, where he watched over his musical empire from a mansion atop Bel Air. During his career, Steve had mentioned he helped mold Michael Jackson into a megastar by producing a trilogy of albums that made the pop singer arguably the best-known musician in the world. He raised tens of millions for Ethiopian famine victims by producing We Are the World. He won 28 Grammy Awards. He was nominated for 80 Grammys.
It's just nuts.
And just went on to do so many incredible things. And we went through, a snapshot of his life. But to give you an idea, when he was 14 years old, he met this teenager, a blind performer by the name of Ray Charles. He was 14. Ray Charles was 16. And that friendship lasted a lifetime, and it opened up a whole new world for Jones. And in Ray Charles, Jones found an emerging prodigy. And Ray Charles urged Quincy to pursue arranging and composing because he was a musician at the
Isn't
time.
that
And he's
amazing?
like, you need to be writing this stuff, and you need to to write for other people.
Yeah.
And then he started doing that. He went to Berkeley, graduated from there, and then he joined Lionel Hampton's big band, and he was played in Dizzy Gillespie's band as a trumpeter. And then he went on in his 20s arranging and recording for, listen to this, Count Basie, Duke Ellington, Ray Charles, Sarah Vaughan, Dinah Washington. I mean, the titans of the time.
Yeah.
And then in the 1950s, he went to Paris, relocated there. In the mid-60s, he produced 4 million-selling singles in the top 10. Hits like It's My Party for Leslie Gore.
Right.
He also arranged Frank Sinatra's iconic Fly Me to the Moon.
So the ability to stay firmly and firmly respected in the jazz world, which he did his entire life, and then also have that equaled in the pop music world, was just an unheard of achievement.
He went on to compose for more than 30 films. He did movies like They Call Me Mr. Tibbs and In the Heat of the Night and Bob and Carol and Ted and Alice and on and on and on. And then he started doing TV themes. And in the 1970s and 80s, he hit with Sanford and Son and The Bill Cosby Show and Ironside.
We
and
play the Ironside theme all the time.
Yeah, it's one of our winning beds.
Yeah.
So he had he started his own company, Quest Productions, and provided arrangements for Peggy Lee, Sarah Vaughan, Billy Eckstine, Ella Fitzgerald, Frank Sinatra, and his own bands as well. And then it was when he did the soundtrack for the movie The Wiz in 1978. So Diana Ross and Michael Jackson are in that movie. Michael, who at the time approached him as wondering if he might produce his next album. And
I love you work on Sanford and Sons.
And his apparently his label Michael's label didn't think it was a good idea to have a jazz guy get behind this and do this, but Michael wanted him to do it on the way, and then he produced Off the Wall. I mean, what an awesome album.
Yeah.
And then that was nothing compared to Thriller, which was the follow-up in 1982, and that was the best-selling album of all time, earned 8 Grammy Awards, and then Michael's career just went into the stratosphere after that. 5 years later, they worked together on Bad, their third and final collaboration, and that one had 5 #1 hits off of it. Just incredible stuff. And then in 1985, after the American Music Awards, he assembled the star-studded team of musicians for We Are the World. That song became one of the best-selling singles of all time and raised nearly $70 million for the famine in Ethiopia. So this guy's career was just one of absolute legend. Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, the Kennedy Center honors, Academy Awards, Grammys, and he was just a force to be reckoned with. So
he's in the world of music. When you talk about luminaries, you can't get much higher than that career.
Yep, and lived to 91, and just that guy lived one of the ultimate.
Would you
lives.
say a worldly known good guy?
I'd say he's a worldly known good guy.
Yeah.
He was married 3 times, longest to actress Peggy Lipton. and survived by 7 children. One of them, actress Rashida Jones.
He's awesome.
And he leaves behind just a tidal wave of amazing music. So sad news of his passing at 91 years old, Quincy Jones. A couple other things to mention. Chris Martin gave Australian fans a shock when he accidentally fell through a trap door on stage during Coldplay's final Melbourne show last night. It's crazy.
Wow, that sounds painful.
You see him just disappear to about chest up. And he's lucky he didn't get hurt pretty bad.
I nearly snapped my penis off.
While reading audience signs and walking backward, Martin suddenly tumbled through an open hatch, stunning the crowd. Quickly recovering, he reassured his fans, saying, "Oh, well, that wasn't planned."
How about I don't fix you and you fix this goddamn hole in the floor?
And he thanked a crew member for catching him before continuing the show.
Same thing happened to Olivia Rodrigo.
Oh, really?
It's the same sort of fall, Preston.
A trapdoor?
Another trapdoor. If you can find the footage, she was on stage and basically the same kind of response, like, "Oh, that was weird."
Whoa.
But yeah, and falls into the hole.
You see him completely disappear.
Could have broken his friggin' leg.
Yeah, easily. Well, for the 3rd year in a row, the high seas are going to be rocking. Lamb of God has announced Headbangers Boat 2025. It'll be sailing out on Halloween evening 2025 and going until November 4th. The cruise will go from Miami to Cozumel, Mexico, aboard the Norwegian Jewel. And you got to wonder about how much space is on that boat because the list of bands joining them are huge. Not only Lamb of God, Clutch, Kubla Khan, Obituary, Devil Driver, Fear Factory, The Black Dahlia Murder, Crowbar, 18 Visions, and Brat, Casey.
Brat!
I'm sure it's Brat, but we were talking about Brats earlier.
And it culminates with their shuffleboard tournament.
Pre-sale tickets are available November 11th through the 13th, with the public sale starting November 18th, and you can go to headbangersboat.com.
Have you ever played Death Shuffleboard? It's the whole of the game.
It's got to be.
Yeah.
With a name like that, I would expect nothing but. All right, and then finally, today is the wrap-up of Presented by Worldwide Stereo, Pierre's polling place. The voting has ended. So today at noon, Pierre is going to feature a workforce block of each of the top 3 vote getters for the best concerts of the summer.
I've loved that he's been doing this, and honestly, if you can, as we said before, upgrade your game with Worldwide Stereo if you want to get stuff to listen to this music on.
Did you hear what Ryan and Pierre were talking about last week?
No.
It was back and forth. Like there was Pearl Jam was out in front for a stretch, and then the Rolling Stones.
Oh, it was neck and neck?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's kind of all over the place. I have no idea who won, so I'm looking forward to it.
All right, we'll find out today at noon. Pierre's going to have the goods for you. We're going to take a break. We'll come back in a second. We will get our first letter for the Word of the Week prize this week. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve.
Randy Neumann.
Do it again.
You said Randy
Is this Survivor? Bum, 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 bum. It's the eye of the tiger. Eye of the tiger. It's a survivor. Survivor. It's Rocky. Looking stocky. Don't mock him. Just rock him.
Wow. Here in my car.
God almighty. That was some of the best verse spitting I've ever heard, Pierre. Rocky looks stocky.
Rocky, well, looking stocky. Don't get too cocky.
Now we can do the letter of the day.
Fantastic.
Here we go.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
I'd actually like that to be on the Daily Rush. It was the very end of the show, but...
Well, you started to do the sound, and I heard Gary Neumann.
That was fun. All right, the Preston and Steve show is brought to you today by the letter
U, as in utility.
All right, and we have a trip for you to L.A. for the premiere of Warner Brothers Pictures' Kong Skull Island. on March 18th. Kong Skull Island hits theaters nationwide on March 10th, mind you. So we'll give that away tomorrow. It's a very cool thing. How about the show today, Pierre?
So we got more Philly Home and Garden Show tickets at the Expo Center Friday through Sunday, which will be fun. And we've got a block of Avenged Sevenfold. Yesterday we did Volbeat, one of the opening bands from Metallica. Avenged Sevenfold, another of the opening bands. And...
right?
Wow.
Oh, yeah, Kathy has her lipstick on. Oh, my God.
Hello.
Wow.
Do you know
That's horrible.
And what it looks like is it looks like you've been huffing paint.
It does.
Yeah.
It really does.
Yeah.
You know what though? I'm thinking. So it's one of these little samples that comes in. You know, you can where you get like a little bag of samples. It's something you can subscribe to, and I did it for years, and that's what this is from. But I'm thinking it might not even be lipstick.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe like a liquid.
Car paint?
No, like a liquid eyeshadow or something. Because the way it's sitting on my lips, it's not.
It doesn't feel like lipstick.
No.
Well,
it
what does
not
the
feel like
bottle
lipstick.
say?
It doesn't. It's just a little tiny sample, so it doesn't say.
What color is it labeled as?
No idea.
Fragrant pink?
Oh, it's like a gold.
Metallic gold.
There's a character that Dave Chappelle does where he's a crackhead.
Yeah.
And that's what
he looks like, yeah. What's his name again?
Oh, I wish I could remember.
Rose gold, Pierre.
Rose gold. Okay, so it's got a little pink or red in it. Kathy, give us a big toothy Kathy smile with those.
Wow.
Hold on, I'm looking up.
Thank you for doing that.
No, that's beautiful.
Time for the news.
That was the thing that first attracted me to her.
Here's the theme for her news.
It could be like.
Eye of the tiger. Eye of the tiger. What rhymes with tiger? Liger. Have a lager because it's beer week. Okay. Don't be a freak.
Honestly, if we don't sell those as albums, two separate albums.
I think that's album worthy.
All right, we shall see if we can get an answer to this question. What kind of a tower do we want named after us in Bristol? 215-263-WMMR. I will go to Dan. Let's see if Dan knows the answer. Hey, Dan, how you doing, bud?
Yo, what's up?
Yo, Dan, what kind of what kind of tower do we want in Bristol? What kind of tower?
Milkshake.
Yeah.
He said it, milkshake. Hang on a second. He's using that vagina lipstick.
Yeah, he's trying it out.
Dan, hang on. We're going to get your information, and we are going to set you up with a 4-pack of tickets for the Progressive Atlantic City Boat Show. March 1st through the 5th at the Atlantic City Convention Center. And you can visit them at acboatshow.com, by the way. Boat show. Boat show.
Going to the boat show. Lots of boats. What's that over there? It's a boat. What's that over there? It's a boat.
Boat show.
Boat show.
Boat show.
Boat show.
At the boat show.
See you at the boat show.
Boat show.
Boat show.
Boat show.
Boat show.
Boat show.
See you at the boat show.
Atlantic City.
Boat show.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
You're a real crumb bum.
How to do that again?
And we'll only get one more. We only get one more day of that, folks. By the way, there's a few different things we're going to go through. As I kind of notice these things.
Really?
Yeah, I think so because
Around the corner, down a dark alleyway, across an empty field. He is the noticer.
This one
Nothing gets past Preston Elliott.
This one
the noticer.
I noticed.
On the Preston and Steve show.
All right. This one I
6
noticed
to 11.
because Steve said it to me.
All right.
Human
Steve
beings.
sent this to him.
We as human beings get turned on by many things. Most commonly, we're turned on by other people that we are sexually attracted to.
And animals.
There are also people. What?
Oh, I'm sorry.
No. There are also people who are turned on by inanimate objects. I've mentioned that stuff on the Bizarre File before.
Hence people marrying the Eiffel Tower.
But this I've never seen. There are certain women who are turned on by themselves.
Oh my
I
gosh.
wonder where a woman like that might exist. Where a woman who would find themselves so beautiful, they would get aroused. It seems almost impossible that such a woman would exist.
Yep.
What are you saying?
They stare at themselves in the mirror and they think, I'd like to tap that ass.
Well, Yeah, but then you don't actually get turned on, right?
No, these people do.
Well, we don't, but you do.
According
to
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So beautiful.
I'd hit that.
According to Dr. Michael Aaron, a New York City therapist and author of Modern Sexuality, The Truth About Sex and Relationships, it's extremely common for a woman to be sexually attracted to herself, and it is called autosexuality or autoeroticism.
Yes, so just the visual is enough to get this type of person worked up to the point of being orgasmic?
Well, no, not they're not going to stare at themselves and actually have the orgasm, but it will turn them on.
What about a person who wants to vomit whenever they see themselves in the mirror?
They didn't
like
cover that.
myself.
Is that you?
Yeah.
In the study.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
And is as vain as it sounds to want to have sex with yourself because you're so hot, it's not narcissistic, apparently. The doctor,
because it's true.
The doctor said it's very common for people to be aroused by themselves to varying degrees. Some experience it more like an orientation in that they feel more aroused by themselves than by others.
So do they use themselves as a benchmark to compare other people to? In other words, will they not? Does someone have to exceed their own level of beauty to warrant a physical encounter?
I don't know. Another psychologist explains the easiest way to tell if someone is autosexual is from their self-pleasuring habits. If she's picturing herself and thinking about how sexy she is when she's doing that.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Is that how you do it, Kathy?
Stop
She's
it.
obviously an autosexual.
Do you think are you thinking of yourself mostly when you're going at it? I'm asking in the most clinical ways. We're gathering data here. When
listen.
you are there, when you're upstairs, when you've got the device, when it's plugged in properly, you have it in the power strip so it doesn't short out.
Need a surge protector.
Right, or a surge protector. How do you see yourself dressed in your mind?
God, I'm not answering you, but listen, I do think this is very bizarre.
Yeah? They said it's more common than you think. It says if you think you're dating an autosexual, you're probably not, though. It says, according to the original definition of the word by ego analyst Dr. Bernard Affelbaum, an autosexual is someone who has a great deal of trouble responding to someone else sexually, but can respond fairly or very well to his or her own touch.
Have you ever made love to yourself thinking of yourself?
No.
Yeah.
Not that I
I've
know
made
of.
love to myself thinking of you.
Oh.
Yeah. And we have to talk.
We do have to talk. No. Warning. 93.3 WMMR. Love that song. Sick.
We cannot say the title without cowpering it.
It's so hard not to. 10:41. And our program is coming to a close. Not bad for a Monday. Mondays are always less than enjoyable, even though we got an extra hour of sleep last night, or you get to go a little bit later. It might feel that way to you. But I would like to thank a couple of people. Number one, Robert Irvine. Hey. Irvine stopped by to promote Beats and Eats. It's tonight, 6 to 10 at the Fillmore. It's this immersive, one-of-a-kind food and music experience. Family-style, 7-course meal prepared by local and celebrity chefs. Live music performances as well. And it's a biggie. So you can go to beatsandeats.com to get your tickets. And we had another food-related guest this morning is our friends from Nifty 50s who stopped by. Yeah. And I want to thank them for bringing the latest creation. We collabed with them. We gave them the basic ideas, and then they brought the genius recipe together in one cup of love. And we're talking about the Preston and Steve gingerbread blast milkshake, which is now available. And I got a text from somebody who said they actually went and got one today. And I'm quoting quoting this person. It said, had the milkshake, it blew my balls off.
Wow. Listen, that's a rave.
I'm not making that up.
No.
Just repeating.
When your nuts get blown off.
Yeah.
I was a urologist, I think.
Yeah. So, but Pierre, you got to try this milkshake. It's fantastic.
I would like to.
So the gingerbread blast is now available at Nifty 50s, and a portion of the proceeds go to the Camp Out for Hunger. What's that?
Is this one over here?
Yeah,
Yes.
Robert Irvine took a sip out of that, I think, or was that yours, Nick?
He's got cooties.
Yeah, you don't want no cooties from him.
But he only put his mouth on the straw, so you could sip off the side if you wanted.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or have it.
Yeah.
No, really.
Okay, it's okay.
fine.
It's okay. All right, Watch, you're going to get have a cream mustache now. Oh, there you go.
Oh, yeah, he does.
What do you think?
Wow.
Yeah.
Very good, right?
It's like a meal.
Yeah, right? Yeah,
yeah.
It's hearty. It's very, very hearty. So stop by your local Nifty 50s and at the Camp Out for Hunger. By the way, you want to tune in this Friday for the Connoisseur, and we'll have a chance to win a $50 Nifty 50s gift cards.
Oh, nice.
As well, which is really cool. So thank you to Jackie and company at Nifty 50s for stopping by today. How are you?
Excellent. Thank you.
You have a good weekend?
Yeah, we had 2 great nights with the Hooters, Friday and Saturday. Lots and lots of fun. Great energy, great vibe, and a beautiful weekend.
Wonderful. All right. Well, we need to get a letter from you. Is
Let's
that cool?
do it.
All right. Here we go.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
All right. The President and Steve Show is brought to you today by the letter
V as in vinyl.
All right. And we will be giving away a 3-night getaway at one of Icona Resort's 7 oceanfront hotels along the beautiful beaches of New Jersey. And you can give the gift of relaxation this holiday season and book your luxury accommodations now at Icona.com. Use the promo code WMMR. Book by November 10th. You save 20% off your stay. So visit Icona.com. That's spelled ICONA.com. And then we'll give away this stay on Friday, which is cool. We mentioned Pierre's Polling Place earlier.
Yes, we will have the results today. So our 3 blocks at noon will be the top 3 winners in order of 3, 2, 1. We will find out what your votes have been. They've been tabulated or being tabulated by the big computer box, and we will we'll have it
You
all.
brought in the big computer box, didn't you?
Yeah, we put it all in the computer box and spun it all around, and it'll come out just perfect.
All right.
You're going to do a countdown.
Well, 3, 1, 2, 3.
1.
Oh my God!
One more time.
1, 2, 3.
And 1.
You can't plan that stuff. No.
You need a lot of alcohol.
Yeah, there it is. So we'll have that, and those will be the blocks as well. So in order of 3 and 2 and 1, 2, 3.
2 will always be in the right.
2 is in the perfect spot.
Yep.
Yeah, 2 down.
It's like a broken clock.
You guys were good with that one.
Twice a day.
We practiced on that.
30% of that was spot on.
1, 2, 3.
1.
We rehearsed the 2. We should have rehearsed the 1 and the 3, but we got
What was it even for?
something like
I
St. Patrick's
remember.
Day.
Yeah, it was St. Patrick's Day, and you guys were about ready to draw the winner of whatever tickets you were giving away.
Oh, okay.
One more time.
All right.
1, 2, 3.
1.
And 1.
And 1.
And the best part is also that you didn't even say the numbers at the same time either.
Yeah,
Every single number was said separately.
1, 2, 3.
1.
Someone said N2, so they don't even say 2
It's
together.
Nick. Nick goes 3,
1,
and 2,
2, 3.
and 1.
Tried pretty hard.
One of our favorite moments.
That's a beautiful thing. That's going to the Museum of Broadcasting today.
They're sending it right back.
Right.
All right, anything else?
No, that's it.
All right, I'm going to thank our sponsors. Preston and Steve Show is brought to you today by Dunkin'. The Preston and Steve Show runs on Dunkin'. Also brought to you by Acme Markets, the official supermarket of the Philadelphia Eagles, and Worldwide Stereo. Shop there better than Black Friday. 3-hour holiday savings event, November 8th through the 10th. Tomorrow on the program, it's Tuesday, Tad Tuesday, and it's Election Day, too, which means we say goodbye to the ads. And we'll see what else we can get into. That's it. We are done. Rage on. Have a great day and vote. Yes, thank you, Pierre. We'll see you again. Bye-bye.
Preston and Steve.
Mm-hmm.